Obviously, that's why, you know, they're where they are and we're where we are, you know. Because Team Commentator would go 0-2.
You know, but here's the thing. Somehow I doubt that. I mean, you know, we got the full download. We know the habits here.
Yeah, we do, but that wouldn't help us. That wouldn't help me anyway. I still get bought by. I mean, I've played against San a billion times, and it just doesn't matter.
I got a stock on him the other day. I felt proud.
Nice.
Just
small
one.
victory. Small victory. There we go. Beautiful fair coming from Nolus there on the sand, and right now it is a, yeah, I wouldn't say it's a tight game. I mean, right now Nolus is sitting with one stock left here, and he's really got to take care of somebody here soon because Pika's still sitting at 2. He's feeling fresh. He doesn't give a damn.
Well, nice down throw by San. And, you know, interesting to see AGN San versus BRNT Noke here. Now, a very interesting setup because both are heavy hitters, you know, especially in the Pyro form, but the ability to switch to super fast Mithra and just like that, I guess, game plan switch is so insane.
Yeah.
And a good mix-up against San and Ike in general.
Oh, awkward situation. No, being stuck there and couldn't do anything about it. So that's going to be a 3-0 win for Team AGN. Coming in, doing what they do best, and that is winning.
You know, and they're still in winners, and they're just on that same spree. I just feel it. The momentum is still there.
Yeah.
You know, and and even San just being here, just top PR, you know, jersey mode. Like, ladies and gentlemen, we're at AGN. We do not play around here. AGN Thumbz in the building, and also Titan Unlimited. So glad to have you here, man, and it's always an absolute pleasure every month just being here, commentating, you know, attacking this beautiful community with kindness.
Absolutely, do. We're here to have a good time, and it's always a good time, so it's easy to have a good time.
Now, okay, so where are we looking at in the bracket? So we're going losers.
I think
Noke and Nolus?
Yeah, I think we are. We are now sitting at losers quarterfinals, or no, sorry. Yeah, losers quarterfinals. Nolus Noke facing off against Explodey Pan and Scuzzy Dog.
Explodey Pan making the return here, I see.
And then we got Scuzzy Dog as well.
All right, Scuzzy.
Good old Scuzzy.
You know,
shout out to Scuzzy.
Shouts to Scuzzy Dog.
Yeah, Scuzzy is out here right now. I think that's Scuzzy in the player cam right now, so shout out to Scuzzy.
Yeah, shouts to him. You know,
he's ready to go. He looks confident.
Look at Scuzzy, man.
He's looking ready to go. Let's freaking go, dude.
Ready to compete with his teammate Explodey Pan, also somebody that did extremely well in AGN's Ultimatum 23. Explodey Pan being a Palutena player mainly, really just super aggressive. You know, you see a few Palutenas here and there. You know, Chef Kef has an excellent Palutena. He won the last Arcadian. Fortunately, he's not going to be here today, but you know, Explodey Pan being in the top 8 of last tournament, I'm excited to see what he can do this time around.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be very fun. I mean, we're sitting at a point right now where these two teams really have to really dial it in if they want a chance to go off against some of the best teams around here in upstate New York. So it's gonna be interesting to see who's got what it takes, but this is what this set is, and I think this is because we're in losers, right?
Yes.
I think this is only, yeah, it's quarters, so it's only best of 3.
Best of 3, okay?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Now, here's the thing, too, all right? Nolus and Explodey Pan, probably cut from the same, you know, area. I assume they roll together in some way.
Yeah.
So, you know, we got a Palutena and then a potential Sephiroth or, what, Pokemon trainer, right?
I don't know.
So
we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I'm excited to see though. Let's see what they're going. We're checking right now. Nope, going oh no, okay. I was like, what the hell is going on? He was on the wrong tag. I was so confused.
Noke with the crazy switch. Kidding.
I'll be like, what in the world? Yeah, so we got Bowser.
Scuzzy plays Bowser.
Yeah, we got Scuzzy as Bowser. Palu, obviously, as the homie Explodey Pan. And then we got PT Pyramithra coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for this best of 3 losers quarters match. Here we go.
Scuzzy in the building, Nolus and Noke and Mr. throw. Oh no, it's Noke and Nolis, and then Exploding Pan and comes up.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
they just switching teammates in the middle. They're like, yo, you want to trade real quick? Yeah, that's what's going on. But no, as of right now, we got Noke getting that early aggression. I mean, that's why having Noke on your team is so nice, because Noke just don't give a damn. He just runs in. He just starts throwing out aerials. He got that DLC privilege on you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and there goes Nolis, unfortunately, there very early on.
So Noke definitely going with the clean combos, you know, kind of rushing in with an air or up tilt into up air, you know, very very basic sorty gameplay. But you know, again, Pyra Mythra being such versatile, or such a versatile character, you know, in the conversions you can get with just the heavy hitting of Pyra, insane.
Yeah.
That up air, you see, just clean shot.
Noke's really good at what he does, man. Comes in swinging. Right now, we got Scuzzy on the outskirts, trying to get fair back on ledge here. Nola's having a hard time trying to get back to mid-stage. Uppy's coming in here from Scuzzy.
All right, Nola's getting punished.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, homie's still trying to... Nola's finally getting up and around back onto the stage here. That was a long time. Right now, yeah, this other team, man, freaking Exploding Pan and Scuzzy, they're doing work right now, dude. Look at this, 5-4 right now here. And they're coming for the dub right now. They look good.
That's another thing too. Like as I was saying before, like Exploding Pan just being such a dangerous player. I mean, you know, you don't really hear much about Exploding Pan, but last tournament, just being like so dominant and getting so far into that tournament, you know, it's definitely gonna raise some eyebrows. You know, it depends if he can prove himself in this tournament today. We got Draxel, ZG, Castelia.
Yeah, all the heavy-hitting names that Upstate comes to love and know.
Absolutely, and you know,
there's definitely more room. Exploding Pan could be right up there.
Right. You could join the front.
Absolutely.
The Upstate powerhouses.
Beautiful job there by Nolis, going off there on Exploding right now.
All right. Bringing out the Charizard here. Nolis looking to clean here, but no, trying to set up something, trying to create that synergy. You know, I would love to see more combos from these two, because it was a very close game there. Punishing his teammate right there.
Ooh. Trying to get the up smash, doesn't quite landed. Trying to get dash attack with the back throw coming out. Nice dash attack again here from Nolis. Coming through, covering onto the ledge, going for it. Doesn't quite get it though, but this is probably going to be over in a few moments here, because they got the stage locked down here. And on the outskirts, man, I mean, Exploding Pan going to run into it eventually. And there goes the up smash. Game 1 for Noke and Nolis.
Staying dominant with that Charizard. You know, Pokemon Trainer, I feel, is just such a stressful character. I mean, you know, to have
to play
a
as
choice,
or to deal with?
To play as.
To play as, okay.
Yeah. You know, you're forced to adjust to the comp of like your opponents, obviously. But you know, each character or each choice, you know, Squirtle, Ivysaur, Charizard, you know, they're both very much so good in their specific category. So how do you really squeeze out the potential of that? And,
I guess it's all based upon the player's, you know, skill tree and what they know how to do. I mean, we see a lot of different things come out. Sometimes we see some PTs come in when they prominently use Squirtle, you know, until they're at like 80, and then they switch off to Squirtle,
yeah.
or switch off to Ivysaur or something else. But I think the way to play it is a situational sort of. Oh my God, he almost just died. Situational sort of pick. I mean, if you're getting comboed to death, you know, you're having a hard time, you're starting to get up the higher percent, you know, you go Ivy, play that mid game for a little bit. So some people go straight to Ivysaur. I think Ivysaur is the best out of the three.
Oh,
I mean, I think that's not even like a debate. I think Ivysaur has it all. I mean,
just the best kit
for
100%. most situations.
He's
absolutely.
heavy hitting. He's got good range on him. He's a good disruptor character. I mean, I think Ivysaur is one of the best characters to use out of the Pokemon, especially for doubles. Very, very good character. So that's what I think anyway. But yeah, they all have their moments to shine, and it's just all up to the player to, you know, when to utilize that stuff. And other players may not want to utilize stuff at specific points, but it's the freedom of using the character. You know, they buffed this character from Brawl, where you can, you know, there's not you know, energy on them. They used to have energy cooldown. If you use them for too long, you had to switch. But now you can use them on as much as you like. You know?
Solo main Squirtle the entire match.
Exactly. Yeah, you can be a Squirtle main if you want. Who is a Squirtle main? No, I don't know. So Squirtle's a fun character. He's got a really good combo game here, and Null's showing that off right now here.
Going for the Ivysaur.
Yeah, Scuzzy almost got absolutely bodied there, but found a way back up. He's getting bopped a little bit more, and Nope trying to chase with Scuzzy with a beautiful up B here. Very chaotic on this side of the stage right now.
Kind of bringing it all together here.
Yeah, really. It's Scuzzy. Oh, yeah,
And
gonna
the
lose
duck.
that one. Yeah. I mean, there's just not a good recovery game there for Bowser. He's just got to die at that point. You're too low. There's nothing else to do. You just got to die. Poor homie. I mean, he couldn't directional air dodge do it.
He goes for the back air there, trying to get rid of this Ivysaur, but Nola's saying no, playing very, very patient here, not aggressing too hard. Nice up air. Okay, so now here's the thing. Scuzzy utilizing the hitboxes of Bowser, really disrupting any kind of meetings between individual matchups here. You know, it almost reminds me of Incineroar. You know, Incineroar being most of his kit is so just wild and it hits everywhere. Now the command grab, Bowser can combo that, right? Like he can pick up the opponent and then slam into somebody else. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the DI too, because whoever has the lower DI has control of where they land. So it's just kind of dependent on that. But there's potential. There's potential for follow-ups for sure. Maybe not true follow-ups, but there's follow-ups.
All right, well, here we have it, Hundo P.
Yeah, right now, as we can see, a good turnaround here for Scuzzy and Explodipan, taking game number 2 in a really good way so far. They just got to close out Nolus here, and they'll bring it back for a game 3 situation where the winner of this will go and face off, I believe, against ZG and Castelia in loser semifinals.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Whoa.
Beautiful
Never
fair.
mind. Scuzzy being hella aggressive. You know, Bowser really, I feel like it's gaining a lot of traction in Upstate in specific. I've seen so many more Bowsers.
Yeah, Bowser has had like this weird line where Bowsers were super popular in the beginning. They kind of died out. I mean, you still got like Zambo, and obviously you have now this other Bowser, Scuzzy, and there's a few other ones, but they died down for a little bit. But yeah, Bowser's on a little bit of a rise again.
Yeah.
A little bit. I've been seeing a little bit more Bowsers as of frequent or as of late, but yeah, they come around every so often.
And that's 1-1, right? If I'm not mistaken. There.
That is 1-1. This is game 3 now.
And this is either going to get okay. So big situational move here. You know, Noak and Noah's here trying to decipher a game plan. Both teammates or both teams really kind of working together here. It's great to see. You know, like just as you see right here, you got Scuzzy throwing down the game plan.
Yeah, dude. They were looking good. You got to be feeling good after taking that last game, still having 4 stocks to a team that you lost in game 1 too, so they're clearly adapting to the matchup very well. They're clearly getting the game plan down, and if they can do that again in this game 3, they are going to be going forward in this tournament.
All right, well, Nolis starting off hot with Squirrel here, not taking any damage and juggling Bowser here, 50% off of 1 string.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, you play Bowser, it's what's going to happen, but that's why they're heavy. They're going to live for a lot longer than the average character that's going to be, you know, dying at like 120, 130. Bowser be living that.
Unfortunate. I mean, you know, as you say, Titan, he do be thick.
Dude, he's so thick, dude. Oh, and a beautiful catch from Nope, the up smash, dude. Just like that. Explodipan already down the 2 stocks. Hasn't even been 40 seconds.
Nope, going for the read doesn't get the kill, though. Unfortunately, the properties of that move, Pyra's neutral B, they're so odd. I don't know. I feel like you can't really get that full confirm when you want it. No, let's go for the grab up air.
F smash there by Explody, taking down Nope's first stock.
Using the platform excellently here as Ivysaur. Going towards Explody, but still keeping it wide-eyed. Nolis definitely very aware here.
Good stuff. Nolis right right now, taking care of Scuzzy in a big way, and just like that, another stock gone. Yeah, man, Nolis and Noke right now up here, 5-3, and they're just gonna try to keep on pressing it here. Scuzzy, they're gonna try to get anything going right now.
Scuzzy just being juggled between the two. Noke getting punished from the big fist. Now see Explody with the Palutena. You know, I feel like Palutena's been such a good character this entire time. Like, and people just it's like in waves. People are like, well, wait a minute, Palutena. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
It's like, oh well, I guess Palutena's a good idea. Goes for the back throw here.
Good fair there by Scuzzy. Oh, but no jump, and he's going to SD. Oh, that was a huge blunder. Massive blunder. That was it.
That's, yeah, you know,
Because now Noke is just doing Noke stuff. DLC privilege over here.
DLC privilege going for that beautiful Palutena-esque nair.
Look at this. They're just trading spots, juggling Explody right now, dude.
Still, though, I feel slight panic. I feel like Explody is just waiting for a great opportunity. All right, Noke with the down air.
Yeah, this is over. This is curtains. I mean, he's going to try to live as long as he can, but this is curtains.
Oh, wow, Noke. Noke definitely getting warmed up here. Just, oh, now playing fast mode.
Yeah, he's just playing tag at this point. Oh, and a beautiful two-frame. Nasty, nasty. Oh, it is best of 5. Word?
Is it?
Wait, quarters is best of 5? Was that a mistake? No? Okay.
Oh, wait, so, okay.
So, yeah, so we're getting news from the TO desk that, yes, it is best of 5. It is a questionable decision, though.
Okay.
I agree. It's quarters. What are we doing?
All right, well, it looks like we got the 2-1, dude.
Huh.
It's official.
Huh. Interesting.
Top 6. Okay, top 6. Okay, instead of
That's
okay.
disgusting. I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's gross feeling.
Hey, I mean, whoever's idea it was.
It was a bad one. Bad idea, but it's okay.
You heard it first here, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
all right. I would never, but it's okay. I'm not the TO. I'm just here to comment. I don't have an opinion. Well, I can't have an opinion.
we talk, you know.
That's all we do. Yes. We're just bots. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it.
So here we go to the questionable game 4.
Game 4 quarters. Now doubles being extended, it seems here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're just gonna see what happens. But right now,
So Noke definitely feeling a second wind here.
Bro, he's so ready to go. He's just hot now. He's just like chilling.
Okay, now Squirtle attacking. The turtles collide here, ladies and gentlemen. Now
Our turtles collide. That's great.
turtles from different sides of the world, though. You know, we got the fire turtle, the Koopas. I don't know.
It's true though. I mean, though I think still Bowser would probably still beat Squirtle any day of the week, even though it's a bad matchup.
True.
Water fire type. But as of right now, I mean, Knowles is telling us, nah, I got this. Dang.
The beauty of the Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, and this stage is wide enough for people. I mean, we're going to be seeing a lot of like individual fights on this stage because it's just wide enough for it to happen. So you're going to get these little flurries of them coming in and definitely squaring off. But these two teams are very individualistic, I feel like. I mean, which is not a horrible thing, but there's not a lot of team comp that happens, I feel like, in this set.
Yeah.
I just feel like these four are just like really dope at the game. And
They're just duking it out.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. You really do need to figure out ways to set up your teammate for success, even if it is just something that's like bait and switch, like, throwing an attack that's not safe and being aware that, your opponent is going to follow you and try to like capitalize on that if they're too hasty.
Exactly.
Santa and Pika do that very well.
That's why they're the best, man.
And even, again, some of the matchups at the Arcadian, they were excellent at it. It was the respect between the players was unruly, and honestly, I feel like those doubles teams have been a lot more dangerous than what we're seeing today.
Right.
So sometimes it makes you question, like, is it really all about if you're good at singles bracket that makes you good at doubles, or is it that you need to scout somebody that is willing to work with you very well?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. You need to be good at the game. You also need to be a good teammate. If you're only one of those things, you're going to have a lot harder of a time winning.
Very true.
But yeah, man, right now we got Noke. I mean, Scuzzy, poor Scuzzy, dude. He's done. Ooh. He's gone. He's got to take a stock here. And so now they're only going to be down to 1 apiece here. So it's 4v2 right now in the stock game. And looks like we're seeing a repeat of last game again now over here.
Oh, the simulation is starting to be finessed yet again, Titan.
Yeah, that happens quite a lot. Simulation always comes through here, but there we go. Nice upbeat coming out. Nola's here with 1 stock left. Okay, a little bit back on the ledge here for Explody. And Scuzzy, I gets a nice little side. You don't know if it's going to survive, though, no problem whatsoever.
Scuzzy trying to make the right choice here.
Living again, bro.
But no, just staying fluent with this Pyra. Not going too aggressive, but definitely punishing in the right options here. All right, Nola's looking for a hit here. Dodging Scuzzy pretty well. Scuzzy sitting at 93% here. Noke 2 stocks, pretty healthy. 175, but now taking that stock. Commentator curse.
Happens.
Explody Pen, 52. Both teams definitely just going at it, unleashing all their marbles.
Back on ledge.
Like just kill the other team.
Yeah, man, Scuzzy. He's been living on this last stock forever now, man. I mean, he has just been so good on this last stock, and this could be a chance for a comeback here, surprisingly. And down B, barely gonna hit. Off smash coming in there, beautifully done by Knowles, and Noke now gonna try to finish off Exploding Pen on the outside, trying to find the ledge, able to do so down, so it's not gonna work, but that one will, and that's gonna connect.
And just like that.
GG.
GT. In a respectful finish for both teams, dabbing it up right after the match.
That was so good, dude. Very nice. Noke sits right back down. Ready for the next round here. Alrighty.
Definitely good dub so far, but now I'm interested as to what the bracket looks like, being that it's top 6 versus top 8.
Yep.
Interesting mix up here.
Yep. Bro, this is going to be good. So here we go. So yeah, this is winners finals coming in here. Best of 5, I guess, because we got top 6 is best of 5. Don't know what that's all about. But yeah, so we got Pika Pika and San, Team AGN facing off against Syracuse's Gadget and Draxel, making it to winner's side, dude. Shit.
And, you know, this is, what is this, winners semis?
This is finals, bro.
Oh,
Winners
finals.
Yeah,
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we're here. We've made it. We're chilling.
We are already at the pinnacle here.
Yeah, for real, for real. So yeah,
Winners finals.
So yeah, so whoever wins this will sit on winner's side of Grands, and then we got Nolus facing off against No, because you can tell you. I think that's happening off stream, or no? It looks like they're just chilling. So I don't know if that's happening on stream or off stream.
Okay.
But we'll figure that out later. It doesn't really matter because right now on stream we got a whole nother game.
Well, here it goes. AGN chasing the dream of the 5-time championship win.
I know, bro. I mean, it could end here at Syracuse. I mean, dude, that'd be so sick if AGN were to lose to this team, bro. Draxel and Gadget. Now that's the
Syracuse.
way to go out. That's the team to lose to.
Now the thing is about Syracuse is they've been playing. Well, okay. We're seeing a mix-up from Draxel pulling out the Sephiroth actually this time around. It's very interesting.
Yep.
I did not expect the
Yeah,
Sephiroth
we've been
here.
seeing the Sephiroth all day, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and usually in this comp, Draxel's rocking the Captain Falcon, you know, so.
Yeah, well, that Sephiroth has been a lot more useful lately. Just has a better kit. I mean, I feel like Draxel's slowly making that change. I mean, Draxel could have already made the change completely. I mean, obviously now that would mean Captain Falcon would be the secondary, which could be the case now. I'm not too sure, but I've been loving this Sephiroth, man. It's been so good.
Sephiroth, I mean, especially, you know, it's funny, Draxel actually, off of Twitter, posted the other day, he was dying at some of the Sephiroth gameplay, just absolutely insane. And,
Woo!
and
that's a double
well,
and a taunt. Anyway. Well, so yeah, you said Twitter, yes.
Yeah, you know, and that's exactly, I feel like, what's going on here. There's a lot of things being discovered about Sephiroth just through, you know, some of these recent tournaments as of lately. In Kazuya, also getting a huge boost. A lot of momentum, just, you know, and it's awesome. You know, the best part about this game is the ever evolving knowledge of these characters, different play styles that actually work and actually win games.
Yeah, man. It's a good time, for sure. As right now, Team AGN losing at the moment here to Syracuse. Gadget, as we saw, as of last set they were playing on stream, they stay alive forever, get a bunch of chip damage in there, and kind of like how San and Pika work, then Draxel comes in and takes a lot of stocks. So they have the same sort of build, the same sort of mindset of what they need to do. And right now they are controlling the entire stage here, and they look very comfortable doing so as of right now.
Draxel definitely playing a very solid Sephiroth too so far, using the uppie as almost like a movement option. You know, it seems like he's been practicing this Sephiroth. So I'm very excited to see if that will be the singles bracket Draxel for this tournament.
I wouldn't be surprised.
San with a down tilt. Being patient, finish with the fair. Right
that was really, really nice. And just like that, man, it's now tied up. Never mind. Gadget tells me to shut up, and you're stupid, and you don't know what you're talking about. I have a beautiful little uppercut here. And, yeah, now it's looking good here. Let's see if AGN can bring up the heat. I mean, if they do right now, they can easily bring this game back. But Syracuse looking strong right now.
Syracuse sitting pretty here. Gadget at 2 stocks, 46%. If Draxel does die due to being too light, definitely steal a stock from Gadget.
Oh, man. Oh, this game's scary. Yeah. Mega Man is very, very heavy, though. Going to be able to survive. No problem whatsoever. Disrupted there by those pellets, man. Those pellets are so pesky to deal with, dude.
And San, like, definitely aware of that extra stock, going for Gadget here, trying to get that kill to not allow Draxel to have that extra life.
Yeah, San's got to help out Pika, though, here soon, because right now, I mean, Draxel just absolutely just ripping her apart.
All right, Pika back on the ledge, attacking Draxel here. Draxel, 127, very unhealthy. San still looking for Gadget here. Gets the ether.
Oh my god, and there goes Draxel and San, but now it is a 2v1 situation. Pika can make it a 1v1, but he's too low! Ooh, it's interesting. So now AGN with a bit of a error that we do see time to time. These SDs come out a little too low, a little bit some misinputs here and there. But I think mostly what happened is that Syracuse was better.
You know, and I think that's the case, but also I feel like the aggro on specific players during this matchup was just too much. You know, like San, like, definitely going for the right play there, you know, looking for Gadget, trying to get that extra stock off so they can't do the borrow, like, shindig. But that ended up being their demise because, you know, essentially leaving Pika behind for so long there was a huge detriment in that specific scenario.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think what's also helping out a ton too is that you have these two disruptors being Pika and Gadget on the field at the same time. Gadget was able to outdo Pika in that one, which allowed Draxel to get in and really mess them up. Without Pika being in play, San had nothing. San couldn't get in anything. It was Draxel just running the entire stage, and Gadget just making it impossible for AGN to get anything done.
Yeah, and it's the focus. It's so hard to keep it all together in that situation. You know, you got a little Mega Man just running around, jumping all around, and just keeping, you know, steady pressure and damage, but yet, you know, you can't get a stock off. It's tough.
Oh man, Gadget almost lost that shield there right in the beginning.
Gadget going for the fair there on San. San definitely playing smart with his shield. Looks like Team AGN's definitely trying to find their footing here, trying to reconstruct the game plan against Syracuse here.
Oh man, Gadget almost getting the spike. That would have been absolutely disgusting there, but Pika survives for another day, going to the opposite side of the stage, knowing he's in trouble right now. And Gadget, again, just staying on top of things. Backer's not going to kill as Gadget gets out of it. Back to stage as they go. Good lord, man.
San staying at the middle of the stage, looking for the neutral, staying very intact here. Goes for the up air for the clean, hits both Gadget and Draxel there with the up air.
Ooh. Gumby striking Pika with the backer. They collide, but they both make it back on the stage again, no problem.
San and Draxel, basically everybody sitting pretty except for Gadget here, 120%. And again, being a constant target, but Gadget just being able to stay away from San and really play around just that insane, hitbox range that I can.
Yeah, Gadget, beautiful catch there on the Pika. Stock gone. Syracuse leads once again. Can Gadget get another one here? Gadget looking for San right now.
Oh, wow. Answering back, going for the force smash there. But San getting the side B, almost getting the kill there.
And there's Pika getting rid of Gadget. That was nice.
Back air, looking for Draxel, but Gadget rotating, protecting the fellow Syracuse teammate here. Oh, and just like that, the one-winged angel flung.
Yep. Yeah, and now San doing some really good work here. He's got a little bit of rage going right now. Oh, and he's gone. All right, there we go. So now it's all tied up.
All right, San going for the fair, knocking back Draxel a little bit, 26%. San still sitting pretty 0%, but Pika taking a lot of damage here, being pressured by Team Syracuse, and both just rotating perfectly. And you love to see that team comp, that respect for each other there. Now, here's the thing. I feel like Syracuse really is playing a solid team right now. Like they're really keeping it together, keeping their composure, rotating exactly when they need to, and getting the damage that they need.
Yeah, dude. It is. They are playing really, really well right now. I mean, this is the type of persistence you need to be the top, and we're seeing that for sure here. So
4 times in a row, and Syracuse going for that upset here. I mean, it's been years since Syracuse has competed here at AGN, and now they just come back and really just running it right now, keeping such aggression, and again, the team play just unruly.
Yeah, dude.
San going for the backer, but gets interrupted.
Yeah, doesn't quite get it. The backer coming out then from Draxel onto his own teammate, unfortunately there. That's a big mistake, but it's still pretty even right now. Draxel gets a nice counter, and now moving in for the kill on one of them. Fair's connecting, looking for more. Does he get it? Looking for that tilt, doesn't connect.
Definitely going for the cleanup here, but just playing a very safe, not the same aggressive San that we saw last doubles tournament around. All right, we're getting the restock. San forced to stay alive here.
Yeah, he's at 130. This is the exact situation that, Gadget and Draxel needs him in right now.
All right, San looking for that up air, gets one up air.
Done by Pika.
San 128%, staying alive, playing as safe as he can, but getting back aired by Gadget. Gadget going for the sneaky back air there. Yeah, San recovering. Very safe recovery. I mean, again, always risky.
Yeah.
San going for that nice down tilt there, answering. Pikachu charging a fair there. All right. Both teams definitely trying to dial up something here. Oh, but San taking that stock.
Now Pika has to fight off 2 competitors who are at pretty good health right now. He really needs to take some cheese here and just get rid of one of them very, very fast. But, I mean, they're not going to allow him to do that. I mean, they're just not going to allow it. Pika's got
Pika trying to activate the clutch gene here.
He needs to.
Going for the fair.
Almost gets it and panic. Dude, he needed to get out of there.
That was it. That would have been a clutch.
And he upped it. Yep. That's 2-0 right now, man. Things are looking sketchy here for AGN.
Sometimes this is how it goes, It's the thing is, 4 times in a row, you got to think about it, right? The pressure is on, and then again, you're facing a squad of people that you've faced before.
Yeah.
And they've certainly lost as a team to Syracuse. This exact 2 people here. It's literally. It's one of those things where they've just been meditating, and they come right back and like, oh, don't forget that we exist,
Right.
And, the good stuff, though, by Syracuse. Definitely playing so solid. 2-0. Looking for that game point here, ladies and gentlemen, Syracuse.
Clean sweep AGN?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be wild, but again, we are in winners here, and AGN is no stranger to the losers bracket.
Yeah, they usually win from the losers bracket.
Yeah. It's sometimes you gotta lose one. Oh, but Sand.
Sand, okay, yo, relax.
All
He's
right,
pissed. He's
all
like,
right.
I don't want to lose anymore. I'm sick of this.
Urgency
This
switch
He's-
activated.
Yeah,
Sand, go
he's
for that
upset
quick
about
dunk.
it. Then Pika's also doing the same thing here now on Draxel as well.
Sand, okay. Looking for Gadget, but Draxel saving Gadget essentially.
Back air's connecting, though. Sand will make it back just fine. Though gets
Oh,
connected
man.
again. A lot of damage.
Nice. That was actually
that
a
was so
very good
clean.
conversion.
Yeah, that was good team play there from Syracuse. That was really nice.
Gadget's eyes immediately switching to Sand here, throwing that forward smash
Yeah,
across the fucking map.
that was so crazy, dude.
Absolutely wild.
Oh my god, Pika trying to get these fares. Not going to quite get it, though. Trying to get it again, maybe perhaps. Down B's, no one home.
Nice down tilt. Okay, and Sand got the just frame back hit into the up air. That's
Yeah, that was
exactly
nice.
what you want to see.
All right, AGN coming alive right now a little bit. They're definitely bringing it. Sand with that very early stock. That was so disgusting, dude. Turn around down air, spike. Oh, that was a dream.
That's something we just haven't been seeing in this entire set here. Like, you know, I feel like AGN's has been really struggling to find those same conversions that they go for. But again, you know, Draxel coming at AGN with the heat, using the Sephiroth, just really sticking to the plan here, and just forcing so much pressure, and then also Gadget just cleaning up shop. It's so scary.
Yeah, dude. Up smash gonna connect. Draxel moving in with these up airs, not gonna work. Upbeat pressure too hard. Oh, and Pika's there for the cleanup. Nicely done with the F smash. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah,
Pika back
AGN
on
looking
ledge.
good right now, man. I mean, Pika catching these Nair strings right now, moving through. Draxel forced to escape. Gadget gonna try to get it down, or doesn't work. Sand chilling out on the outside here, gonna try to get something going. Here's some Nairs.
Sand definitely changed something here.
I think it's just a little bit of a. I think his beginning was really hot, and just kind of riding off that right now. You know, and he's got Pika doing some really good work here on Draxel, which is allowing a lot of open space here for Sand to move. So definitely a good little momentum shift for them. It's a lot tighter for sure.
Ooh, with the ether.
Yeah, that was really good.
Super armor over the down B.
Yep. Gadget at 101, chilling, taking care of Sand stock. Pika at 2 at 131, and there goes Gadget stock, and now
Wow,
it's all
fishing for that
yeah,
up tilt too.
It's all up to Draxel now here to attempt to take 2 stocks from AGN. Needs to get a little bit of cheese, and then needs to 1v1 the other.
Back air, it's a
Oh
fair.
yeah, AGN's not,
Juggling.
AGN, they're not messing around, bro. They're like,
Forward smash, commanding the ledge. Pika just saying, I can do this myself.
Yup.
Up air, Pika. Sand just waiting for that opening. Draxel saying, no, come on, Sand, give me a little bit.
Yep. Getting a nice grab.
Sand said, I'm so sorry about this one.
There
And
we go, the
Pika
snipes, not yet. Draxel's living, he's chilling. Gets a nice little up throw Nair on Sand.
hits him with a snap.
Yeah, he's moving.
Draxel, 94% goes for the down B. A
Dude,
great
Draxel can do this, dude.
Draxel is definitely playing something. He
He
has a
is playing
plan.
so well, dude. He's doing so good. Finding these little windows of opportunity to get in there. Oh, Pika missing
man.
the fair, though.
Draxel
Oh, living.
still alive. Draxel, the one-winged angel, 121%, getting on ledge, goes for the back air, and Sand doesn't clean up shop there, getting
Trying
the
to find
down air.
him. Yeah, he's trying to look for that quick little back air off of it, but Pika knew he was fishing for it, so
And
he recovered
Pika
high.
still can't find an opening here,
There
but
it
the
is.
dash attack remix. Let's go.
Beautifully done there, and AGN doesn't get 3-0'd. They're still in it. They're hanging around. They're saying, listen, we are the 5-time back, what was it, 4 right now? They're going for their 5th, yeah.
Yes.
They're going for the back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back right now. And they're
Yeah,
proving it, and why they are so good. Doesn't matter how far down they are. They're going to keep going all the way till the end.
I just feel like
Oh,
that
so
scared me, though. I feel like it scared me, Titan. Like the ending there, like Draxel was like, wait a minute, I know what you guys are doing. And he's taking his dodges, and, he's really dialing up something. And it seemed that AGN really was just trying to dial up a way to kill him, but usually it comes more cleanly, you know? And I think that's where, I'm a little nervous here. I mean, it's 2-1, winners finals. They can come back here, but we need to see more successful conversions, consistency, and good stocks, early on, and just not struggle to convert off of each other's opportunities that they create. So I don't know, man.
It's going to be good, bro.
Very interesting here.
It has been interesting. It's about to be more interesting because we are going to game 4. Here we go, baby.
All right. Now, Draxel and Gadget, 2-1, looking for game point against the 4-time reigning champions of Ultimatum so far. Nice fair on Draxel off the bat. Draxel trying to regain the same momentum. Draxel and Gadget really, it seems like their idea is just not the same as it was before here. Maybe Pika and San are really adjusting, or?
Yeah, no, it seems like they're adjusting just fine. You know, they're starting off strong is what I think is what is really helping them get the edge right in the beginning. I mean, they're just giving it right to them. They're able to find that window very early on and just kind of exploit it and just ride that momentum out. But, oh, a big whiff there from from Draxel. Could have got a nice backer on San low, and that would have killed him, but just misplaced it just a little bit. So that was a missed opportunity there for sure.
San off the platform, allowing Syracuse to really attack Pika, but like I know it's for a reason, but I really feel like that's the adaptation that they got to go for. Is you know, you still got to keep your teammate in mind there.
Beautiful catch there by Draxel.
All right, Pika going for the back air, lands it on Draxel. Draxel still at 120%. Game point looking realistic here, but Pika getting that dash.
Yeah, that was really good.
Seeming like the best option here. Oh, but Draxel answering with the dash attack, taking another stock off. Gadget sitting at 3 stocks, 114%.
Yeah, Gadget's chilling right now. This is where Gadget likes to be. The awkward percentage where Gadget's a little too high to get those Ike combos up. But again, Mega Man is a very, very heavy character, but not heavy enough for that back air.
Caught, just caught.
Yeah. So it's a very tight game now. 2-all here for the time being.
Okay, now Draxel being at 70%. AGN taking the slight lead here. AGN looking to keep this pressure. Oh, and dunking! Keeping Draxel out the picture. 1 stock, but now Gadget holding that precious stock. You know, gaining the attention of AGN.
Yep.
Get rid of that stock and you eliminate the danger of Sephiroth.
Oh, look at them just go back and forth. They're just trading off right now.
Draxel just locking up that up B, but Pika making it back here.
Yep.
Again, getting punished. Ledge trapping beasts here. Syracuse.
Oh, no!
Stealing that stock. Okay, so now
they need to take care of AGN stocks like right now if they want a chance to win this game.
AGN definitely feeling their swagger. Back in it here, ladies and gentlemen. AGN 2 stocks apiece, feeling healthy even at a high percent. The confidence.
Gadget, all living.
Gadget trying to do a mix-up on San off a platform, but gets hit by the fair for the kill. Gadget applying the pressure to San.
Yep, San lost that stock. Now Pika just has 2 more here. But, yeah, man, Syracuse doing a good job. Keeping those stocks pretty good. Here. Oh, my God, Gadget almost gets sent. Just living, though. Good DI, and, of course, that character weight helping out there, too. Pika at 155 again, just now playing the safe game. Just a bunch of neutral Bs hanging out, trying to get some throws.
And San with the trade back air.
Yeah, that was nice. Gadget gone now. So it looks like if Draxel doesn't pull this out here, it's going to be a Game 5 situation, and AGN has a chance to reverse 3-0 here.
Oh, but the nice back air by Draxel.
Yep. Okay, he's got time!
Oh! Draxel! Saying the game's not over yet, but Pika still sitting healthy here.
Oh, yeah, he's going. Catching him. Throw, going for the down tilt, not going to quite land. Down tilt again for 33! Trying to go for the kill. Doesn't get it.
Up B2. 33%, 88.
Fair's going to land.
Fair. Pika looking for the clutch. Draxel playing his mind out right now.
Trying to get it down there. No!
And the whiff.
Oh my goodness, he went for it all, but sadly could not connect.
The animosity there.
We're going to Game 5, baby.
He said, "You're going down with me."
We're going to Game 5 is where we're going.
Oh yeah, I mean,
damn.
Draxel just sending that down there though. Like
that was an insane comeback though for Syracuse right at the end. That glimmer of hope through the trade-off and the beautiful moment where Draxel's able to get that up air off on San. And then from there, it was just a 1v1. But yeah, Draxel really, really wanted to end it.
And he picked him off perfectly. He literally got the stock and he was like, okay, perfect scenario.
Yeah, it was such a good scenario for him, dude. Oh
man, 2-2 here.
All right, this is it. Loser goes to loser's bracket. Winner goes to grand finals on the winner's side here.
All right, now here it is. The 4-time champions versus the underdogs from Syracuse.
Dude.
Coming back into the doubles scene saying, hold on, there's a reason you won these.
Right, if we weren't here. Let's see, though. This is so exciting. All right, backers coming out. Pika doing some early work here on Draxel, able to try to get that ledge, doing so just nicely.
Nice dash attack, punishing. Good rotation there by Team AGN. Getting that damage. Okay, nice dash attack by Draxel. Both teams starting off not extremely aggressive here, it seems. Trying to feel each other out, trying to see where we left off in the last one.
Yeah, for real. Oh, that's gonna kill. Oh my God, it didn't. I thought he was a goner.
All right, Gadget definitely playing with extreme awareness still. Every time you see one person off ledge, Gadget is there to clean shop with a forward smash.
Yep. Beautiful up air, and it's going to kill. All right, just like that. Draxel Gadget lead. Oh, until Pika gets a nice F smash.
All right, getting punished by a dash attack again. Draxel just playing a very aggressive Sephiroth here, like sending these dash attacks, going for just really, really outrageous plays.
Yep. Fair's going to connect. Pika trying to move forward here. Another F smash landing. AGN needed that. It's now 5-4. AGN leads.
Okay, Pika off ledge, 36%. Sand sitting at 130, playing the game.
Nice. Gadget with the back air.
All right, pretty much a tight game here. 42.
It is as tight as it can be right now. Look at this.
Okay, so Draxel almost let Gadget get hit there, thinking he could have got the trade with the fair.
Oh my God, the F smash almost landed. That would have been disgusting.
Goes for the up. Okay. Gadget, oh my goodness. Okay, so Sand is still healthy, 27% here. Syracuse just staying very even with damage. Both players taking a lot. Pika going for that dunk too. Okay. Redialing up something here. Pika back on ledge, gets punished by the back air. Sand just staying and commanding middle stage, looking for that opportunity, hits both of them with the back air. Very nice scenario there for AGN.
Absolutely.
Oh, but doesn't get the up air for the kill.
Smash now going for Sand. Gadget missing a grab here. Pika over with Draxel right now.
Going for that shield poke too.
Yep.
Nice grab in the back throw. Gadget. Ooh. Pika looking for the kill there. All right, Sephiroth. Okay, so this is tight. This is tight, man. Okay, AGN still sitting ahead here, 65%.
Oh, beautiful stall there. Oh my God, Draxel's a beautiful back here, but now Pika trying to get revenge real quick with an up throw, but Draxel able to get out of there. And Gadget.
Nice forward tilt.
Yeah, Gadget going there, and now it is a 3-all right now for the teams.
Okay, so Draxel sitting at very high damage here.
Yup.
Sand sticking to Gadget, it seems here.
Yup. Back air's connecting. Not going to die, though.
Going for that nair, trying to find something here. Sand definitely.
Yeah, they are trying to take out Draxel so hard.
Oh,
He
okay.
able to go by the counter. That was disgusting.
Barely got him there.
Yep.
And see, up tilt, very nice.
AGN
Bread and butter.
starting to leave with the win right now. Can they hang on and get the reverse 3-0?
All right, winners, finals here. AGN looking to stay in winner's bracket.
Yep, down B striking.
4-time champions gets hit by the up air. Sand still has 2 stocks here. Sitting pretty Sand going for a fair, lands it.
Yeah, AGN is all over them right now. It is full AGN control at the moment here, but Gadget quickly turning the tides here, trying to get involved, trying to help out Draxel get back on the
Pika
stage.
staying in between.
Yep, dancing, dude. Rolling.
Goes for Ether, gets that kill. Sand eliminating Gadget. Draxel, the last enemy for another Ether.
There we go, the double up B and AGN
Taking
reverse
the
3
cake.
O's, dude.
Woo! AGN once the urgency activates,
Crazy.
that's when the tables turn, ladies and gentlemen.
That was nasty.
4-time champions going for a 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, AGN on fire.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go try to run and grab Zadik and see if he wants to do the rest of doubles with you.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go try to grab him.
Sure.
I'll be back for singles, y'all.
All right.
Shout out to Justin Craig for Safe on Top.
And then maybe when singles kick off, because then we could do your like 20 or whatever. 20, or wait, are we going straight to singles right now? Or no?
Singles ain't done.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Noak back on the stage here. So, how you guys doing? How's chat doing? What's going on, guys? Let's hear what's up. My fellow chat, my fellow people. My subordinates. Okay. What up, Kyle? What is going on? Kid Goggles in the building.
You know what those glasses look like? There's this dude who's like really famous in like the fighters, I think he plays fighters in Street Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And he has glasses that look a lot like that, and they're an LED screen that like spell out words.
That would be so cool.
On the front to everybody who's looking at them.
That would be sick.
It's actually pretty sick.
I gotta see that.
I gotta see if I can find that.
What's going on? How you doing? Did you compete in dubs?
I did. Went
Okay.
2-2. I lost to, I think these two teams right now. No, I lost to DG and Castelia, and then Team AGN.
Okay. And how'd it go? Or who were you teamed with?
I was with Zadik.
Oh, Zadik. Okay. So apparently Zadik commentates as well.
Yeah, he should be coming over here commentating a little bit.
Okay. Cool.
Don't worry, I'll stop munching when we get started.
No, you're good.
Yeah, just got a little bit of a lull in the action.
Well,
And anybody out there listening, we actually got a little bit of a sponsor. We got some pizza dropped off on here by our good friend Justin Cribbs,
Thank you.
longtime member of the community. He's running a podcast with the big man himself, AGN Big Sexy, the big boss man Chris. They run a podcast together called Safe on Talk. So you want to go look that up on YouTube. They drop every week. Just general gaming news, gaming.
What up, man?
They hit up everything in the fighting game community, everything in the Smash community, everything in gaming, new releases, just a good general gaming podcast. So shout out to them, helping everybody out, getting everybody fed, make sure we are ready to go into this next match. We got Noak and Nellis going up against EG Castelia.
Very excited to see. Now, Noak's been, I don't know, I feel like this guy gets better every game he plays. I mean, Fire and Mithra, utilizing just the difference, even just purely with speed. Mixing up sand a couple times, actually. Very, very good by Noak. But ZG and Castelia, being RTPR, coming back into the building.
Definitely probably, I would say very definitely the second best static team here in Rochester, potentially in the region as a whole.
And they're just so familiar with how they play, how they try to play, how they, their decisions.
Oh no! Catching him air dodge into the charge up smash. He was so scared. PT jumping on his stock number 2 right now. He's the only one lost the first stock.
Now, Noah says PT. I haven't really seen much of it in singles. I was looking at Ultimatum 23, and I was kind of looking over the film, and it seems that he has a very solid Sephiroth.
A lot of people have Sephiroth nowadays, but he's definitely known as the PT guy. I think he's from like the North Country up in the mountains of New York, where people don't know that exists up near Vermont. But I think he either got a job or is going to school here, so he's here for the summer at least. So we get to see some of this action. He's been here before. He was here for the Upstate. What was the word for that? Upstate Invitational. He's here for that.
Oh, nice.
He was here last month, so everybody here knows him. He's good people. And he's doing work right now, keeping his team just about even here. Oh man, he tried to go for the burning flame revolt. I forgot what that beat is called. Prominence revolt. That's what it was.
Nice up tilt into up there.
Good skill, and as usual, Castelia holding stocks, but not while Pyra's on the screen. She's yo, let me get that.
I love how ZG used the reflector on Castelia's Gordo. For just like, hey,
when they first started
you
teaming
almost hit
together,
me.
she was getting clipped by all the Gordos and all the DD attacks. She's got a lot better at avoiding DDD's hitboxes, and that's really what's going to bring them together. Because DD is clearly the power hitter on the team. He's going to be getting the vast majority of the kills most of the time. He just needs to make sure that those kills aren't on his team.
All right, well, 122. PT is looking unhealthy here, but still commanding the stage here, keeping the zone alive here against this DDD that is also extremely dangerous for zone. But using the Gordos, nope, not afraid, charging face front. Now, RITs, ZG, and Castelia. It's great to see Castelia back out here. It's been a while.
Wow, and Nulla's still not dying from the Gordo, even at 150. This is spelling out to be bad news. They got to get the. It's 3 stocks to 4, but it could turn into 3 stocks to 2 really quick. It's a dangerous situation. Okay, 3-3. Yeah, Nullus really needs to keep that stock safe. Smack. Okay, he was a little late on the upbeat, but I saw him reaching for it. Is the back throw going to kill? Can't stuff it. Yep.
The back throw with that lasting hit property, keeping Noke away.
So like I said, it's
charge
uneven
on
stocks, but this could turn around on the DDD and the Falco real quick. They could stay alive for a really long time, or they could die extremely fast.
All right, Noke going off ledge here. Castelia still at 2 stocks though. Sitting pretty. I mean, you know, that's the thing. Castelia.
Yeah, he's playing really off stage. Oh, but couldn't
And then
stay
commentator
away from
curse.
Noke long enough to not get a stack here. So okay, it's even stocks, but
Nice grab in the back throw, trying to set up something.
Oh, okay. Falco was looking in danger for a second there.
All right, PT, 79% already. Castelia sitting pretty, and ZG, very high percent here.
Uh-oh, walked up right into the Gordo.
Castelia definitely playing tank here.
The side beat, saving both him and his partner there, clearing some space out.
Oh, getting
Doesn't-
punished.
Okay, doesn't get the kill with the back air though. Oh wow, side Phantasm up air, taking the stock. Now Noke all on his own. Nice weight on the mash.
Noke going for some heavy hits now. Trying to find
Gotta figure
ZG
something
here.
out.
It seems, but ooh,
Yeah,
still
that
alive.
grab rule coming into play.
ZG go for clean, but dead.
Oh,
Noke
ZG's dead.
going for the clutch, but
That
gets
gonna
hit by the
kill?
up air.
Yeah, that killed off the
Dang.
side too.
I wonder,
Might
wait,
have
would that
worked if it
neutral?
went off the top, but usually that is the optimal DI, but when you're off stage, DI towards the blast zone, not actually the best, especially when you're that low below the ledge.
So Pyra's neutral B falling. The hitboxes
Hula hoop.
are they hard to hit? Like off ledge, falling down? I feel like I thought I had a.
It's not super hard to contest, but it is a pretty big hitbox. It's one of those things where like it's bigger from it looks like how it is, so it's bigger from the sides than it is from underneath.
Gotcha.
But if you're coming down on somebody from underneath, you're still falling, so it's a decently big hitbox, but you can beat it from underneath.
Good stuff though. No, again. Yeah, yeah.
So we're jumping in. Seems like a little bit of a controller malfunction. Somebody not getting their buttons right. Actually, while they're fixing this, I'm gonna see if I can get. 'Cause I gotta play another set somewhere, so I'm gonna jump out and see if I can get a replacement.
Okay, thanks for joining. Oh, you're out? Yeah. All right, man. Okay. Oh. Who? Okay. All right, let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been real so far. Absolute pleasure. But ZG and Castalia taking that lead, looking to figure out what's going on here.
We got a new microphone.
Same one.
Same one.
What is going on? Zadok, right?
Yes.
All right, all right.
It's going all right. How are you?
Hey, man, it's another day in paradise out of here.
It is.
We're chilling, we're chilling. ZG and Castalia squeaking out a victory there. Noke almost coming off with a clutch.
Okay. What's the game count?
It's 1-0.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So, ZG and Castalia, they team literally all the time, right?
Oh,
so,
yes.
So they're, Goggles and I played them earlier. Their team combos are out of this world.
Yeah, and you know, they share the same PR too, so you know, they compete against each other, always playing, and you know.
Right. I don't know much about the other team, but if they made it this far, they're obviously good in their own right.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, again, Castalia and ZG being such, you know, dangerous players, and then you also got Noke here, an up-and-coming Pyra and Mithra really coming into the scene with the heat. You know, even throwing at Arcadian, just, you know, strengthening this community so very well, and at the same time making these non-PR players become a true threat.
Right, for sure. Definitely, it's nice to see like these not so common characters up here. Pyra Mithra, I don't really see a lot of people up here playing it, so it's good to see one finally.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, why wouldn't you?
Right.
As Titan says, DLC privilege.
Right. Give everybody the matchup experience, whatever you got to do, man.
Right.
But right now, I mean, obviously ZG and Castalia up to a pretty decent lead here. Both can die at any point, though, from anything Pyra throws out.
Oh, absolutely.
So, kind of close, but that takes Castalia out right there.
You know,
ZG always does a pretty good job keeping her stock, so...
Yeah, it's such a detrimental thing in doubles. You know, you gotta have your extra stock just in case. You know, if your teammate something happens that's, you know, not justifiable, keep that stock for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I always say like the best teams will always have like a stock tank and like an aggressor.
Oh yeah.
And just splitting it up that way is just always a good move on any team's part, really. Just because you got somebody who will hold the stocks for you, but then you got somebody who's going to sit there and put on the damage too. And that definitely looks like what ZG and Castalia do here.
You know,
fairly well.
And sometimes the adaptation too. You know, maybe you come in thinking that you're going to be the stock tank, but you end up having a lot of success against like, you know, those specific matchups.
Right.
You never know how it's going to go, but that's what makes the true mark of a champion here in doubles.
Right, for sure. And definitely the thing that I like most about this team is they really switch back and forth. Like they never have like the same person going through the same role.
Oh
from
yeah.
Game to game. It's really matchup dependent. It's how, you know, they feel each other out like the first game or so and see who's doing better with what.
Oh, absolutely.
And they kind of decide from there. That was a sick upbeat from Ivysaur there. Killing Castalia up the top there. And that's huge. DDD is a really fat character, so anytime you can kill him before like 150, that's a good stock.
And then Castalia just answering back immediately with the up air. You know, it seems like DDD is so slow, but you know, you see Castalia at the left side of the map. Next thing you know, he's in your face with a back air or something. It's so dangerous.
Right, and then you have the Gordo, obviously, that helps you zone a little bit too. So definitely a solid character overall. Kind of wish I saw him more outside of this region, but you know, ZG and Castalia here, you know, they got a 2-stock lead, so it's going to be an uphill battle for Pyra Mithra here. In the 2v1, it's really hard because you can't really switch to Pyra per se. You just lose a lot of mobility by doing that, but then you got Pyra who has, you know, a lot of trouble killing. Up tilt from DDD, they're taking game 2.
No, you know, the thing is, I feel like Noke and and Nullis can bring the heat to these people, but the thing is, like, again, their familiarity is killing it right now. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
they're playing so flawless.
That's the biggest thing. Like, I tell a lot of people, like, listen, if you can get a static teammate, definitely don't turn that stuff down. Because, like, the more you play with each other, the more you enter tournaments together, the more you get to learn each other, you know? Learn each other as players, learn each other's, like, personality, both in-game and out of game.
Yeah.
And that helps tremendously.
Oh yeah, and you know the way you can convert that familiarity and like if you know your teammates' habits, you know, and then you know like your opponent, you've played your opponent before, you know, it's this region. I feel like that's how they're getting so much better is just that general familiarity. I'm excited to see what happens here. We got 2-0, ZG and Castelia playing a very confident game here.
I like the town and city counter pick. Definitely gives like the Pokemon trainer and Pyramith a lot of platforms to kind of move around to try to get away from these Gordos, Falco combos, stuff like that. But on the other side of things, you also have to remember Falco has a ton of platform combos, and oh my God, his shield is gone.
Swinging it, okay.
Unfortunately, in that situation, I don't think you help your teammate there. It was a good effort, but unfortunately he was just at a high enough percent where it didn't really matter, and he got killed for it anyways because Squirtle's that light. But a good answer, getting ZG's first stock, and like we said before, I mean they switch back and forth all the time. And
Very
Pokemon
nice.
trainer is dead.
Castelia just
at
loves that
80.
hammer into the up smash.
Oh my God.
Castelia on fire right now.
And that's the kind of thing that happens like when you know your partner so well is like you have a game where you just go off.
Oh yes.
And your teammate's just over there like supporting you, keeping the other person away from you and all that good stuff.
Like a support dog or something. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Just like that.
It's like I'm gonna do all the work, you just kinda, you know, keep their attention.
Right. But as we were going nuts over that, you know, Castelia did SD, so gotta remember that. But Pokemon trainer, I mean, oh no, this is just getting away from him at this point. Unfortunately, this is kind of what happens. Like I said, I mean, the Falco. This is a good Falco counter pick too, and DDD's just been hitting them, and they haven't been able to really get away from him. So, kind of a rough game. But unfortunately, I think this is going to be a 3-0 at a wash. So.
Yeah, you know, you see ZG just hitting the bread and butter up tilt back air. And,
Yep. Another SD for
oh my goodness. They were like going ham, and I think that's why Castelia just SD'd, because all of his energy was just being exerted at once.
Right.
So goes for the Gordo. No parrying. He's like, I saw that. Staying very patient, okay, and then ZG going for the cleanup. All right, okay. Castelia's saying, I want to kill them.
Right.
There we
Oh
go.
my God, that's gonna kill. Okay, I didn't think so.
No coming back here. Trying to send
That's
it.
gonna kill. Yep. Little way further to the side that time. Nothing else I want to really say from that. We got the kill screen at the center of the stage. If you get another kill screen off the ledge,
It just happens.
easy stuff.
And if you live, then
Right.
luck be on your side. But yeah, no, it's been interesting today. I mean, ZG and Castelia definitely looking very dangerous today, but Syracuse coming in, Drexel and Gadget both looking very dangerous as well, and you know, almost taking AGN to losers, but AGN just sticking together there and coming back with a reverse 0-3 sweep.
Would this be 5? Would this be 5 in a row for them?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
5 wins.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's going to stop these guys? I mean, you know, once they gain the momentum, they like click back. They're like, oh wait, we won multiple tournaments in a row. We know what to do. You know, and the way that they adapt and just kind of like switch up the meta of how they're playing, really just honestly dangerous. You know, like Pikachu or Pika, he'll literally just take the opponents off ledge, play with them. Then everybody wants to go kill Pikachu because he's small, you know? And then Sans over here with the giant sword and just, you know, goodbye, fair, or goodbye, dunk, like, you know, it just works. And for some reason, the aggression is so heavy, especially against ex-champions and reigning champions, to say the least. So that being said, it's not only just the matchup; it's that pressure. Like, can you take out the champions?
And just to bring up a point that I brought up fairly recently here, top 3 is all static teams.
Oh, I mean,
it
seems to be a running theme here. You know?
Right, all 3 of these teams team together all the time.
Yep.
So it's kind of nuts, and if anybody's gonna dethrone Team AGN, it's gonna be one of these 2 teams that are playing.
People that know them.
Right.
And that's why Draxel and Gadget almost like took them out with ease. Is that they were like, oh yeah, it's just another match.
Yep.
But I definitely think something clicked once they were down 0-2. They were like, wait a minute, what are we doing?
Right.
So definitely great though to see see the level up and to see these players or even AGN really kind of keep their their footing together. Not let it fall apart, even when they haven't faced Draxel and Gadget in a long time. And another great thing about today too, we have so many of these heavy hitters. What is this 1v1? All right, random 1v1. Noke with Ken, okay. Okay. We got the hero.
Yeah.
Wait, is this a computer?
It
Oh my
is a
god.
Computer, yep.
Yo, CPU!
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
This CPU is better than any hero I've ever seen.
Are you the back air off the CPU going in and scaring pseudo Noke off of the ledge. I think it was Draxel played actually. What a match. You love to see it. Sometimes like computers can be dangerous, Yeah. The AI, they're becoming smarter than humans. No, I'm joking.
I was gonna try to keep that going, but I couldn't.
Hi, Tony.
Yeah, so losers finals coming up. Gadget and Draxel have been playing this team all day today. Sephiroth kind of becoming a little more popular. That's kind of what happens after a Japanese player wins a major. So I've seen a few more Sephiroths today than we normally see. But Draxel, I know for a fact, has been putting time into this character for sure. Definitely not new to this character in the slightest. So he's definitely going to know what he's doing. And Gadget and Aside been playing Mega Man for God knows how long.
Oh yeah, I mean, usually the matchup though you would see is the Falcon with the Mega Man. But the thing is, the Sephiroth. I feel like Sephiroth works perfect with Mega Man. Oddly enough, I think Mega Man just like a super versatile character that you can use in doubles to your advantage. Gadget being so incredibly aware, anytime there's one person off ledge, Gadget is ready for that forward smash.
Right, and both of these characters are just so good at the mid-range, too. Sephiroth with the range on his sword, Mega Man with all of his different projectiles. He can lead... Oh, my God, that up air was crazy. But Mega Man can lead all of his, projectiles into, up tilt and whatever he wants, really. Oh,
look at that combo!
Yep. And ZG's dead, too. Oh, just got a little too close to Sephiroth there. It does have a back hitbox on the back throw, so...
All right. I mean, Sephiroth or Draxel and Gadget really just kind of on the same page here, it seems.
Yeah. I mean, they had control of the center stage for the time being, but ZG and Castelia, no stranger to center stage control themselves, definitely taking it back pretty quick. Oh, my God, the Octaslash?
Oh, it's happened a lot. It's, up B seems to be something that Draxel likes, even with Falcon.
Yep.
But
it's
no,
definitely not something that changes between those characters, that's for sure.
You just got to find the right time to do it,
Yep.
Grab down throw. There we go. Gadget being extremely aware and just being a great teammate coming up and, with that dash attack.
Barely missed the back air. Would have probably killed Sephiroth, honestly, that being that far off the ledge. But unfortunately just misspaced it just slightly. But Gadget, man, still on the first stock here. And both green team down to their last.
Draxel feeling ballsy there, just up smash in the face. I guess that works.
Yeah, no, they unfortunately they're gonna have to figure something out in between games because this is looking rough. Good
Nice up tilt.
Yep, that's a good start. Up air.
But Gadget again. Look
Yeah.
at that. It's just, you know,
Just being a
3
menace, man.
stocks and still applying all this pressure, being right in front of Castelia here.
Yeah, just being like a menace, an annoyance to the green team here. You know, Mega Man just throwing pellets and projectiles, leaf shield, just not
Literally
letting them really
standing
get
behind
their footing.
Castelia.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Gadget just being perfect with the movement here.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Draxel using the bomb off of Mega Man as well. Dude, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. All right, ZG, 91%.
Oh, that was kind of sick. And that brought it back really close, actually. So Sephiroth was all the way off on the side, and Castelia went out and threw a Gordo at him. Killed him fairly early, honestly.
That's
Forced Draxel to have to take Gadget stock there, and like I said, I mean, we're close now.
124, Castelia looking to find an opening here, gets a hit on Gadget, but now is forced for the clutch situation.
Right.
Oh my goodness!
And this is where Draxel and Gadget really shine, in my opinion, is the 2v1. Like, their team combos always is something to look forward to. They're always thinking of something crazy to do to you.
And the forward tilt. Oh my gosh. This is like a episode of an anime or something. Like we got the dream team, but here's the thing. I'm not surprised they took AGN to the wall there in their last set against AGN. They're playing very, very good right now.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Gadget and Draxel taking that first victory. Zadig, what is going on here? ZG and Castelia seeming very pressured, and I feel like Syracuse is just really showing how tight they are and how comfortable they are with team combos and how aware they are of just everybody.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Green Team definitely has to figure something out in these games. They were starting to figure something out a little bit towards the end. Like, they brought it back a little bit. But that first part of the game was rough. So, as long as they, figure it out quick, they should be okay, in my opinion. But it's not going to be easy. Obviously the Syracuse team here, not going to make anything easy for them. So.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
And already off to a better start here. Good team combo from them. D2D ending it off with the back there. There's so much percent on Sephiroth already.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take out the danger. Sephiroth being the blatant aggressor here.
Already has wing here now too.
Some would say Gadget is the aggressor. I mean, I feel like Gadget's really just kind of sending, and nobody's turning around.
Right.
They're just like, well, I'm gonna shoot you with the lemons, and something will happen. But again, Draxel, 88, 90 Gadget, very close match so far. CG going for that side B spike, but getting that stock off.
Yep. So obviously they did figure out something. They're up to a much better start this time. It could have been the stage, but I mean, Small Battlefield's kind of similar to PS2. Oh my God, that Gordo killed his teammate, but it also killed Gadget too.
The conversions here.
Stocks are flying out of here. You can't keep up with them.
He did that. Okay.
Yep.
All right, Gadget trying to separate the field a little bit. Give some breathing room for Sephiroth over here. 62% though. ZG keeping huge aggression on Sephiroth, but then Castelia just sending the dash attack. Very nice job.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the what they figured out was ZG being a little bit more aggressive. She's really going in and just trying to do all the Falco combos she can and build as much percent. And Castelia's just sitting on one side, waiting for his opportunity to punish something. It seems to be working for right now. I'm actually curious to see whether Blue Team adapts to that change. So, and that's really what these sets are at this point in the bracket is, who adapts to what and who adapts to what quicker.
Exactly. I mean, And on top of that, being willing and able to clutch it out if need be.
For sure.
All right.
Blue team at a small deficit right now, of course. Sephiroth, about mid% on his last stock. Both of the green team, high percents on their second stock.
But Draxel
Then,
not
as I
hitting
say,
the
of
ledge.
course, yep. But
Commentator
that's-
curse does happen,
It
Zedek.
does, yep. I thought that back air from Sephiroth was going to kill DDD there, but I guess not. That definitely kills. Okay.
Okay, Syracuse looking very dominant here. Surprising to me, but honestly,
Yeah.
they've been around. They've been training. They're still competing. It's just they haven't been at AGN for a little bit. That's
Right, yeah. But not too quick. I mean, the green team here, Team RIT, I believe we're going to call them.
Yes,
at this
yes.
point. They're still pretty fresh on their last stock. So I mean, they do still have a slight lead. Obviously, as you said, Draxel and Gadget here do play quite often together. So it's just going to be a matter of whether they can use their teamwork to bring this back percent-wise.
All right, but Syracuse definitely not healthy, but very aware of it. The one winged angel versus the bird goes for the back air.
Oh, no,
in
in
the
the
SD.
Well,
All right, ZG.
Now, this isn't out of the realm of possibility for Gadget, of course. DDD at decently high percent. If he can kill DDD, this becomes way closer. Or a Gimp on Falco would be nice, too.
Okay, well, here it is. I mean, they seem very this DDD is hanging out. Goes for the up
Yep,
tilt.
like I said, Castalia's just sitting there waiting for his time to punish something.
Yep.
That seems to be what they found
Oh,
out. And
but
there's
Gadget!
Yep. And now this becomes
Capitalizing.
This becomes really scary.
Oh my goodness. Gadget just going for that fair like that. Oh my god.
I honestly think. Oh, just out of range for that shield grab. Yikes.
Close.
It was that was so scary because if Gadget hit any sort of metal blade combo, I feel like up tilt would have killed at that percent.
Oh yeah.
Or at least came very, very close. 'Cause he max rage, Falco. I mean, Falco has some weight to him, but Falco's at 80%. I mean, that's a rough combo to take.
It was a possibility for sure. I mean, the grab could have. It might have been the right option, or maybe it was just like a last minute pick. I don't know,
Yeah.
but
Falco's down tilt
yeah.
does have a bit of pushback to it, so it's something you can't. I don't think you can shield grab it per se. You would have to drop shield and dash grab it. And even then, that's kind of scary in this game because then you just trade. So unfortunately, just wasn't close enough to get the grab, and drop the game there. Still
Yeah.
very close.
I mean,
Green team, like I said, I really do think they figured out what to do. So
yeah,
it'll
they
be
gained some
interesting.
comfort at least.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how blue team responds this game.
Okay, well, already starting off hot. Both teams just kind of going out of here.
No camping in this match. In this match for sure.
Home field advantage for Sephiroth. Going for the Gordo, gets the Gordo off. Castelia definitely seeing what he wants here. Getting both team
My
aggressing
God,
at him.
That's nuts. So Gadget, the use of up B that Gadget uses, I think is one of the most interesting. Falco almost died. But Gadget will put the up B down air into it, and then immediately down air from the jump, and it catches a ton of people off guard. And I've never seen another Mega Man do that. And I think it's one of the coolest things I've seen.
Oh, it's an odd thing, but it works perfectly in doubles because you can't pay attention to Mega Man the entire time. You know what I mean?
Right.
And when you are paying attention, there comes Draxel hitting you with way too much damage or an Octa Slash.
Right. But we do see Falco and Sephiroth losing their first stocks here.
Castelia!
No. Okay.
Good option, but couldn't kill him.
So it's really, who can hold the stocks between Castelia and Gadget at this point. Right now, obviously Castelia at the higher percent, so it's a little bit of a weird situation for them. Falco getting the worst end of the second stock at this point. Really high percent already. And green team is really starting to fall behind a little bit.
But Castelia still sitting at 3 stocks, gets saved by
How did
Gadget
that-
essentially.
How did that cancel?
Goes for the dash, but Castelia now looking for something here. Wants Gadget off the stage apparently, but ZG picking up.
Falco's back here is so fast too.
Oh yeah, I mean it's main part of Falco's kit, I feel.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, the
up tilt.
Shoryuken!
I did 100 without range.
That's not bad. I love Mega Man.
I
I
know.
want to see more Mega Man.
He's so fun to watch, not fun to play.
Oh, yeah.
Against. Not fun to play against, but he's so fun to watch.
And I haven't seen a single forward smash in like 10 years from Gadget, but it's Gadget just utilizing the kit so well.
Right.
ZG back on the board, up tilt back air, bread and butter. Now with a chance to do something to Draxel, gets the kill.
Nice up smash there from Falco. Oof. Yeah. So now, unfortunately, the green team has a kind of similar issue to what they had the first game. They're kind of falling behind here. Can't really keep up. It seems like whenever they find an answer, blue team just has an answer right back.
All right, well, Draxel, 31%. Gadget has another stock in the tank here. Castelia, 127, unhealthy, but still alive here. 135, borrowed stock. Or no, that was Gadget. That was Gadget's stock. That was. Okay. Oh, and Gadget. Oh, almost getting the kill.
Almost, yeah. Ooh, back here from Falco on the other side of the stage. Oh, but couldn't get away from the Octa Slash. Almost actually killed Sephiroth there. So this game is actually a lot closer than it might look. Castelia is always very safe. I mean, he's going to stay alive for a very long time.
168. What is 168? Yeah. Gordo.
However, ZG, I mean, any hits from these two characters, I think can take ZG out at this point.
And they eliminate Castelia. But still, ZG being so dangerous, I mean, you get hit by the up tilt back air. Sephiroth might die, but too light. Went way too far. Okay. ZG going for the up tilt and getting punished from the dash attack. Sephiroth not caring who's in front. Oh, yeah, it's 2-1. Damn. Draxel said, I do not care who is in front. That person is dying.
So, the unfortunate part is that ZG and Castelia found something out game 2, and then it seems like they completely reverted game 3.
Yeah. I mean,
they kept it closer than game 1, but blue team just is adapting so quick. So it's really interesting to see like the back and forth battle, like adaption here, adaption there. So I want to see a game 5.
I mean, again, we're talking like top of their class, top of PR players. Syracuse versus RIT, these players are placing top 8 like so consistently. You almost never see a tournament without one of these players' names.
Right. For sure.
Now, when it comes to doubles, like it's so hard, but you really do got to play that mind game, that psychological awareness. You need to be intact.
Shield's broken. I couldn't get really much anything out of it. Falco with a nice save there.
But it seems that Syracuse, they keep switching on and off their aggression switches. Like it seems like Draxel's going in, and now they're starting to become aware of Mega Man, but Mega Man with a dunk.
I'm not entirely sure what happened to ZG there, but she felt really low, didn't get hit by the Mega Man. Like, it was definitely DDD who got hit by Mega Man's down air, but Falco ended up dying too. I'm not really sure how.
Either way, Gadget popping off.
Yeah, that's the chaos that's doubles, I guess.
Gadget fueling, so confident. All right, Gadget being the main aggressive here.
Yep, they switched it up.
Double back air, just keeping them both at bay here. Shoryuken. Oh, and then Draxel saying sorry. Not today.
They're just running away with this one. Good tactical Falco, though.
Gadget's just like, I have been the aggressor the entire time. I don't know what you guys talk. You guys still want to hit me. Like, all right, Gadget. At 3 stocks, Castelia now on Gadget, trying to figure out a way to get this Mega Man off the board. All right, Draxel waiting for a patient opportunity to strike, gets the dash attack for the kill.
All right, and now unfortunately this game is getting kind of away from the team. They have to make their adjustments like now.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
It's but it's going to be so hard to do it because against a team like this, and especially with that was just strange. The shine to the Gordo, and then the Gordo shined something else, and yeah, Gadget was really dead for that.
I mean, you got to do what you can, right?
Right,
I mean,
right.
Gadget
Hey,
just
take kills
flying
like
around.
that.
Gadget's like, I'm sorry, but I'll back air you.
Yep.
And then Draxel cleaning up the mess with a dash attack. Sephiroth's dash attack being very useful this match.
Yeah. Very
Gordo.
strong.
Usually the Gordo against Castelia, it's actually very surprising there. You don't really see Castelia getting hit by his own Gordos like that.
Right. It's weird because I feel like what happened in this game is instead of green team making an adaptation in between the game, the blue team made their own adaptation. They made Gadget more of the aggressor. Gadget literally popped off this game.
Oh, absolutely.
And green team just didn't have an answer quick enough.
Yo, Draxel went for the quick Z drop with the Mega Man. I don't know. I see what they're doing. Down tilt to fair.
Down tilt forward air, that's gonna do it, man. Honestly, a pretty dominant performance from Team Syracuse.
Oh yeah, I mean, that adaptation was crazy, but again, maybe this entire time, Gadget was the aggressor, but nobody wanted to turn on. I swear to you, like there was moments where Gadget was just neutral airing,
Yep.
and like Castelia was like trying to like hit Draxel, but nothing was happening. I'm like, do they see Mega Man?
Do they know Mega Man's there? And still, Mega Man, was still had the most stocks on his team, even with all of that.
Yeah.
That is what we call a fat character right there.
Yeah. I mean, well, honestly, big shouts to Gadget's dominant Mega Man, and Draxel playing so well with that. Draxel realizing like the moment that momentum switched to eyes on Gadget, Draxel was like, okay, I'll slow down a little bit, and then waits for the time to strike, dash attack. Easy
Yeah,
kills.
I was gonna say that dash attack, like you were saying, came through absolute clutch.
Oh yeah.
Every single time, anytime anybody even tried to think about hitting Mega Man, Draxel was there with the Sephiroth dash attack. And it killed Falco quite a few times, and even killed DDD once, I think, because DDD was at pretty high percent when he got hit by it.
Well, it looks like we're sitting in grand finals now.
So,
But yeah, man, what craziness today. I mean, but it's just so wild. You see these top tier players, but now we got literally, I've seen this before, Syracuse versus AGN in doubles finals. Zadig, are you ready for this?
as ready as I'm going to be. I really hope, I'm biased. I've known Sonic Pika Pika for the better part of a decade. So I'm going to try to keep my biased opinions to myself.
Hey, I mean, I'm on their team, so.
Right. But I am definitely looking to see what Team Syracuse can do here. You said the winner set was close, so I'm hoping the grand sets is just as close, if not closer.
All right, well, San and Pika Pika actually coming out of losers here, looking for the reset. No, I'm sorry.
Team Syracuse.
Yeah, Syracuse. Yeah.
It's okay.
And these guys, 4 times in a row, have won the doubles.
Yep.
And, nothing has changed here. They are just continually impressing me with their synergy and just like how they play. But, again, Syracuse definitely brought them to the edge. earlier today. So, and Pika, oh, almost.
And they never stop learning either. That's the funniest part about them is like they've won 4 times in a row, but they're always bringing out like new team combos, new ways to do different things, and it's crazy the amount they're improving even from winning.
Oh yes, and that's the mark. That's what you have to do, and you know. You just if they keep evolving and they keep adapting to harder matchups, like they're gonna keep doing it, you know.
Right.
But
Let's
see how it goes. Ether, very great move by like Super Armor, such great utility. Sand, no stranger to fully utilizing that move into the fair, catching Gadget.
And this is kind of what we were saying, like San and Pika, they've been teaming together for so long, they won so many of these, just the difference between...
and just like that.
He died to Gadget, the tornado.
And catching.
I forget that kills. I'm going to be honest with you, because it doesn't look like a move that he killed.
It's the weirdest death, but it hurts when it happens.
But now the 2v1 on Gadget here, up to 72 already on the second stock, Draxel here on his last stock already, and Team AGN here, pretty healthy on their second stocks here, so pretty sizable lead, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. Draxel being at 1 stock, though, and then this is where Gadget plays their game, keeping you at bay, trying to chase this Mega Man, but so evasive, yet you're going to get hit. Pika going for the dunk, doesn't get the kill. Draxel immediately there to save Gadget. And then proceeding to the Octaslash. All right, so
just so much going on. But yeah, Gadget at 173 dies immediately after I say something.
Well, it seems Draxel actually killed Mega Man there.
Pika loves this part of the game, but he's got attack and he misses.
Oh
attack.
wow!
Octaslash is one of those things like you gotta count the slashes. Obviously Octaslash means you're getting 8 of them, and you can't tech until the 8th slash. So something to keep in mind.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thing is too here. Oh my, it's so close already. 105%.
They are building up the damage on Gadget here pretty quickly as well. Already at 70% there. Pikachu's dash attack ain't no slouch either, so that's definitely gonna kill some people if need be. They are kind of split off in the 1v runs right now. Gadget trying to get over to help Draxel here. At least lets him get back to the stage. And it's just a fight for the ledge right now, and green team's coming out on top.
Okay,
Gadget
68%
here.
AGN
Yep.
looking for Gadget. Gadget shooting the lemons. AGN saying no, fair, going for the fair. Sand chilling in the middle stage, waiting for the opportunity, but both players off of intense momentum right now. Going for the up air. Oh, the down B's. Pika just letting it loose. And the dash.
Like I said, man, Pikachu's dash attack is that's a good move too.
As per usual, one of the easiest options there. Just dash attack, and you're fine. Okay, good stuff there. That was crazy.
I know.
All right, well, here we have it. AGN taking the first point, going for win 5 here. Will we see it, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Stage of History. Let's go. Doubles finals, AGN's Ultimatum 24.
And Team AGN already up 1-0. So it was kind of, I wouldn't say dominant game 1, but definitely a good game 1, I would say, for Team AGN.
Absolutely.
Not a horrible game for Team Syracuse. Like, they definitely figured some stuff out towards the end there, but Unfortunately, fell short.
Draxel!
But Draxel getting the Octa Slash on San there, taking San stock pretty early.
Absolutely catching San off guard too. Perfect timing. That up B is so dangerous.
But San coming back to the back air, killing Sephiroth pretty early himself. So.
All right, San getting grabbed into the back air by Gadget. Gadget definitely just not a stranger to hitting both players at the same time with that back air.
Oh,
really
yeah.
well placed.
Pika Pika just wasn't getting hit for the first minute of the game. You know, he's still at 63, 70% on his first stock. Was at 40% for a very long time.
Okay.
But they finally noticed the little rat on the other side of the screen and started hitting him a little bit. But Gadget, I mean, Gadget's at 100%, you know, something we see all the time. You know, Pikachu obviously lighter than Mega Man.
Gadget trying to kill Pika off of the...
with the tornado.
yeah, that's awesome. It's like, all right, launch me up. All right, Pika with the up tilt into back air, but can't convert that against Draxel here. Draxel getting the fair off. Pika keeping the aggression alive, but Gadget again mixing things up and it just continually being a nuisance, but getting hit by the back air. And then the Octa Slash through the stage.
That's something I see a lot of Sephiroths do, actually. Like, they'll drop from ledge and then Octa Slash into the ledge again. And it's honestly fairly safe.
Oh man, San's really getting picked off by Draxel at the ledge here.
Yeah, it looks like that's something that they kind of thought in between games 1 and 2. Maybe they thought, okay, maybe we just, you know, ignore Pika Pika for a little bit and see what we can do about San.
I definitely feel like Sephiroth's a bad matchup, or bad matchup for Ike, being that, you know, a lot of the utilities Sephiroth has are like what Ike rides off of, you know.
Yeah.
Huge hitboxes, yada yada, but like, you know, Sephiroth can really catch you still, even Ike. All right,
Blue team always looking for the 2v1. Like I was saying, I mean, Gadget had the 1v1 over with Pikachu over on the right side of the screen, but presence of mind to look over at Draxel there to see that he had San in the 2v1 in between them. So.
And San going in for that instant cleanup immediately after taking that stock.
Yep. So unfortunately, San does have to share stock Pika Pika here, but it doesn't look detrimental just yet, just because Pika Pika just hasn't been getting hit.
Pika 88% San still healthy here. Gadget holding onto that precious stock, and Draxel just waiting for that bait.
He's dead.
Oh my goodness. San going for the clutch here, trying to dial up something. San finding something here, but Gadget using the tornado.
Oh,
San side B grab into up smash, just like that, like a game of baseball. Oh my goodness.
So ugly.
Literally a perfect pitch. It was just like, you ready? Here you go.
Right. Oh my god.
Wild. I mean, you know, and as impressive as it was, it must have hurt to have that penalty.
For sure.
But, you know, good game there. But, you know, I feel like Northern Crater really is, you know, Draxel's map. Like,
yeah. Well, it's a very good stage for Sephiroth. It's also really good for Mega Man, too.
yeah.
Pikachu, I don't think Pikachu really has a bad stage, but, like, the platforms up and below, I mean, unfortunately, I can't really do any of his, like, up B gimmicks as easily.
Yeah,
because of that.
true.
So we can't, like, drag somebody off the ledge as easily because we just bounce off the platform.
And you know, got that safety option, too.
Right. He's also, so I like that counter pick for blue team.
Oh, it's smart.
So it'd be interesting to see if they go back there. But let's see what green team counter picks here.
All right.
FD, I kind of figured.
And I think that works for both teams, to be honest. Starting off with the Octa Slash, obviously, I mean,
and just going right
just
across
go right,
the screen.
right
Yep.
through everybody.
Yep.
But, you know, again, yeah, you're totally right there. Northern Crater being a very tough stage for Ike. And, you know, it's insane to see San struggle so hard off ledge. You know, you don't see that normally you know, in these type of matchups. But very, very nice picks. Very solid teamwork here by Syracuse.
Yeah. And now we get kind of the opposite here, where, you know, Pika Pika's getting hit a lot. And he's already dead.
Draxel.
And San's at you know, peak at like mid%. Oh, that
Oh,
actually
but
kinda
Gadget
saved him, I
interrupted.
think. He really went for that.
It's almost as if FD works in their favor as well.
Right.
They're really kind of like playing off of no platforms here.
Right, for sure. FD is just, I mean, it's a good Pikachu stage. Like I said, I don't think Pikachu has a bad stage, but if he had a good one, I think FD is it. You know, he can do his Nair string, back like Nair loop, stuff like that. So much easier without the platforms interrupting him.
A lot of room.
Yeah. So I think this is just a general counter pick for them that they always go to. But actually, in the blue team's favor, Gadget almost died in his teammate, but you know, Gadget doesn't have to worry about having to worry about the platforms or interrupting any of his projectiles. You know, there's not really any place to really escape any of that, and you know, at Sephiroth's point, you know, there's not really a good place to land Rocket Slash.
Oh yeah, I mean,
so it's good. I do think it's a good stage for both teams, and I do see why Green Team counterpicked it. But I don't know. I think I would have liked to see like maybe like a battlefield or something. But they could have also banned that. So
very true. I mean,
we
that's what I was
obviously
saying. Like maybe a battlefield or
maybe,
something.
Yeah, maybe we don't know the bans back here, of course.
Yeah, we can only conspire. But all right, nice fair by Pika. AGN trying to find something here, but you know, Draxel still at last stock here. Could be a promising mix-up if they get the kill here. And, ooh, they get a stock off on Gadget.
Yep, Gadget just losing his first stock here. So, I mean, we are... Oh, and San dying off the top to Tornado again. I do think at certain percents, like, you can't really DI that much.
You get caught,
But
sure.
definitely at lower percents, like, you have to DI that correctly to not die. But I think he was at a high enough percent to where it didn't really matter.
You just float into the abyss.
Yep. Oh, he almost caught him with the knuckle there.
All right, Sephiroth almost getting dunked.
As I was saying last set, Gadget's just a menace with the, you know, the lemons pushing people off the stage, and you know they're.
No, you're right.
Oh, they always have the presence of mind to, you know, look at Draxel and see what he's doing.
It's completely impressive to see this Mega Man just send it fully into these heavy hitters and really keep them both at bay, it almost seems.
Right. And I think we're going to see another...
Oh my goodness, all the way up.
Yep. As soon as the first one hit, I was like, oh, well, it's probably time.
It's like one of those things again where like it looked like Sephiroth like knocked him up further. Like, here's a little helping hand.
Right, for sure. So now Team Syracuse up 2-1.
Yes, sir.
I've seen ZG and Castalia versus Team AGN enough times to know that it might take them ZG and Castalia just a little bit longer to beat Team AGN, but I think if I had to pick any team here that could be thrown Team AGN, it's definitely this Team Syracuse.
Oh yeah, I mean
they've been teaming just as long as they have. You know, they never. Whenever there's teams, they team. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know.
And as you were saying, like you've known these players for a while. Like you know, as long as I've been attending AGN, it's like way back to Smash 4. You know, these players have been duking it out. So it's really just a mark of who's better, who has the read. You know, and how can you overcome that? Sometimes it's the hardest thing to overcome the adversity of knowing or beating somebody that you're so familiar with. Good stuff, Zeta. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1. Gadget and Draxel looking for the finish here. Again, off a loser's bracket, going for the reset here. San and Pika in winners, trying to get this victory. Alright, San, Pika. 59% Pika, 90% San. Both teams looking about the same damage here. Very close game so far. Pika back on ledge here, going for Gadget. Getting interrupted by Draxel. Draxel spacing out San, opening the opportunity to get the kill on Pika. All right, Draxel coming back to the ledge here, getting zoned by Pika here. San commanding middle stage, getting pressured by Gadget. Very tough matchup here. Pika just down one stock and a slight downslope. AGN battling to duke it up. But how you doing, Titan? Titan back in the building here, ladies and gentlemen. Gadget at 2 stocks. Draxel 2. AGN down 1 point. They're going for the reset here. Syracuse stepping their game up. Titan, how are you?
Doing fantastic, bro. I saw the seat open, and I had to go play his game. So I was like, all right, I'll get on now. But yeah, man, I've been watching this set. Very exciting stuff. I've been seeing a few mistakes from AGN here during the set. And Gadget and Drax doing a really good job at keeping these opportunities alive for him here and doing a really solid job. I mean, they're one more game away here from resetting the bracket right now. So
yeah, you know, and they have been battling left and right. I mean, it seems like the moment they got the read, somebody's doing something else. I mean, Gadget popped off the other match. Yeah. Absolute aggression. You know, and just a lot in the kit of Mega Man is really becoming a very important factor of this matchup. Syracuse versus AGN here. Yeah,
we were just looking on the other side. Draxel had like all of the kills the one game, all of them, every single kill. it was a Draxel kill. So they're definitely working very well together right now, and now they are in the lead, and they are prepared here to reset the bracket,
taking it back. And honestly, you know, again, Draxel and Gadget, they faced AGN a lot. This same team. You know, months ago, and you know, we just haven't seen them for a while. It seems like they were not playing around, like they were just watching the film or something. You know, 4 wins in a row, you got to do something about it, right?
Absolutely, and they are right now, man. Downbeat's coming out from Pika, trying to contest here with the sword of Draxel, who's going to get hit with a dash attack instead. He's going to be staying alive for the time being. Recovery a little too low, and there goes the restock, and it is tight, man. It is going to be down to
the
San. Oh my God, and a huge moment here is now San and Pika are leading this game and can bring it to a Game 5 situation.
All right, San and Pika looking to not let Syracuse have their bite at the cake here. Ladies and gentlemen, San and Pika looking for the right opening here. I mean, Draxel almost clutched it on them in the last set they had.
It was insane.
Very aware, but, getting interrupted by the down B. San going for the cleanup.
Not out of it just yet, though. Back air's coming out. 97 just
almost
missing. Yeah, the idea's there. They're lining it up. It's just the execution. Needs the lineup too.
Draxel trying to mix it up. Now having the one-way in the third hop. Now added to the kit into the up air. San finding it. The champions. Oh my goodness.
Here we go, baby. So now it is now one. This is it. This is what it's about right here. If AGN wins this next game, they have now won 5 times in a row. If they don't, the bracket resets, and they are going to have the fight of their life, defending their string in attempts to keep going here, man.
I got to see clearly for this one, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, for real.
AGN going for the real deal right here.
It's crazy. How do you win so many times? So what's the secret? Tell me.
Now, here's the thing. Is this a simulation? Like, have they achieved perfect doubles? Are they literally like the Michael Jordan, you know, the LeBron?
I want to see them two go and play at like a super major.
Yeah.
I want to see how far they would go together. I think they did all right at Frostbite, if I remember. I don't remember their exact scoring, but that scoring don't matter right now, because as of right now, the story is the Syracuse team coming through and maybe about to dethrone the 4-time back-to-back-to-back champions.
And, you know, the thing is, it is insane to see the consistency and the teamwork that they just, you know, sometimes it seems like they fall off a little bit, they play a little weird, but, you know, their ability to just adapt immediately and really just get things going. You know, ever since that reverse 0-3 sweep, like, they're back. They're back in it.
Yeah, they've been doing really, really good, dude.
For the grand finals, 2-2 Game 5 situation, Titan,
dude, this is
here it goes.
We're here, bro. This is it. I mean, I mean, this couldn't be it though, you know. I mean, this also can't be it because if all of a sudden, if Team Syracuse comes in and wins this game, it's a whole nother ball game,
Right.
and the game continues on. The story will
Right,
keep
then we
going.
got a couple more matches there, but you know, AGN, I don't know if they're trying to do that right now. AGN, Pika keeping Draxel at bay, but opening Gadget for an opportunity. You know, and again, Gadget just being so aware, always ready to help at ledge. And I think it's something that AGN's picking up here, but Pika taking the stock. The thing is, Syracuse still at high damage stand, sitting at 144. All right, Pika going for the down smash, and then Sand trying to sneak in with the back air.
They were like, I'm out of here, man. I don't want to do any of that.
Sand was like, hello. Like,
Right.
I'm here still.
Yeah, this is right now, dude. It is.
Nice dash attack, but doesn't get punished by the
Yeah.
back air.
Once a team extends, the other one is completely vulnerable, and from there, it's just you're trading stocks every
Yep.
time. But yeah, dude, Gadget living.
Take it where you get it,
dude.
right?
Yeah, 5 and 4 right now. They're looking pretty good here.
All right, 2-2, healthy stocks, but Gadget hanging on to that extra stock just in case, keeping the crosshairs on Gadget. You know, Sand easily trying to take that stock, but the thing is,
Oh my God, that was massive for AGN. Back air, and then Draxel couldn't come back.
I did not see that. My eyes were on like, Gadget with the
Oh no, he got it again!
Pika!
Oh my God, this is it.
Pika stepping it up here.
Yeah, he is definitely the main character of the story right now. Pika taking down Draxel not once, but twice. And within 15 seconds?
Pika, but going back and forth between Gadget and Draxel, it seems right now.
Yeah, now he's going on against, Gadget. He's like, listen, I've killed.
Sand answering back with a hefty back air.
This is looking, I mean, the momentum is completely shifted here. You're defending champions right now. AGN looking poised for an opportunity to win 5 times in a row here. Can they do it?
AGN comboing. Perfect combos into the dash attack, sending Draxel off the ledge. Draxel looking for the correct option here. Sand fishing for that back air.
Ooh, massive tilt there, and that's going to kill Pika. All right, everyone's at 1 stock.
All right, Sephiroth getting that back air off, but Pika can't hit Gadget. Mega Man being so tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, and into
air.
the up air.
Gadget living
Back
though.
air, keeping Syracuse away.
Yep. Oh, no, the fair and their own teammate.
Down
Massive
B.
counter. Yeah, that was huge there. Gadget with a chance. Oh, God, that would have been insane. Up throws there.
Sand looking for an opening here. 38%, still healthy.
F smash
Fair.
connecting.
AGN, 1 step away from the 5th doubles tournament in a row.
Dash attack
Dash
again,
attack.
doesn't get it. He's looking for it.
Draxel needs something here.
He does, dude.
Draxel looking for something, but gets back aired. Sand ready for the cleanup, or Pika keeping the pressure into
back
the
air. Missing the up air. Trying to find the ledge again. Will be able to do so. Grab, up throw, and that is
into
it.
the 5th tournament in a row.
5th tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
AGN doing it again. 5
Look at them.
times.
They just keep winning,
doubles.
bro. They just keep winning. They don't care. They're gonna. When does it stop? I asked this last question. I asked this 3 streams ago. I asked it 2 streams ago, and I asked it last stream. I'm asking it again. When does it end?
5 straight months of doubles victories. Literally cleaning up everybody.
Bro, this is stupid, bro. We need to nerf them like right now. We just need to break one
New
of their
rule.
like fingers or something, dude.
Wow.
This
I mean,
is ridiculous.
you know, you love to see it. Good job, Neil. You know,
Insane.
the thing is, Syracuse played their minds out, though. Like, at the end there, I mean, Gadget was just schmooving. Draxel,
Dude, if
keeping the
anyone
pressure.
was gonna do it, it was them. Like I was like full force ready. Like I was preparing myself for an AGN loss here today, but they weren't ready to lose.
AGN.
3-2.
3-2, yep.
Yep. 3-2 AGN, absolutely insane. But Syracuse, Draxel, and Gadget coming out here and absolutely putting on a show. They looked like they were gonna do it.
Really brought the heat, though. I mean,
and
I
then
got to give it.
Pika happened, bro, and then Pika, bro, came out of nowhere and just started taking stocks.
That's
like
what they
nobody's
needed, though.
business.
That's what AGN needed.
What is
They
wrong with
needed.
this guy?
They needed like some plays, and Pika was like, "All right, I'm gonna go from team mode to solo mode," and he just went like, "All right, Drax, so I know how to play you." And dude, the 2 back airs off ledge,
That was disgusting.
just perfect
That was-
containment. And
That wasn't okay.
Kaba Yeezy, what's up?
Yo, what's good, Kaba?
Kaba in the building, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
he's here.
Heavy hitters coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. Singles bracket will be starting soon. Is Green coming in today?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab Zadok. And
He's playing right now.
oh, he's playing.
He's about
Okay.
to, I think.
Okay.
But you can see if he's free. I thought he had a game. I heard it
Okay.
get called, but
Sounds good. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be up shortly with singles.
cool.
If you want to talk to people, you can. Or
Yeah, I'll talk to people. Hi, everybody.
I love people.
I talk to y'all. Am I sitting over here then?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Sounds good.
I'll be back in like 15, and I'm on for the rest of the stream.
Sounds good. Yeah. All right. Hey, guys. What do you got going on, dude? Hope we're all having a good day today. Absolute insane tournament so far. It has been wild, dude. Okay, well, listen. Looks like we're going to have Nolus and Spyro up here. Is that what's going on? Let me check my phone. I got bracket. You all know who I am. My name's Sign Unlimited. Nice to see you all here chilling out. Again, single started right now. Shout out to Thumbz for running an amazing stream here. All right, let me see what we got going on. All righty.
Pokemon Trainer.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get this game up here right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, singles. Yep. Alright, here we go. Oh, where's the game? Hold up. It's frozen.
Missing. Switch back to pre-match.
You want me to put it on as live? Match live?
Yeah.
We got some tech errors all. Hold up. Well, I guess while we do this, I'll read some sponsors off. I don't know what's going on.
I can tell you it was 112 versus 154 because I looked and then
Pokemon Trainer.
way to go, Ivysaur.
Yeah, everything froze. What happened? What happened over there? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, but now it's back over here now. It should be. It's good now. Yeah. Yeah. That was weird.
Pokemon Trainer.
So it should eventually switch back.
Yeah, that was weird. All right. Well.
Check the UI.
Yep. Very weird. But we're here, I guess. Alrighty. Alright, we got Spyro facing off against Nullus here. As we got all that out of the way. Yeah, the stream froze and then their game froze, which was weird. So a little bit of some technical error there, but we're good and we're back. So that's all that matters now. But right now, starting off strong, Spyro on the ledge. Going to try rolling up here. A little bit of some nair action coming out with the back air. Downers now for 16%. Getting aggressive on the Zard. Gonna go for some more. Null's up in the air. Come down side, be connecting. And over the down air. Back throw now for 93. Trying to find some more here. Spyro rolls right up. Nair trying to be safe though about it. Trying to look for those windows of opportunities, but with the Zard out, I mean, Puff is very, very vulnerable to a lot of kills. So you gotta be very, very careful here. Thank you, Sassy, by the way. This is Knockerams. Alright, backer trying to come out. Halfway landing, grab missing. And still we see Nullus aggressing here on this Puff, but man, Spyro is so sneaky. The air movement is clean, and it's just so hard to catch Spyro, man. He's really good at the game. It's what he's good at, but obviously if you start getting caught like he is, percentage doesn't really matter because you're such a light character. You will be getting sent by Ivysaur very, very soon. Spyro trying to go out far, able to cancel out the side Bs, and just like that, Nullus not going to be able to find the stage there, unfortunately. Downers out on shield. We're out with an nair. Another one down for 11. Now here we go. The down air string start with Fairs, but Nullus trying to find a way out of it, but dude, Spyro's not done with him just yet. He's not done with him. Oh, and the rest, dude. After the drill, there you have it. Nicely done. And Spyro will be taking game one there, dude. Very, very good game. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so we're back. We're chill. Alright, cool. Yeah, sorry about the technical errors, but we are good now. But anyway, I want to take this time real quick to thank everybody for tuning into the stream so far. If you guys just missed it, Team AGN for the 5th time in a row has won doubles, which is absolutely insane. So shout out to Team Pika Pika and of course San for taking that really awesome dub there. 5 in a row, and we're gonna see how they do in singles, but I actually don't believe San will be here for singles. I think Pika will, but huh? Oh yeah, San already went home.
Who?
San.
Why?
Because he can't. He's got stuff he's got to do.
Oh, I
Here
see.
you go, buddy.
I don't like using precise headphones.
Oh,
Too sweaty.
too sweaty.
The man has the sweat glands of a waterfall. I'm not kidding.
Well, we got Mizu out here right now, hanging out with us. Mizu, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing pretty good.
Bro, we're straight up chilling right now. We got game one going to Spyro here.
Oh, wow. Spyro taking game one. That's
Yeah.
unexpected.
Yeah, no, he did really good. He had a really good final stock against him, just drill rest, and that was it. That was the story. So, as of right now, we're going to see how this rest of it plays out here. But a beautiful back air going to connect
That's
there.
a Nullus special. Like, you always think that you're not in range for Charizard back air, but he's just jumping around to make sure that you are,
Yeah.
legitimately.
It's scary, man.
Pretty sure Nullus won game one, D&D Smash. Mr. Fun China says Nullus won game one.
I'm pretty sure Nullus did not win game one because he got drill rested and lost. But there's a nice nair.
Oh, this is where Nullus starts to shine when he starts spacing with Ivysaur back here. He can lead it into a lot of stuff too, but like Jigglypuff is a very weird floaty character. The stream was out of commission during game one. Yeah, it was Spyro. Spyro won. But right now, Null's doing a very good job of spacing out this this neutral.
Yeah. There it is again.
Oh, he just barely died, too. I saw that. He could have lived if he actually DI'd that a little bit better, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but no, it was still really good from Spyro there, able to take that stock away. Here we go, back to good old faithful here.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
This is where the problems arise.
This is what just happened. Oh, look at him.
This is how problems start. But Nullus is a very good player.
Yeah,
So I have a confidence in the fact that he could make this comeback. But
yeah, you can.
right now it's
looking
looking
rough.
Spyro's kind of running away with the game. Yeah,
He is.
he's almost making him lap in percent, and he's already in kill percent too, which is even worse.
Yeah,
So
trying to find
one-
that nair. Good
yep.
wait till by Nullus.
Yep. Oh, this might be
Oh,
it. Yep,
that
that might
literally
be
is
it.
it.
Oh, good DI,
wow.
and he makes it back, and he gets the flare
man.
blitz.
Okay,
Okay,
hold up.
this could be doable for Nullus right now.
Just don't
Nullus,
get hit. Don't get hit.
Nullus just needs to make sure that he doesn't get edge guarded, pretty much, or rested off of a roll read,
Yeah.
which could very well be the end of him. But as we know, Spyro is very good at getting rest, but there's an off chance that he might just go a little bit too early and try to rest you out of nowhere, and then he just kind of ends up dying for it.
Yeah.
Oh, 45, 58. Nullus making a comeback. This is kill percent for Charizard right now, and Spyro using all of his jumps. Oh my gosh, Spyro got caught.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to get up thrown on the platform. I was going to be like, that might kill him, honestly.
Yeah, no, very good stuff.
One
Fair's gonna
grab.
land. Yeah,
One
161.
grab is all Nullus needs.
Trying to find these back air. Spyro moving in with these fares. None of them going to land.
Oh, and that up
there's the
smash out of shield is going to take that game.
Massive, dude. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness, bet me $50. Well, if Nullus had won, they wouldn't be banning stages right now.
That's
So it
actually
looks like
crazy.
you lost $50. Why do we only have Spyro in the camera?
I don't know.
Nullus, can you move over? Can you move over?
The monitor's over. No, Nate scuffed the cameras.
What?
The one is over here. It's fine.
So wait, why are we not able to see?
Because we just get to look at Spyro. Just look at him. Just appreciate the view.
We just gotta focus on the person that lost. There is, yeah.
Yeah, there's cameras
Yeah,
on
but
both
I
of
don't
them.
know if they're both on. Are they
They
both
are,
on?
they are. But for whatever reason, he wanted to try to get these refreshed, but he didn't before. So they're supposed to be player cams. That's why
Oh,
they're up,
okay, okay.
But they're not working right now.
Oh, okay, all right. The audio trolled me. Yeah, you got trolled, dude.
Get trolled.
All right. Starting off, Spyro with a very quick and decent 50%. Already in drill rest percents.
Yeah.
Already in edge guard percents.
Oh,
Oh,
let's go,
catches the
Spyro.
uppy.
Catch it. Oh, let's
Oh,
go.
Spyro.
Fair Nation. He doesn't have any more
Spyro not
jumps.
letting him come back
He got-
whatsoever.
yeah, he had no opportunity there.
Oh, he went for the pivot grab. That would have been really good, actually, had he got that.
Yeah, a little bit of
Oh.
a misexecution, though. And now Spyro now dancing around, doing what Puff does.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we
A
got
little
the
bit of damage.
confirms.
Yep, getting those
Nair.
nairs off.
I'm sensing an up air coming. I sense an up air. I'm sensing an up air. Oh, wow.
Oh, here we go.
The leaf blade.
Back
A
air's
razor
coming
leaf,
out.
rather. Razor leaf spam. It's going real right now. Oh, he
that
tried
was
to.
so awkward.
He tried to actually get the confirm off of that, and that would have
Yeah.
been actually really good. But that
They're
confirm
fine
is
with
even
it.
better.
Yep. That's good old faithful right there.
Back air up B. That confirm's actually kind of difficult to do and pull off, too.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh, he's living.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Sick
Oh, I
punish.
thought Nullus was about to, oh, Nullus is actually going to confirm off this so hard.
Well, he
Oh my
did for a
gosh.
little bit. He still is, too.
Yep.
Oh, my God, he's still going. Wow, Spyro just is going in so aggressive right now.
Oh, catch
oh
the-
my God. Yeah, he's
catch the dare.
overextending a little bit here.
Yeah, he's getting kind of greedy. The roll-in read was optimal, I'm not going to lie. That was pretty good.
That was, yeah.
Oh, no grab. Oh, Nullus with the back
Beautiful
air.
space.
Roll away back air. That was actually really good because it looked like Spyro was trying to get a grab there or something.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the sour spot.
Nullus looking for that
Up
back
smash.
air. Spyro wants nothing to do with it.
Oh,
the
the
nice
space is
tilt.
the F tilt.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just like, you're going to be right here.
And then Nullus just turned this all the way around. And hopefully, Spyro can find a way to get rid of this stock and keep himself at low percents. Just like that.
Nice.
It is now even.
There you go.
All right. The switch to Ivysaur. Nice fair. To Nair. Up B. Yep. Oh, my God. That
yeah!
killed. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. That killed.
He's gone.
That killed.
Oh, my.
Why did that kill? Why was that game?
That was dead.
I thought he was going to live.
No.
You got robbed. That was even Spyro knows it. You just got robbed. Ellen?
Yeah,
Ellen?
Go, Ellen. Ellen the Generous, go.
I said Alvin, there's pizza.
Bye, Ellen. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. That was fun. Good old we love Alvin. Good for him coming through and chilling out with us today. All right, we're gonna keep moving here. Who do we got? Kaba and Mizu. Nice. Here, let me set this up. Let me get it. I'm a one-man band right now. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm dropping my phone. I don't even care. Alrighty, we're getting set up. We're chilling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got these two up next here, ready to go here today on the stream. We got the Kaba cam up. Yeah? Hey, I hope you lose. Oh, you're roasting my handwriting. I have my stuff over there for the stream. And he's like looking at it. He goes, "Is this your handwriting?" I go, "Yeah." And he's like making fun of it. Whatever. How we doing? Welcome back. Here, do you actually, you want to sit over here so I can type on everything? Let me mix it up. I don't even know why I'm sitting over here. Here you go. All right. We're back. All right, we got the Kaba cam up right now. We're ready to go. I'm excited. Yeah, so Thumbz was supposed to like make sure the cameras were working for singles, but we never had the chance to because everyone just started jumping on immediately. So now it's just like, yeah, it is what it is. We just get this one camera.
I know. I was sitting there and Kyle like walked over and sat at the stream setup. I'm like, "Is this where we're playing?" He's like, "Yeah."
Yep. Yeah, this is what we're at. But yeah, man, right now we're getting ready for this set. It's gonna be good. Mizu is gonna try to do what he can here against Kaba. I mean, Kaba looks ready to go. I'm excited.
They normally do some like, Falcon moves or something.
Yeah,
crazy.
they just have fun.
Yeah.
They have a good time. All right, let me. Yeah.
I've caught a couple of Mizu streams recently. He's been playing a couple of different characters, but he's a Joker main, ain't he?
Oh yeah, we love Mizu. Mizu been doing it, but there goes the Mario and there goes the Joker. Typical.
So Kaba, from what I've seen, is insane.
Nah, yeah, Kaba's a monster.
Like that dude is nuts.
Yeah, no, Kaba has won this thing before. He's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Coming out of the 716, he knows what's up.
Sure, yeah.
And,
he's one of the players I didn't really know very much before I started playing again, and I've only been playing again for about a year or so.
Yeah, I mean, he's crazy, dude.
He's very efficient with his Mario combos. Like whenever he can hit you, he wants to hit you.
Yeah. Yeah, he is really, really good at what he does. And the best thing about him is that he plays with Joy-Cons.
Yep.
Gotta love it. Always so fun to watch those things start catching on fire. It's so fun.
Right.
I don't know how he's got to buy so many Joy-Cons because that drift has to be coming in. Like, I don't know how he doesn't experience drift ever.
I'm not sure. I've never played Smash with anything other than a GameCube controller.
Yeah.
I tried to switch to the Pro controller at one point, and it's just not the same game to me.
Yeah, it's not.
But people, if they start playing with one controller and it's different from whatever other people play with, it's interesting.
It is. Here we go. Yeah, there's that nice little down tilt, able to catch him after the iframes left, and able to finish him off with a very nice back here. He's going to go right back to doing what he was just doing.
Very clean first stock from Kaba there, for sure.
Yeah.
Pretty low percent, too. Unfortunately, Mizu didn't really get a whole lot going that first stock, and Kaba did, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, Kaba is good at applying that pressure, and the type of a pressure that he gives is a patient pressure. It's not like he's up in your grill. He's simply just waiting for you to mess up, and then from there, he just makes sure that you never can get back, and now he's going to kill him, and he's gone. You just got clipped.
Yeah,
that's it.
He's a very, very patient bait and punish type of play style. He'll make you do something you don't want to do, and then he's there.
Yep, just like that. I mean, that's what we're experiencing right now. I mean, hell, he's not even over, well, now he is over 80% here.
God, is he dead? No way, right?
Oh, if he got that cape, he would have been. Oh, he might actually be here now if he catches him again. Oh, he doesn't get it. He was going for it again. Trying to get the F smash, doesn't quite get it. Yeah, very good stall.
That's not even close.
Yeah, not
even
yet.
close to killing yet.
And we're just so used to watching him
Right.
take stocks. It's like,
Yep.
oh, is he dead?
right. Didn't quite get the drag down up smash there. That could have been a stock for Mizu. Honestly, just trying not to get 3 stocks.
Yeah, that's his goal right now. I mean, he knew going into this match it was going to be very difficult, but I mean, he can't. Yeah, he hasn't even taken a stock yet, so.
But yeah, I mean, don't count him out yet, though. I mean, I've seen people take 1 stock and then just pop off.
Yeah, well, I want to count out Mizu because he was making fun of my my handwriting over there. I have my stuff is over there. He goes, "Is this your handwriting?" Making fun of me. I'm like, yeah.
Of course.
So I hope he gets 3 stock, Mizu. Anyway.
Oh, the Aegis out now. So let's see if he can at least take 1.
Yeah, here we go.
But Kaba, I mean, Kaba's not scared of it.
No, yeah.
Not in the slightest.
Yeah, he just sent that head flying, dude. That neck did work, and just like that, Kaba taking game number 1 more than easy for him. He was just having some fun. So I won't be surprised if we end up seeing the Falcon Ditto or something.
So, yeah, something crazy like that.
We will see here. All right, sticking with Mario and Ryu. I was about to say. You should have just.
I'm like looking all around like you're not.
Oh, it was nice having you. Good luck.
Fun 1 game.
Yeah, fun 1 game of commentary. All right, so we're gonna keep moving here, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Kaba Yeezy doing his thing here, starting off with these up airs as he does because he's Kaba Yeezy and he's playing Mario. I mean, even if he was not playing Mario, he would probably still be doing that because we probably see the Falcon out instead. But right now, going for the back air, trying to fish out with a fair, doesn't quite land it. Yeah, and he gets caped. Oh no. Mizu having some difficulties right now, ladies and gentlemen. Homie is just getting absolutely red. You hate to see it, but it happens. You go up against those Joy-Cons and they just don't stop once they start. And now here we go. We got Arsene very quickly out. Back air's gonna land. Mizu's looking for help right now. He's like, please Arsene, help me. Trying to find that back air, doesn't quite get it though. Down throw, back air, 104. How we doing? Another little. Yeah, that's another stock. So yeah, so you just tuned in. All right, so first of all, who do we have on the mic here?
Chef Kev, but man,
Yeah.
Easy's kind of putting the hurt on Mizu right now.
He says, so Mizu has failed to take a single stock off of last game and this game right now.
Mizu,
So,
you can see he's training, but I think he's got this. Arsene is out. It is all the time in the world. He's just got to start playing some neutral right here. And he's doing a good job, not just over approaching, not going crazy. He's finding 1 hit here. Kaba turns it right around.
yeah, here comes the little jab block, F smash. Not able to take it just yet. That's going to be a little bit more longer here until that's ready.
I really like that F smash coming out from Kaba because that wasn't, I think, like a super real jab block.
Yeah,
But
no.
everyone, even when they get that like fake jab block, they always do the double jab. But Kaba just let it rip early so that Mizu couldn't roll out or wasn't prepared to roll out of it. So that was real smart.
Yeah, dude. That's why Kaba is best at what he does. He's very, very smart individual, and he almost just ended it with an up smash there, and then he does, and then he actually does it. So GG's, clean 6-0, Mizu. Not too happy about it, but it is what it is. And that's what he gets for making fun of my handwriting. Screw you, Mizu. Anyway. W's. Mizu, what happened? What's going on? Oh, it's my adapter? Oh, is that the problem? Oh, my bad, bro. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. But anyway. So we're getting iModders up here next.
Yeah, Modern Fernie coming on up.
This is why you don't bring third-party adapters, because they make you miss input. Everybody, please stop buying them. They cost $15. Just pay the $60. Drop the $60, please. I beg you.
As he doesn't take a single stock. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Mizu. There. I don't think the adapter was the problem, but we'll go with that. But anyway,
I will vouch for the Mayflash hate.
yes.
I'm a noted Mayflash hater, but yeah, Panda adapters are real nice, and I don't know. Maybe stop buying the first party adapters because it's just people reselling them.
True. No, that's true.
So if everyone stops buying them, we can all drive the price down, and then we can start buying them again.
I like that idea. We got to start it off though. We got to get it going. All right, ladies and
We
gentlemen.
are hunting for someone we can delete here.
I know. Just get rid of it. I mean, they can just join back in anytime. It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
You wanted to. I saw that.
And people are screaming.
Something's going off. I can't tell if that's on our side or the FGC side.
I think that was on our side. If that was on the other side,
Through
that
these
was on the
headphones?
other side. They broke some sound barrier. No, I'm assuming that was maybe like goggles raging or something. I don't know. I'm assuming. When any loud noise happens, the goggles is usually
Goggles
a part
is
of it.
somewhere to
near
be
that,
found.
Yeah. But anywho, yeah, right now we are ready to go for this match here against Modders and Fernie. So I haven't seen Fernie play. Have you seen Fernie play before?
Yeah,
what
he's
kind of
most
info do
likely
we
going
got?
to be going for the Sephiroth. He plays a very defensive Sephiroth, I feel. He picks his options a lot. And so it's going to be up to him really to put on the right amount of pressure here because obviously Fox, super exploitable recovery. Sephiroth has just a great kill anything 3 characters ahead of me move when they're off stage.
True.
But 1, you got to get Fox there. And 2, you got to intercept him.
Yeah, that is true. And iModders doesn't really like getting caught. That's going to be quite the that's going to be quite the task. But let's see if Fernie can do it here.
Right there, not able to convert those nairs. It's comboing Fox at low percents is so weird. Like,
yeah, he's just this awkward
gun to my head.
fastball, dude.
You telling me how to combo Fox at low percent with Palu? Just pull the trigger, man.
There you go. There you go. Modder starting off very strong here, doing what he does best. Just super aggression from the start here. Doesn't like to drop you.
Fernie letting the red ball rip.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you gotta send it out. You know, you gotta give him something you've never seen before. You know, just sometimes go for it. And speaking of going for it, the up smash.
Yeah, been landing with a little bit too many side Bs, and iModders really had that scouted out. That F tilt real good. I'm surprised we don't see Fernie going further out. He wanted to get the 2-frame with the F tilt.
Yeah, didn't get what he wanted and ended up paying for it. Modders right now looking pretty good here, and he's just gonna keep rolling. But Fernie's getting him off.
Mars right now just putting on kind of yeah. Laser his face.
Gotta get him. That's a power move right there.
Yep, just putting on a lot of safe pressure, a lot of dash attacks, a lot of nairs, and then just like grabbing any defensive option that Fernie's trying to do here, just sit and shield.
Yeah, good nair.
It's going to be up to Fernie to kind of box it out a little bit more. He's got those forward airs, he's got that F tilt that can intercept Fox, Mr. Zero Disjoint.
I feel like he's definitely playing off his back foot right now. Definitely need to start pushing that aggression here. He gets an open chance and good patience there from Modders, not drifting in too far in. Ooh, fast fall there.
Yeah.
Very fast. Homie's going.
Don't think he exactly wanted that.
Yeah.
But I think he's slowly getting the right idea. He's trying to like catch Fox and 2-frame him, which is iModders is super good at not getting 2-framed. He like rides the wall. But
ooh, there you go.
Back air from downtown.
Fernie on the board. There you go.
Also, I mean, if iModders is just gonna keep pressing buttons on you, you do have like the best counter in the game.
That is true. iModders does like pressing buttons a lot. He is known for that, especially with his character. Oh, he's just gonna go for it here. Fernie though back on ledge, gonna try to get back onto the stage somehow, but Modders making that a challenge in its own. Little side B aggression, but he doesn't even care. Up smash comes out and finishes it.
Fernie started cooking for just a second there, but iModders turned it around to that one there.
Oh yeah, that's all it takes. And it's game over. How unfair. How unfair. But that's just how it goes, man. And just like that, iModders sits up. Let's see where they're going. They're going to go right back to PS2. And we'll see if Fernie can figure it out here. Definitely was figuring it out towards the end a little bit. Definitely was starting to piece it all together. But iModders is just the champion at just disrupting that.
Yeah, big thing is really going to be working on those edge guards because, yeah, it's kind of a meme, you know, just edge guard Fox. But, like, if you can't get that going, like, every second you let Fox live longer, it's just pain,
It
more
is.
and more pain.
Pain and agony.
Ooh, Bernie's cooking a little bit here.
Yeah, good start for sure. Contesting with him right off the rip here. Ultimatum's going right back to what he knows, and that's just up airs, nairs, and just keeping him away from the stage.
I like that up air to cover a lot of space there. I'm going to want to see a couple more of those come out from Fernie, I feel.
Yep.
Just make Ultimatum's afraid to be in the air, and that's already just a big win.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with throwing out those hitboxes, especially the fact that Ultimatum loves playing so close and pressured. Obviously, with the box you have to. So setting out those big, huge hitboxes out there just to disrupt that is massive, and it could definitely go a long way here. But
Now right there, on that up B that Ultimatum was doing, Fernie had him in a great spot to just jump and press counter. Another spot right there. I like the down tilt coming out for the 2-frame. Tries for the grab.
Just a little too far out there, and Ultimatum was able to definitely get that done with a nice F smash, but definitely a much closer game 2 to start things off here.
Yeah, absolutely. Fernie not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. Just doesn't let an F tilt rip there, but catches him with another up air. Fernie looking
clean.
Heating up right now.
Yeah, definitely heated up for sure. Got definitely a little bit of a download going on here, and it looks a lot more comfortable in this matchup all of a sudden.
I actually really like that. He just stood there with his shield down, and he just fully baited Ultimatum's. Got that dash attack, got a quick 40% off of it.
Yeah, especially in pools, Ultimatum's plays like way more aggressive than he does towards the end of tournament, so it's a very good time to catch him just running in, trying to get percent off, because he feels very comfortable, you know. But Ultimatum's got to be very wary, because right now, man, Fernie's doing a really solid job here.
Yeah, but Ultimatum's comfortable for a reason. Definitely no slouch to making any tiny adjustment that he needs to get that win.
Oh, yeah. That makes him one of the best around. He can play any sort of style, I mean.
And I mean, just right here, we saw him instantly go a lot more defensive. Fernie, ill-advised up air there. Not really going to be hitting much with that, but he's getting out of so much with these nairs. F-tilt is going to just not come out in time.
Close. I like the idea, but the execution just a little too late.
That was a challenge by Ultimatum. He said, I'm going to up B high, or I'm going to side B high, and you are not going to get it in time.
Yeah, which is an insane call out to do, because you could just go about it such an easier and safer way, but yeah, you know, he just did it, which I respect.
All you need to do is drop off back air, but Fernie, I feel that's a lot of the thing, is like he's playing a pretty good neutral versus Ultimatum, but he's just not closing out these stocks when he can.
Yeah, no, and then Ultimatum starts moving, starts pushing him towards ledge, and makes him uncomfortable a little bit, and then Ultimatum even gets then more. It's a tricky situation, man. Ultimatum is so good at making people just, you know, kind of question, you know, what are they doing?
Back air doesn't kill.
Yeah, but that was really cool, though.
The move does not kill.
That was cool, and he's gonna go for some more here. Coming in hot.
He's definitely trying to catch a jump. Right here. Oh, interesting air dodge.
Yeah, going down low. Back air's just out of range. Beautiful catch.
Nice spacing there from Fernie. Just was ready for the side B on the ledge, trying to get Ultimatum's trying to be a lot more aggressive with that. That was a funky grab.
Yeah, that was a weird interaction. With that dash attack.
Yeah, Fernie's got to be super careful here.
Yeah.
One back air, one up smash is gonna close it out.
Back air will kill now. There you go. And that will be it. Ultimatum takes it 2-0 over Fernie.
Oh, wait. If Gadget's walking up, that means I need to walk up.
Alrighty. Good luck to you, Chef.
No.
Oh,
all right.
You're chilling.
I'm chilling.
Cool. We are chilling. All right, let's keep her moving here.
Sounds good. I could play? Yeah, I'll play.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Draxel and Nolus up here right now, coming up to the stream. So let me just get that ready to go here. Alrighty. We're all good to go, baby. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, guys. We got a lot more games here coming up today, a lot of amazing sets. on the other side of the tournament right now, we got Noak taking out Castelia 2-0. That's a big upset there. We had Harsnow over Explodipan, Cobb over Mizu. We saw that on stream. Yeah, and that's what we saw Imara versus Fernie. So that's what we got going on right now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. Out here doing work. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 between these two starts right now. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nolis and Draxel going here. Let me reset the score as well because that is not correct. Alrighty. Right now we got Nares coming out here. Nolis on the ledge, coming in, trying to dance around the Sephiroth right now. If you guys now remember, we saw Draxel here at Grand Finals with Gadget facing off against Team AGN, and they put on a spectacular showing and almost took the victory. It was very, very close, and Draxel beating a very, very nice back air, and looking very good to start things off here in this first game. We're going to see how Nolis is going to interact here. Needs to be a little bit more careful about the approaches here, overextending just a little bit too much here, and allowing Draxel to really showcase some amazing offensive pushes. Draxel catching some more nairs, catching them all around ledge. Tilt's going to land for 53, trying to catch him high, but doesn't do so. Nolis to the back air, 107. Trying to find some vine whips, anything. But overextends again on the aggression with that down air and doesn't get much off of it. Beautiful back air, 86. Looking for some fares. Nolis able to find the ledge, trying to catch Draxel, getting a little too aggressive himself. Doesn't though. Down air's going to land. Ooh, trying to go for the vine whip there once again. Doesn't get it. That tilt will land. That's such a long sword. That's going to catch you from anywhere on the stage. Counter. Not going to connect, not going to do anything. Down throw landing and killing. So about a full stock lead here for Draxel in this first game so far. Trying to make him jump over a bunch of obstacles. Up air's not going to land. Recovery onto the ledge. Nair's connecting. Nola starting to heat up here. Sending out a bunch of razor leaves. Draxel doesn't mind dealing with those here. Dash attack gonna miss. Gets a nice grab though. Down throw 156. Looking for the fair. There's Nolis. Playing very safe, very slow. Trying to find those openings and definitely doing a lot better in that tempo for sure. But as we see there, Nolis will be losing that stock. Very good catch there by Draxel. Backers again, 82. Be able to get back onto the ledge, no problem. Missing the grab. A little bit of up throw, 19% here. Another little up tilt for 33%. Starting to rack up here against Nolis. Draxel doing a really solid job just keeping that pace. Forward throw 53. Trying to find the down air. Going to be able to do so there. Nicely done with a very good spike. Just like that, Draxel will be taking game 1. Alrighty. Where will they go for game number 2? Looks like they're going to small battlefield perhaps. But a very good first game there. Draxel did a really good job at just keeping the pace and just keeping Nolis on the outskirts. And Nolis couldn't really get his bearings. And he was overextending just a little bit. And obviously Draxel was able to take all those opportunities and turn them into really, really some good opportunities for some stock taking. So it was really good. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Nolas starting off very strong here, 56% on the Draxel. Draxel quickly firing back. We see the Squirtle a lot here. Nolas is very, very clean with these Squirtle combos, dude, and he just lets him rip. So fun to watch. Trying to get that dash attack a little too late, though. Nair coming off, though, for Draxel. The back air is going to land, and that is the rough thing for keeping out Squirtle as long as Nolas does sometimes. Just catches him a little too early. Takes a really good stock. The back air is able to land, but quickly firing back, though. Nolas is there with a beautiful Vine Whip, able to take that stock away. Over the up air for 37. Pressuring. Fair going to connect 49. Down there's connecting then for Draxel. He's going to get some nairs off. Oh, and going for the really good side beater for 79, just catching him at the edge. Trying to get an art tilt. Doesn't quite work, though. Nair's landing. Up airs. Nobody home. Nolas now playing off his back foot. Draxel just absolutely schmoving right now here. Pushing this aggressive. And this is just insane here as Nolas starting to fire back himself. Vinyl going to land. 104. Yeah, and just like that, man, such little has to be done, man. Ivysaur is such a good character. Oh, and ties it up. Keeping it really close here in this game 2 situation right now. Nolas finding the ledge. Up smash connecting. That's going to land. Nolas doing really good here. Draxel, got to be very careful right now because Nolas is absolutely doing work here with the Zard out. Getting the fair for 45. And we haven't seen the Zard really a lot during the set yet. So a little bit of a momentum change here. You got to get used to that Zard. And during that time, as you know, Draxel was starting to get warmed up to it. Nolas was able to come out, put some big damage on, take a stock, and have a lead for the time being. So we're going to see if that lead can continue. Getting that grab. Forked over 57. Nolas is in some trouble here. He's got to be careful. Back over 65. Back air is just a little bit too much out of range. Another Nair going to land. Again for 81. Oh! Not going to kill us yet. Good side B, though. Hitting at the end of it. Down airs again. Trying to go for some more. Doesn't get the 2-frame. I like the idea, though. Back air's 117. Nolas has not been able to touch the stage in a while. And there it is! Another back air, but it's not going to be it just yet. Nolas staying alive as he's trying to find the stock to stay in the set. Can he do it? Dash attack again. 148. He's living back onto the ledge. Another one. 156 in the up air. And that will do it there. Draxel will indeed take it 2-0 over Nolas. Very nice. Alrighty. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very nice. So we're gonna get up the next person here to play. Oh, I don't know if they're gonna come over here or not, but it is what it is. Well, let me pull up some sponsors real quick as we wait here for our next players to come through. All right, we got XS Energy in the building here today. They are an amazing energy drink. They have freaking no crash whatsoever, all the natural and great taste. If you guys want to check out some of their stuff, you definitely should. They have stuff like cranberry, grape, tropical, lemon. They got a variety case. So if you want to check out any of their drinks, make sure you guys definitely go do so. They are amazing. And again, thank you guys for being sponsors here. We got Nanny Creations as well. It's a boutique store where you can find baby outfits, custom caps, t-shirts, jackets, baby accessories, and more. If you guys want to go check that out, please go to sd.com and check out Nanny Creations for all your needs, baby. All right, let me set up what we got going on here real quick. We have our next game. I believe this is the Hearthstone game in Cabo, right? Yep, Hearthstone and Cabo. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go for our next game right now. Kaba Easy and Harsnow here. Here we go. See the rock and rolling. Alrighty. All right, and here we are. I mean, these two are so good. I'm surprised. I mean, where are we right now in the bracket? I mean, this is what? This is winner's quarters. Wow, we're in winner's quarters already. Dang, dude. So I guess I'm not surprised, I guess, to see these two already playing. So I thought we were still in pools. Turns out I was wrong. Alrighty. Right, we got some backers coming out here from Harsnow. There we go. And alrighty, so as of right now, Harsnow leads here, taking a first very nice stock and going to keep adding on to this lead here. Backers coming out from Kaba, though quickly Harsnow firing on back. Very back and forth game right now, but some good chasing going on from Kaba Yeezy. He's going to try to get those neutral Bs involved. Going for the downer, doesn't quite work as Harsnow with the up airs landing. Trying to get some more now. 63. Can Harsnow keep going? Looking for the fair. Doesn't land it. Playing safe here. Gets a stitch as well. That could be massive damage here. Oh, absolutely missing. And a beautiful up smash after the fact as well. Kaba, very good cleanup there. All right, good connection after the turnip. Trying to get another fair, not quite landing. Kaba missing the grab. Good fade away, though, from Harsnow, knowing it was coming. Yeah, Harsnow is just so sneaky, dude. Really good movement all around. I mean, obviously, Peach in general is like a really sneaky character. Floating around everywhere, makes him some very interesting mix-ups here, and it's just so fun watching Harsnow move around. Doing so good against Kaba right now, but as I say that, Kaba putting in work and able to catch Harsnow, overextending just a hair, and able to catch a really good F smash there and just light him up. That was crazy. There's another one gone. And just like that, it's a tied game between the two right now. Right now, Kaba on the platform. Both going to collide there. Jab's going to land. 16. Harsnow going low, back onto the ledge, winning it out. Downer's going to land to the back air. Trying to keep going with the up airs though. String will be dropped as the grab will whiff. Going for some more aerial. Man, the strings are all disconnected for Kaba right now. He's all over, turning up the heat here. The aggression is a lot. He's just throwing out uppies in neutral, catching Harsnow left and right. Another uppie. He's just going for him right now. He's feeling the uppies, man. I'm all about it. Kaba easy. Backer's going to connect though from Harsnow. Nice dash attack out of it. Fair's just going to miss. It's going to allow Kaba easy now to hold stage. Waiting for Harsnow now. Get right back up. Nice grab. Down throw, 86. Nair landing, 100% on Kaba, who finds the stage once again. Looking for the up smash, going for it twice, not hitting it either time. Looking for the backers, 114. Coming through the turnip, just missing over. And Kaba Yeezy rolling in, though, going to get caught with another back air. And Harsnow taking game number 1, dude. Very nice. Harsnow definitely showing off that clean movement, and just, it's so effortless for Harsnow. And I think it's really fun to watch, man. It's just absolutely insane. So Harsnow doing a good job in game number 1. And we're going to see what happens in game number 2. Looks like they're keeping the same characters, and we're just going to keep rolling with it. They took no time whatsoever to get ready here, and we're just getting right back to it. All right. Okie dokie. Kaba Yeezy here. Needs to focus up and try to take this game number 2. Backer's going to land. Down tilt now for 40. Massive damage here to start things off for Harsnow. It's exactly where you want to be, leaving off the last game. A little bit of up throw for 13. Downers now for 29. Looking for the up airs, 38. Trying to keep going with the nair, but drops it. Backer's going to connect. Kaba Yeezy rolling away, feeling the pressure right now of Harsnow. Beautifully done again with his back airs, man. Just keeping him guessing on what's coming out next. Down throws, up airs. Not going to do much. Falls with a nair. Just trying to string anything together just to keep Harsnow guessing here, because right now it is so tight. And that's Kaba easy for you, man. He just mixes it up every few moments. He can be playing a completely different Mario on you. 1 second he's playing, you know, the wait and bait type of game, and then all of a sudden he's aggressing neutral, and then he is literally controlling the tempo the entire match, and you just have to sit there and wait for the rain to end, because he doesn't allow you to take control once he starts, man. It's very tricky, but if anyone's able to get by that, it's definitely Harsnow. We've seen that game 1, and we're definitely seeing it here again too. Not allowing Kaba to take control of the situation here and just keeping him, definitely guessing, but he guessed correctly that time with a beautiful up smash. It wasn't even a guess. Saw him running in, able to take a nice stock. Here we go. Trying to go for the quick spike, trying to get some cheese early on here. Doesn't work. As Harsnow makes it right back onto the stage. Fair on that shield. Up there now for 33. Kaba going for it, man. Oh, and it's going to kill with that rage as well. 84%. What a good conversion there for Kaba Yeezy, who just doesn't give a damn. He's like, I want the stock. I'm going to take it. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, he plays, again, so patient, and then all of a sudden just turns on the jets, dude. And then you're dead in, like, within moments of getting off the spawn platform. You're asking yourself, what just happened to me? Why did I die? This is not fair. And I quite ask myself that question a lot whenever I see Kaba Yeezy. Like, how is this fair, dude? He just does things, and he just wins. He's good at the game, man. That's why I'm back here commentating, and they're out there doing what they do, because they're absolutely insane. Downers out here for Harsnow. Trying to find a good jump read there. Trying to get some more. Backers connecting here all around. Getting a nice down tilt too. It's definitely a back and forth game between these two right now. Not one person really is in control at the moment. It's very tight, and a very good patient wait there by Kaba. Could have easily got hit by that turnip and lost that stock, but was just falling with it there. Another turnip connecting. Side being that one there. Looking for the grab, able to do so. Down through now for 146. Fair connecting for 162. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Kaba Yeezy up by 53% here. He needs this to stay alive in this set right now. If Harsnow takes this last stock, Harsnow will successfully defeated Kaba Yeezy and send him to losers bracket. So we will see what Harsnow's got. Dash stacks there. Trying to look for more. Turn up, nobody on the uppie on that platform now. Kaba's trying to reset neutral. Just get back to that bread and butter. Harsnow just trying to find those backers. Both of them are poking in. Now Harsnow is definitely winning these small interactions, and these small interactions they're having is definitely going to decide the winner of this one. Backers connecting again for 87. Coming around with an air is not going to work. F smash landing 106. It's Harsnow back on ledge. Getting a nice grab. 128. Looking for it as he's trying to bait a drop down here, but Kaba's still right underneath him with a beautiful up smash there, and that is going to do it for game number 2. That means we'll be going to game number 3 here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hola!
Yo.
Precise Thumbzer in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Stage History.
You back?
Back.
You're back? All right, here, you want over here. Here you go.
All right, we back, we in it. Ooh, what do we got? Harsnow.
What did I just do?
Nothing at all.
Oh, okay.
Amateur bracket. That's what we're talking about.
What's going on for amateurs?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we got the next game going on right now here. It is 1-1.
Ooh, perfect timing.
Yes,
Kaba
sir.
Yeezy, my boy, in the building against
Harsnow.
Hellmouth. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Harsnow coming through, doing some work
Dude,
right now.
Harsnow.
Yeah, game 1 went to Harsnow in a really good fashion, and then Kaba Yeezy just hung on that last game. So it's been a very, very tight set, but they're out here rolling. But Thumbz back in here in the building. Thumbz, how are you, bro?
I'm doing absolutely great. You know, the thing is, you gotta love the people out here. You know, it's so awesome to come here to AGN's Ultimatum and run into your good friends fellow competitors and just getting the good vibes.
It is good vibes, man. It's good vibes all around. The energy is great in here. Everyone's doing great, and yeah, very good stuff there. Kaba easy, starting out strong, but it's so. I mean, this whole set's been so tight. It's been so back and forth, dude.
I mean, it seems like a stressful matchup. Mario facing his beloved wife.
I know,
Peach.
how rough, dude.
It's tough. Thing is though, Peach, I feel like can be exposed. There's a lot of things just like that cape sending the yams right back to him. People don't like to call them yams, but I find that they are yams.
That's okay. I'm not going to correct you. I'll just let you call them the incorrect thing. It's fine.
All right. Sounds good.
And there you go. Unfortunately, there, Arsenal not going to be able to make it back. And was that a 0 to death?
I saw a bunch of yams get reflected by that cape.
I think that was a 0 to death, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think he took a single. I don't think he got hit at all.
Well, Titan, here's the thing. We got Hearthstone, top competitor. I forget what tournament he was at, but we had Hearthstone on the TV. The community was cheering this man on. It was literally a crazy bout. Just traveling, and
yeah,
just
they're great.
Consistent as all being. And, and again, we have one of the most consistent players in Upstate. Again, Kaba Yeezy as well. Challenging Hearthstone here, but really looking so comfortable.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Arsenal is really, really good. Coming in, definitely proving that they are here for a reason. They're very talented at the game. And right now they got Kaba Yeezy definitely, earlier on, definitely thinking really, really hard, and maybe going to start thinking really, really hard again, because Hearthstone's trying to make a comeback here real quick to not get sent to losers. But Hearthstone's at 98% with 1 stock to go, and Kaba is looking to close this thing.
Kaba, 79%, but hear me out, Kaba, such a passionate Mario player. But, it was interesting. The other day, I heard that he actually favors playing Captain Falcon more. Falcon is the move.
Yeah, that's definitely his fun character for sure. But yeah, his Mario just annihilates everybody.
It's a proven fact. The patient Mario is a very, very mean character.
That is true. Back here's coming out, 148. Arsenal on ledge. Try to be careful here as they dance around him. Oh, up smash not going to quite work. Kaba wants to finish this thing, bro.
Oh, man. Kaba throwing those back airs like it's nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, Kaba taking the cake, walking away with a V.
Victory,
you love to see it.
Yeah, that was really good. Kaba taking it. Boom.
ZG and Neil.
Oh, is that what's going on now? Shoot.
Uh-oh. We could see a possible cloud, apparently. I was talking to ZG in the background. Yeah.
Cloud?
Apparently, there's a hidden cloud.
I've never seen ZG's cloud before.
Dude, it sounds insane, but she told me in specific that Pikachu is a very hard character for her, and Neil is a monster at being elusive, hard to hit, and just smart with positioning, especially against Falco. Falco is left with almost no options other than down tilt.
That's true. No, that's a fair point. I mean, ZG, she's great at what she does for a reason. She feels as if the cloud needs to come out. Cloud will come out, but right now it's Fox.
Oh, we're seeing the Fox. ZG pulling out the Fox here.
Yep. Let's get it. Alrighty, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, ZG pulling out the Fox this time around with the wolf skin. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. This Fox has been so fun to watch. I mean, ZG is always just top notch. So this is going to be fun to see against Pika. But beautifully started off here. Pika just catching a lot of early aggression here. Wow. Yeah.
Nice fair and
that
instantly.
Was disgusting. That was less than 30 seconds. And I think ZG was just playing a little bit too far forward there. Just kept drifting into everything and just kind of falling into the clutches of Pika.
Yeah, Pika coming off of a doubles win yet again. And
what else is new? Do we even have to say it anymore?
My thing is, you win a doubles bracket, you're gonna have a lot of momentum and crazy energy behind you. And, it's really spiraling Pika to get deeper in these brackets and really kind of just command his legacy. here at AGN's Ultimatum 24.
Yeah. I mean, it would be weird to see how they would play after losing a doubles tournament, but we don't know what that's like because we haven't seen it in 5 months.
Yeah,
so.
it's a different meta. You know, we got #1 PR San teaming up with Pika, winning every doubles tournament that they host here at our home turf, Bryan and Stratton College.
Yeah, very nice back here.
You know, it's really just a momentum. It's a momentum thing. You know, I mean, say if I won like a table tennis doubles tournament, I would go into singles tournament feeling like $1 million.
Right.
You know
absolutely.
what I mean?
Yeah, it is a different ball game though, and ZG on the board there, taking that stock away.
Okay. ZG looking for some zoning here, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the same ZG we know. I mean, Fox is definitely a way different character from Falco, but you know, Space Animals do share their similarities.
Yeah, I mean, ZG's definitely picking up speed now. I mean, she's starting to definitely keep pace here with Pika Pika. I just think it was a little bit of a rough start, but she's definitely firing back in a good way right now. I mean, she's definitely in control at this moment. But again, Pika Pika can turn around and just immediately change it because that's just how good he is. But yeah, still, I have not seen it.
Pika going for the back air there, getting punished by ZG. ZG starting to feel some type of rhythm here.
Yeah, no, she looks good right now.
Pika back on stage, ZG applying the pressure, but Pika still just schmoving, keeping this Fox in check. ZG using reflector to kind of stall out Pika's momentum here. 125 and catching him with the up smash. Very nice.
We could easily see a reverse 3-0 here right now. As the way this momentum has been working out, it definitely can be that way here if ZG just keeps firing here on Pika Pika.
ZG with the reverse Foxfire.
That was so good, dude. Why would you go for that? She's just so sneaky.
You know, you gotta be sneaky.
Covered,
I mean,
yeah, she like covered the whole ledge with it to make sure he wouldn't jump out. But then she knew that he was gonna roll in and immediately just shanked it the other way. That was such a good catch. That was so good.
And the thing is, like she said, it's just tough to hit Neil, especially when Neil has a read and is very comfortable with playing at you, and you know, keeping that perfect keep away, but punishing you for everything. And you know, again, Fox is probably the most viable space animal with you know, when it comes to approach options for somebody that's nimble like the little Pikachu.
Yeah, Fox is really good on the ground, has a really good time getting up and close and personal. Oh, I thought I was going to see an up smash just fly out for a second.
I certainly feel like that was the first thought.
Yeah. Oh, missing the grab. Up tilt so coming out from Pika Pika, or from ZG on the Pika Pika is what I meant to say.
All right, Pika going for a fair. Nothing, just kind of like staying back with ZG.
Yeah, they're both playing very, very safe right now.
ZG looking for safe openings here. 135%, getting hit by the back air. Avoiding that very dangerous dash attack.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Trying to get a little bit of up airs involved.
ZG playing it safe. Smart choices, 80%. Pika looking slightly more unhealthy here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, ZG's been doing such a good job just conditioning this last stock. Pika needs to finish this, like, right now. Okay, literally.
And just like that.
Call out. It's not scripted, I swear. I swear it's not scripted.
Titan's like, well, it's got... Oh, and it happened. All right,
yeah.
let's the sim, you know, the sim's real.
Yeah, so very good stuff there. You know, as we saw, Pika Pika was able to hang on and able to clutch out the win, but I mean, it was looking like it was going to be game, man, but ZG now getting the download a little earlier on here, and that definitely has a very good chance for this second game as we see the Fox come right back out, and the Pikachu, we're going to see if ZG can definitely do it.
All right, well, Titan, you know, we have here RIT's PR going against AGN's non-specific PR, but I feel like we're going to get one soon.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see these two go back and forth. I mean, these guys known each other for so long, you know, I mean, there's so much history.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very fun to watch them go at it here. You know, once you start getting to, you know, winners, quarters, finals, where we are right now, and things become interesting, you know, watching these guys go at it all the time. But yeah, as of right now, Pika trying to go for the early F smash there, and ZG forced to go high.
Again, just unlike ZG here, you know, a lot of these plays, it seems a familiarity and just Neil's read on ZG right now is really kind of winning this. And, I say, like, honestly, and I stand by this, facing a friend or somebody that you train with a lot in brackets is probably one of the toughest things you can do.
Yeah, when I went up against my buddies and I competed a lot. Oh, okay, hold up. We got some taunting going on here. Keeping the spirits up here. I love that.
Okay.
Yeah, when I went up against my buddies, we'd always just trash each other. It was so funny. It was like I hope I crush you. It was good times.
It's
Definitely some heated rivalries back in the day for sure.
Me and my homies, same idea. We don't even try to improve each other. We just want to win.
Yeah, we just want to murder the other.
Because we know we're gonna get another match.
Yeah. GG, man, just putting in so much work right now here. Definitely that taunt was saying something, saying like, I am heating up. I'm on fire. And it seems to be that way. And a beautiful tech as well. Oh my god.
ZG definitely just heating up here. 5%, okay. Pika, backpedal.
Yep.
Feeling some type of confidence there. The backpedal is definitely like a warm-up sign, I'd say, for there.
Yeah, Pika always backpedals. This is the safest option because he can either fast fall back down past the stage or he can go up high or roll if he ever needs to. But he always backpedals after taking any stock. You can start seeing that Pikachu start shuffling back.
All right, going for the grab there, but ZG, okay, definitely playing a lot more aggressive. I think the respect is what she had to dial down to. Oh my goodness.
This could be dead. Oh, okay, good.
Back to stage.
Didn't die just yet. That would have been a scary one.
Okay. Pika, 129, unhealthy. ZG
Good
looking for an opening.
catch there by Pika. That nair drag down into the down smash. That was disgusting.
Very great play. I mean, these are the things you got to do. I mean, again, Pika last Ultimatum really just brought a different level. And again, coming off of another doubles win.
Oh yeah, Pika was crazy last tournament. He got what, top 4 was it?
Losers finals against Sam.
Yeah, 3rd place, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice
jab
catch there
lock
again. Yeah. Pika definitely alive right now in the second half of this set here. Looking really, really good. Hanging on to the second stock for as long as he possibly can. And definitely forcing ZG to get a little bit more aggressive here to try to take these stocks, but just not getting them right now. Oh, there we go. And yeah, I saw Pika immediately know he should not have rolled there. He saw that side B coming.
ZG definitely on the aggressive side this time around here. 79% trying to play some catch up here, but Pika getting the grab into that that fair nair conversion right there. Very nice. Pikachu, just that bread and butter, absolutely insane. Okay, go for the back air.
Dash attack 43.
All right, now ZG, 110.
Definitely in
Slowly.
ZG's wheelhouse still to definitely take this. Yeah, look at all that, dude. Jabs for days is Pika. Coming back around, trying to get the grab, doesn't quite do so. Oh, that could have been a down tilt jab.
Okay,
man,
goes for the
get it.
dunk. Feeling very, very confident here. Pika looking to dunk ZG here, but ZG go for the.
Wow, that was so awkward, dude.
Oh, okay, they're really playing footsies here.
Oh, up tilt.
Up tilt, okay.
There's not gonna land. Pika just getting the hell out of there, bro. He wants nothing to do
Oh!
with it. It's not gonna kill him just yet.
ZG, go for the mix-up again.
I love that mix-up. It's so good. It covers so much. It's such a good tool. That's
Into the up smash.
Wow, what an up smash, man.
ZG.
Yeah, just waiting for that dash attack to come in. Pika overextended just a little bit there, wanting that stock, and ZG was ready for it there. That was really, really good.
All of a sudden, it was like completely different player. Like it's like ZG like whole match. It was like just one-sided different, but right there, you start playing read heavy. You go for that Foxfire at the corner, like some weird, really stylish shit, and like.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it was like one-sided. It's like the situation was like ZG was there, competing and staying up there, but then Pika would get these like flurries of so much percent, and then she couldn't come back. But that game there, she ended up sticking with it. She got all the way down right to the final hit, stayed alive for just as long as she needed to, just to make sure she was able to put herself in a position where she could have gotten that up smash, bring it to game 3, and now hopefully keep that momentum going now, and maybe even take the set here.
Oh my, Pika starting off
that is
hot.
how you start off if you want to definitely take momentum back from ZG.
He's like, okay, aggression time. And, you know, Pikachu is so dangerous. If you allow Pikachu to take you down the cutscene, essentially, you're going to see a lot of strings, a lot of combos, and, you know, maybe a dunk at the end. And it, the down tilt.
No, yeah, that was
into
a good
backpedal.
That was a really good tilt there, just catching ZG, and just like that is a massive lead right now for Pika. But let's see if ZG can start doing some massive damage, as we're seeing it right now. 68% off of the 30 that was there, up to 91. Now looking for some back airs as well.
Hey, with nice back air. ZG trying to find composure here, you know, and again, after taking such a crazy combo, you know, and just losing that stock lead so fast, you really got to adapt and, you know, sit back and kind of just wait for things, you know, you let the flow of combat kind of come back to your way, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Oh, and a beautiful
Nice
catcher of
down
that down B from Pika.
It goes for the dash attack on ZG. ZG with the block. Again, similar situation. Will the Foxfire happen again? Who knows?
Yeah, such a good little mix-up move. It's such a good coverage option.
Dash
Good
attack up air. Nice.
Yeah, it's the best place to hit that dash attack at high percent, right at the end of it, so you can just go right up and make sure you have as much time as you need to get the up air out after.
Pika.
Oh, yeah, that was clean.
Into the down smash. I mean, in that scoop box, absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is very good. And just like that, Pika, full stock lead here over ZG. Can she overcome, or
Dash
will
attack.
Pika just
Going into the string.
Yeah, run with it right
up
now.
air. Down air.
Good tech out of it, though.
Pika keeping the string going, 58%. But just like that, I mean, you know, you can't fall into that 67%.
Yeah,
86.
It's starting to look like curtains here.
ZG trying to do something here, but Pika using the headbutt.
Oh my god, he's looking for the spike, and there it's not. I was a little too high. That was the setup, though.
Pika playing out of his mind into the fair.
Yeah, that was really good there. He had a lot of momentum going into that final few moments there off of that last kill he got, and he just did not drop it whatsoever, man. He just let it ride all the way home. And,
you know, that was crazy, though. You know, just those strings and just that forward momentum, you know, Pika really did prove that, you know, that's RATPR right there. And Pika, again, coming off of a hot last tournament, winning these doubles tournaments, Titan, I think he's in the right direction to make it far here.
He's definitely in the right direction. I mean, obviously, he's winning double brackets because of how good he is already in singles. You know, like you're one half of the team. You're 50% of it. So,
oh yeah,
definitely adds up here. Chef Kef is up now, ready to go.
Chef in the building. The Arcadian champion is up to par against iModders here. Very interesting.
Dude. Yeah, we saw Chef. Chef was on commentary earlier, chilling with us. We had literally 3 people rotate while you were gone. We had Mizu come in. We had Chef come in. We had Zadok come in.
What?
Yeah, we were literally 3 other commentators.
Commentator roulette.
We've had 6 or 7 commentators on today.
That's awesome.
We've had a lot of people come and talk today.
You know, but that's what I want, though. You know, I want the community to feel like they can hop on the mic, you know, and really, you know, you want to get on, do it, man. Like Sassy Flygon, he gets on and he goes ham.
Absolutely.
He literally he's like, well, you know, I'll tell you right now, this is what's going on, right? You know, and you love to see that the expression, the moment the mic hits the hand, it's something else, right?
Absolutely.
But Chef Kef again, Arcadian winner, as I would say.
I wish I watched that, man. I was too busy though that day. Unfortunate.
Yes. Sorry about that. Now, here's the thing, and this is another thing too, Titan.
What's up?
When we're talking about momentum here, right? Chef Kef, coming off of the Arcadian tournament, non-PR players only, being coached by Sassy Flagon, taking that win into this tournament now. This is a big turning point, I feel.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, Chef's already like super talented at the game, and that just solidifies how good he is.
all right, iModders versus Chef Kev here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, coming off of the Arcadian win.
See how he does. Right now, as he goes off stage, trying to find the ledge, going to be able to do so here. Going right back into it, baby.
iModders. I saw him play Clump, actually. My buddy Clump earlier today. iModders definitely playing that consistent wolf that we all know. You know, it's just, it's hard. It's a puzzle. You know, at this point, you really just got to understand how you get damage on iModders, and then you got to understand how he adapts. Once you download that, you have a chance.
Yep.
But you got to understand, the moment you give this man an opening, you are going to get hit. And Chef, definitely doing the right thing right now. 89% on iModders.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of dash attack involved. iModders on the outskirts as of right now. Beautiful down tilt. Oh, baiting out the directional air dodge and getting the back throw off the interaction as well.
Chef Kev, Sassy Flagon in the chat says, "Let's go, my student."
Yeah, dude.
Previous coach of Chef Kev. Rooting on, still past the Arcadian.
Yep. Backers landing, boom,
right.
baby.
The answer back, iModders. Okay.
Wait,
Chef
wasn't
Kev.
last tournament, didn't Chef almost take out iModders really early on last time? I think it was last tournament. Chef was, Chef was just like a last hit situation.
Against
iModders, yeah.
In 20. Oh,
in 23, I think it was quarterfinals. And I believe last time Chef won game 1, and then iModders ended up winning 2 and 3. But the last game was like a last hit situation.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You weren't commentating at that point. Yeah,
was it that one? That was, I think, that was one game that I
you weren't here.
Out.
Yeah. It was sick, dude. Yeah. So I mean, definitely, if someone can do it, Chef can definitely be the person to take out Modders here early. I mean, that would be so sick.
I think the Palutena is definitely like a tough matchup for Wolf in general. You know, a lot of the hitboxes that Palutena like sends out really does catch Wolf, and you know the ability to zone is much better.
Yeah.
That's it.
Here we go.
Nice back
throw.
throw.
Yeah, 125 here. Chef on the outskirts. 133 now as he gets back onto that ledge, going to neutral, dancing around. But
in the back.
Yeah, Modders finds him there, hanging
Chef
out,
resetting. Just keeping patient here.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what you got to do against iModders. You got to be ready to reset. You got to respect, but you also have to understand when to execute. Okay. Getting hit. Now, okay, Chef definitely trying to figure out something, but iModders is keeping on the aggression here.
Yeah, Modders is just, you can just tell, he just feels super comfortable right now. He's definitely controlling the tempo of this match for sure. Chef's definitely got to start cooking here.
Nice down tilt. Chef keeping iModders at bay here. 127%. Doesn't get the kill, but is fishing for back here.
Oh, gets the ledge trump, but nothing out of it. Very good stuff, though. Chef's in the right mindset right now for sure.
Chef definitely not getting hit, and this is exactly what you need. Keep iModders guessing, and you might see success. Goes for the up air.
Nice up air, dude. That was so good past the ledge. Fade right up and caught him. That was so clean.
All right, Chef definitely playing a more proficient game here. You know, unlike other times I've seen him. I mean, again, that match we were talking about before, last hit situation.
Yep.
Chef fishing to see if he can get to there. 22%.
A little bit of a collision as more nairs come out here for iModders. There's connecting again, 122.
Weird hitbox.
Yeah, it was just right at the end of that nair. It's a very just ugly. Just like, yep. There we go.
And
Beautiful
the
up
up smash.
Yep, that'll do it there. And that is game 1 going to iModders. He gets the taunt out at the end as well. He's feeling good, baby.
All right, so iModders definitely like looking very, very, I don't know how to say this. I've seen so many different versions of the space animal host, aka iModders, you know, and this man literally leading such insane victories.
Yeah, was that Goggles throwing a chair? No.
Oh, okay.
We can just say Goggles threw the chair. Bro, just Goggles just throwing chairs across the venue, dude. Crazy.
Did I mention WWE is also a part of this?
Yeah, apparently.
The steel chair was thrown at somebody.
Yeah, I don't know. But as of right now, man, Chef starting off strong here, putting iModders in an uncomfortable situation on that top platform. But he's going to try to find his way out of here soon. But you do not want to be sitting above Chef. That's the last place you want to be right now.
Absolutely. I mean, but the thing is, you keep that pressure, you keep that zone going. Titan, I don't know. I think Chef can do this. You just have to play the right patient game, and you also have to evaluate the situation. Keep it in hand, and you might be able to take out iModders 716's #1 PR.
Yeah, absolutely. Chef right now trying to find a backer, doesn't quite land it here. Gets caught there. A little bit of some neutral B action right now between the two. Good parry to the backer now, 107. Explosive Flame doesn't land. iModders though will find that platform and try utilizing it, but
Chef
quickly gets caught.
Chef gets with the side B. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a really good catch there. Yeah, he just kept the pressure going. iModders was doing a really good job avoiding everything, but shout out to Chef for just staying with him the entirety of that time. That was so good.
Now, see, I'm an avid fan of non-PR really rising, and you know,
I think Chef is PR.
He's not PR actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe that for a second.
Yeah, and that's why he competed in the Arcadian.
Because he's not PR'd?
Yes.
I don't believe it. He gets his dude PR'd. What are we doing?
And that's the thing, you know, this guy coming off of a big victory, and then on top of that, taking this Palutena to a different level. You know, I've seen the evolution over time, and it's great to see, and it's definitely like it's keeping iModders on the edge here. But here we have it off ledge,
Nice
getting
catch
the back
there.
air.
Yeah, really good stuff there by Modders. Coming in hot, making sure that stock was just clean and finished.
And the back air read, wow.
All right.
Chef Kev looking very confident.
Yeah, 2-1 right now. Your full stock beater for Chef Kev for the time being.
Okay, full lead. Now iModders forced to adapt in this situation. I mean, but Chef really playing a very aggressive, confident game and getting the right hits off, making the right moves, and definitely not taking that crazy wolf damage.
Yeah, no, Chef's doing a really good job just avoiding the initial Modders aggression and then coming back through and then able to kind of tune the approach options that he has, because you'll find iModders will overextend, miss something just like there, missing that, getting a nice shield on, and then from there just capitalizing as much as possible. And Chef's been doing that this entirety of this game, so he's definitely in Modders' head for sure right now.
You know, and I mean, that's the best place to be, you know?
Absolutely.
But anywhere outside, not a good spot.
Good catch. Speaking about being inside his head, man, iModders knew exactly where he was going. Right on that platform. Nice up smash catch.
Onto that up smash.
And now from here, we got only a 52% lead now for Chef at this time.
Now this is where Chef really needs to make that championship mentality, or that champion mentality. You know, 52%, you got a decent lead.
Yeah, Modders is a defending champ right now.
True. We got two champions facing, actually.
Who's the other one?
Well,
both
Chef
of them.
Chef Kev coming off of a
the
tournament.
Arcadian win,
Yes.
right. I thought you were talking about Sam. Like, Sam left like a long time ago. I'm like, yeah, if you guys are looking for Sam today, he ain't here.
Sam lives on in our hearts, so it's all good.
He won doubles, though. He did win doubles today. But beautiful string here from iModders as he goes for more, trying to finish this thing off right now. Can he find Chef?
All right, Chef looking for the nair, doesn't land it.
Yeah.
iModders definitely going for that back air, waiting for just a slip up here, but Chef trying to find the opening.
Really good comeback from iModders, man. So good, so patient, and so wanting to win this.
Nice dash attack.
Oh, Bear's missing. Oh, they both try catching each other through the platform.
Oh, and Modders just following through.
Comes back with an absolute amazing win there. Homie was down by quite a bit of full stock, and he just comes back and takes the W as he does. Very good stuff from iModders, and that's why iModders is #1 in Buffalo, man.
You know, and he also did win the last tournament here, like you said. So, you know, we're talking, and also he was at Grand Finals for the last two before, or what is it, 21 and 22 Grand Finals.
Yep.
And I think he's like at, you know, maybe 5 more Grand Finals as well.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's kind of how it is. But, you know, it's great to see him. And now, 2 great players coming up to the stream.
Yes,
we got
sir.
Noke and Draxel in the building.
Let's freaking go, dude. I'll be unbiased. I swear.
Yeah, man, it's all good. It's all good.
If y'all don't know, Noak is on Burnt Esports.
Is it BRNT?
Yep. Yeah, BRNT for the 4, yeah.
And we're in quarterfinals. Winners quarters?
Yep, winners quarters, yep.
All right. Draxel coming from Syracuse, definitely great play today. Draxel was pulling out the Sephiroth, killing it with the gadget today.
Absolutely.
Just murdering with that Sephiroth. So good, so good.
Yeah. And we do have a few sponsors. I read a few of them off earlier, but we got some more real quick I want to read here before they start. We got Mr. Sir Gaming. He's a Rochester native gaming video creator that has full of good times and good vibes and amazing freaking content. If you guys haven't checked them out, please go check them out. Streaming Monday through Saturday, usually playing some Mario or some platforming games and a little bit of everything else. So if you guys want to go check them out, please go check out Mr. Sir Gaming on Facebook, dude, okay? And we also have Hopeless Smoke, premium apparel, clothing design for humanity, founded by CJ Infantino, inspired by his late wife, Ariana Infantino. Head over to their website at hopelesssmoke.com to check out some of their premium apparel, okay? It's got really good stuff over there. Definitely go give them some love because they come and give us some love being a sponsor of the
Every
tournament.
month, every month.
Yeah,
Really.
it's always so consistent. And we also have Mossy Inc., premium apparel made with love. They have a bunch of awesome stuff. They got crew neck sweaters, they got beanies and more. Go check out Mossy Inc. as well. Thank you to the sponsors.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys. All right, here we have it. Team Burnt Noak versus Syracuse's finest, Draxel.
Absolutely.
And again, with the Sephiroth, bringing out Sephiroth, again, Sephiroth just becoming such a widely used character, widely respected character, and it's great to see him, you know,
Yeah.
the one-winged angel
Absolutely.
back on the stage.
All right, now we got Nope coming through. Yeah, against Draxel. We saw Draxel a lot earlier on today in the doubles bracket, as you mentioned earlier. Absolutely did an amazing job getting second place with Gadget. And it was a really, really really like hard-fought set between them and AGN at the end. It was so good.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, and the thing is, they really took AGN to the end there, demanding that, you know, AGN had to switch things up, and Pika just decided to make plays.
Yep. All right, now we got Noak and Draxel. Now Draxel gonna be able to get over that back throw here. Noak gonna get right back on with an up B to the ledge. Beautiful
Noak with an
catch
air,
as well,
okay.
yeah. You saw that grab coming away from a mile.
Wow, Noak playing on the aggressive side, going for that up B right at the ledge there, trying to go for that that spike.
Yeah, dude, you cannot allow any sort of like setup for Draxel. You can't let him get comfortable. You got to keep right in his face. And if anyone is good with aggression, it's Noak. Noak is known just to pressure, and he's so effective at it because he doesn't miss his windows. If he sees an opportunity, he strikes, and that's why I respect him so much as a player, because he's just so damn talented at that, and he's one of the best to do it. And obviously with, you know, the DLC privilege that this character brings.
Well, we got double DLC right now.
Oh,
so.
absolutely. It's just, that's why I'm allowed to say that.
Yes,
because
yes.
It's this
The
DLC
fair, though.
battle. You know, that was a good catch there. I didn't see. Was that a fair or a tilt? I didn't see.
Or four tilt. Yep.
And yeah, I mean, it's just it's hard out here, man. But Noak doing a really good job here, keeping the lead for the time being. Let's see if he can keep rolling with the pressure and just keep it applied here onto Draxel.
Noak definitely playing a very solid game. You know, it's Pyro Mithra is actually such a smart character to play, being just the ability to switch up. You know, you got the heavy hitter side, you got the smart, you know, back air, super OP back air. You know, you got your crazy up air, your crazy nair, and then at any moment you can go as fast as you want.
Absolutely.
The thing is here, though, and I feel like it's the only dangerous part against this matchup, is that Draxel does have the ability to play keyboard game.
Yep. There we go. Beautiful catch by Noak once again. And I was actually talking to Noak before the singles bracket today, and he did mention eventually he is wanting to pick up Joker as well, just because, you know, Aegis does have, you know, these, there is some exploits onto them that you can easily do in cheese, and you know, the recovery isn't the best. So there's some stuff in there that Noak is looking forward to, like learning more about other characters, and Joker being somebody that kind of plays like Pyro and Mithra in the aggression field. It's this character that can just throw out like hitboxes like crazy, and this is one that uses momentum like Joker does. So I definitely could see that being really good for him down the road. But today it's all about the Pyre Mithra, and right now doing really well showcasing it here today.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's your boy. Your boy's out here, competing for Team Burn, and then you got Syracuse PR going at it. So it's a, very great thing here, And I love to see Noke in this bracket.
That was so good by Draxel.
But Octaslash just,
that was so good.
It comes out of nowhere and it's so strong, and I love it. Yeah, such a cool move.
That was a very high contested match there. But then right at the end, it was just Draxel was just able to find that little window, get a nice side to be in there and clutch it out. That was clean.
Now hear me out, okay? So we got Noke. Fairly new to the scene, coming in with Pyre Mithra.
Noke's not going to be here for much longer either.
Yeah. We talked about that. I was like, man, what a chill guy. And
yeah. Anyway, you were saying.
Basically, it just shows that, you can really storm a scene if you want. You just got to find that right character. Pyre Mithra, an excellent choice. He came in, he won a RIT Weekly, right off the bat, right?
He won the RIT Weekly on double side with ZG, and he then went on to singles and then didn't drop a single game. Not a single game. Not a set, a game. He didn't lose a game.
He just went all the way.
Yeah, went all the way.
Now, that is how you do it. That's how you storm the scene. And then, you know what? You take that momentum into strengthening the community, throwing a tournament, bringing people together.
Yeah.
That is what you call a class act.
Yeah, man. He's good at what he does. He's been on Twitch for some time too, and he's very used to just setting stuff up and just being a showman and showing people a good time. That's what he does. So
absolutely. And but here we have it, just a Draxel really staying dominant here, keeping the lead ahead. Noke, I feel like Noke is dialing back his aggression, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, Draxel's just catching him a lot more this time. Draxel is on point this game with these, not to say that he wasn't last game, because he was, but what more I'm referring to is the aggression standard this time around. He's really working Noke. He's making Noke work 2 times as harder than last game, because Noke was the one kind of applying that pressure, and then Draxel would read it and then bait him off to it, and then all of a sudden start getting a lot of percent. But this time, the driving force is Draxel this game around.
Well, and again, Sephiroth has that really annoying ability, but it's actually super useful to play keep away. And you utilize that forward tilt, you utilize the length of your sword. It really works against a lot of these characters that depend on that close matchup. Especially against Ike's. Actually, Sephiroth actually is very effective against Ike, being that that keep away aspect can be played so well, and also using the up B as a movement option is actually pretty useful.
Yeah. He's clean. He's playing very, very clean.
Lots of mix-ups, and not to mention the neutral area is just so effective. All right, well, trying to do something here. 167 gets punished by the up tilt.
Definitely a little bit more hesitant this time around. I mean, with the way that Draxel is playing right now, it's very hard to get in on him, especially with that massive sword. You you can't do anything really about it. That's why you can't let him set up shop. You can't let him do anything.
And fishing for the spike. Can't get it. Octaslash back to ledge. Noke making the right option, maybe a little bit too early there for the side B. All right. 39% Noke. Trying to get something going here, but Draxel absolutely commanding the stage. But the back air off the platform, very nice. And at lucky 69%, Noke looking to do something here, but gets hit by the Nair. 80, 17, Noke with the shield, down throw into the up B. Noke streamlining this Titan. 57.
Yeah, he's doing work, man. He's out here crushing it.
Noke definitely feeling better here. 67%. Goes for the side B. This time on point. Draxel definitely shooken a little bit here. Noke feeling much more confident. And getting caught by the Octaslash.
Definitely wanted to get up close, but
Noke going for the mix up there.
For a beautiful parry for a throw.
All right. Draxel definitely with a sick mix-up there.
This is so nervy right now. There's a few opportunities.
Noak's
got to
trying to
take
set up
this
something.
here.
Nice grab.
Gotta try to keep going.
Noak with the back air.
Oh my god, and he lands, dude.
that's
that
crazy.
was so good. Noak catching him up top and was able to keep it riding till the end. That was so good, dude.
Now,
It was so clean.
it's just, that was crazy. He came back. Noak definitely, he
looked
stood
good, man.
consistent. I think he understood though. Like I feel like heavy hit Noak, Pyro Noak, way better.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, yeah,
it's so much more efficient. I feel
Well, I mean, again, in this matchup, it's all about making sure Draxel doesn't set up. You can't let him get comfortable in the mid stage, because if he does, he controls everything that happens up until you can somehow knock him off his horse. And Draxel isn't somebody that really lets you do that all too often, especially with a character like Sephiroth, where you can't even get close half the time, because if you do, you're going to get hit, and it's so hard. So you're just waiting for him to whiff something, which doesn't come. So that's why, after taking a stock, he's got some iframes. Noak was able to come in, start mixing him up a little bit, and make him play off his back foot, and that's exactly what we saw. So
and, you keep that person on their back foot.
Yeah.
You're gonna get it, and you pull out that pyro at the end too. Like, it's just nerve-wracking. Like, if you get hit, you are gonna suffer.
Yeah, absolutely.
And meanwhile, Sephiroth being such a light character, it's definitely, it should be a relief for no, for sure. Just knowing that like one back air will send Sephiroth very far.
Back air's connecting right now for Draxel, looking for some more. As Noak fighting on back, getting a nice grab to a forward throw, looking for these tilts, and they're both going to whiff a little bit there, but just like that, back on stage will be Draxel.
Okay. Noak, 97% 3 stocks. Draxel looking to find some way to catch a rhythm, to understand the same read that he previously had on Noak at the beginning, but Noak now feeling a lot more confident and definitely just, containing that momentum and sustaining that confidence.
Yeah, he's definitely, there's a lot of missed opportunities last game, but he's definitely right now competing and staying right with Draxel.
Answering right back.
Yeah, immediate response there from Noak.
Okay, that was actually pretty crazy. Noak literally just like, okay, back here.
Yeah, he was just like right off the spawn platform, like, oh, here's my sword. Here you go, buddy.
Okay, Noak in the building here, 57%, but Draxel playing keep away, gets the back air into the snap. So here's a pivotal, just beautiful part of Sephiroth's kit. That side B can really start some pressure.
Absolutely, yeah. Look at Noak right now, though, with a nice up B after all that, 51%. Getting these air strings, really helping him out right now. Draxel just trying to find Noak, but Noak is just hopping around like crazy, dude. He's like a little leapfrog out there, dude. Can't catch him. Man's too fast.
Noak,
short hop champion, dude, for real.
Noak definitely mixing up the board, but gets hit by the up air.
Finally caught him there. Going a little too high there, and from there, Noak gonna lose that stock.
It's like, I'm gonna short hop everywhere, and you're gonna be confused.
I mean, that's how you gotta play with Pyramithra, man. You just gotta play like a Nematode from like that one SpongeBob episode. You can jump around everywhere, just cause havoc. And right now, looking so, as we are one stock each here right now.
Okay, 10%. Noak slightly under Draxel, but Draxel giving Noak a lot of respect here. 14%, but getting hit by the triple.
Yeah, that's huge. That's massive damage if Noak can't get down and shield it. Yeah, that's huge. Now
ain't
72.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
Wow.
Massive string there for Draxel at the end, dude. Holy crap.
Wild conversion there. I mean, and that's just good play.
That was so good, dude. They're talking about it right now. That was really, really clean.
It's just one of those things where, like, Draxel being such a seasoned player and competing so much in this game, like, sometimes those are the options that you really want to happen, and Draxel just went all in, fully committed, and, That was just clean. Like
It
I
was
can't
super clean,
I
dude.
can't attest to it. It was literally clean. But dude, Noke definitely gave him a run for his money and is really looking good. So
He's always looking good, bro. He don't matter. If he goes 0-2, he's looking good.
yeah, he walks out like a champion every time.
No, always got that confidence on him. He'll be chilling. He'll be back. He's got a loser's bracket still to run through.
Kaba Yeezy versus Draxel. This is okay. This is different. I'm starting to feel like more at home. Like these are the matchups I saw back in the day. You know,
Yes, sir.
back in the day, as in like 9-10 months ago. But still,
You only started coming around 10 months ago?
started streaming.
Oh, okay.
What's up? Okay. Best of 5.
Best of 5. Thank you. All right, so now we're doing best of 5s. There we go.
All right. Speed ran into the match. Draxel, Kaba, Yeezy. Ready to go here. Kaba coming in against Syracuse. Now, here's the thing. Syracuse and Buffalo, both very interesting PRs. But Draxel being a very, very notable player. Coming right off a victory, so still warmed up, ready to go, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he just started up. When he won one game, he started up another. And he's like, all right, we're playing.
On to the next one. Into a dash attack. So I think Kaba really needs to, kind of like take a step back here because, again, coming right off a match, he's still hot. So
Yeah, absolutely. Backer's going to land. Looking for some more. Fair connecting for 74. Looking for another spike. Does not get it, though, as they now reset neutral as the awkwardness continues with the flood.
using Flood to the best extent. Kaba Yeezy, the patient Mario, the one and only 716 top tier Mario player facing off against Sephiroth here.
Yes, sir. Just out of range for that fair.
All right, Wing is activated into the kill.
That was so good. He knows it.
Oh my god, and the walk.
He knows it.
The Sephiroth walk away.
That's so funny.
Kaba Yeezy challenged. Actually, this is the fated matchup that happened in the release trailer of
True.
of Sephiroth.
Yeah,
when
dude.
Mario got stabbed in the heart.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right in his strap.
That was the craziest announcement I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was wild. And now Kaba Yeezy trying to get some revenge here for Mario. We're gonna see if he can do it, but as of right now, man, it's all Draxel.
Utilizing the Octa Slash a lot, but definitely will Kaba Yeezy drop that up smash.
Yeah,
And
we love seeing it. It comes out every so often. You're just like, yeah. He barely misses those, and if he does, he just sends out another one, and it connects. It's like Game & Watch. You just keep doing smashes until one hits.
And it will hit eventually. So.
Exactly. Kaba doesn't let those moments go away. He always capitalizes.
Kaba going for the fireball on Draxel. Draxel down smashing for some weird reason. Up air, neutral,
yeah.
up air, neutral.
Oh my god.
He's going deep for it. But then
he's
getting hit
still
by the
caught on.
Octo Slash. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Kaba.
Trying to tech chase.
Again, Buffalo PR versus Syracuse here. Kaba Yeezy looking to stand up for the 716 region. Jab lock into forward smash.
There you go.
Bread and butter.
Boom, bada, bing. And just like that, Kaba now leading this thing, but Draxel definitely not done just yet. Homie's like, hold my beer. Give me a second.
Not used to this Mario.
Yeah.
But then again, is anybody used to this Mario,
Yeah, no, you can play Kaba as much as you like.
Oh, Kaba going for it into the potential.
Oh my god, again. He just
Caught him with the uppie, though.
Homie is just keeping him up in the air, dude. Does not want him to
Got
touch
it with
ground.
the grab. Okay. Titan, what do we have here? It's such a close game.
Well, not really. It's 1-2.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's all right. Close enough. What is close,
Yeah.
There we go.
Back air.
Back air's going to land, man. And Kaba Yeezy just making sure that flip stays charged at the end.
Super Mario.
Super Kaba Yeezy, dude. Man is crazy, dude.
Super Kaba Yeezy in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Those Joy-Cons must be smoking, dude. They must be hot.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, there's a theory I have. And
I'd love to hear it.
That theory is, so Kaba Yeezy, right, uses the Joy-Cons.
He does. He does
And
use those Joy-Cons very well.
but he's so successful. And do you know what? I theorize
Oh God.
the drift on the Joy-Cons. The drift is the reason. I'm just gonna say.
Wow, that build up just to say he's good because he's got drift, dude. Damn, that's dirty.
Utilizing the drift, Kabe Easy is not a stranger to the F smash. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, he accidentally does up smash sometimes because his Joy-Cons got drift, so he just throws them out. He's like, oh, that was pretty optimal.
Yeah, like, wow.
Oh,
And just like
so
that, the drift. Yeah. The drift.
No, dude, that drift's crazy. He's not even. He put the controller down like 5 minutes ago. Like,
he literally turned around and like talked to somebody, and then.
He's not even playing right. He left the venue. He's going to get food right now. His controller is playing.
The controller's drift is so hard. It's just
crazy.
playing itself.
Oh my God.
All right, Kabe Easy, 48%. Definitely coming off hot here. With the drift. I'm joking. All right.
Jesus.
Nah, Joy-Con boys, like, seriously, represent, like, it's so weird. Nobody talks about it, but, being that the GameCube controller still to this day is used is just such a funny thing to me. I don't know.
We don't know how to evolve as a community.
Yeah, it's a good controller.
Yeah.
But, there is those rare people. And here we have them.
Yep. We're seeing him one right now. Got back air's landing here for Kaba. Oh my God. Was that? Did the flood even hit him, or was that just like? No, I think he just wasn't close enough.
Yeah, I think he just. I don't know. I think he was too far out.
That was weird.
Or maybe he double jumped too fast or something.
I don't know. He just it didn't look like it could go as far as it could have.
That's been a fireball. All right, Kaba definitely looking a lot different this match around.
Absolutely. Kaba definitely in control of things here right now. He's feeling good. He's waiting for those opportunities. And you can see
back air.
Yeah, you can see Drax was trying to poke in, but Kaba was just run right in between those moments where he can't act.
Caught. Kaba just caught by Draxel, but again, Draxel, very good play by him right there, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, just taking advantage of that read, and just going for an option that he didn't expect. Especially like a down smash, like it's just such a wild option to do, like face front against a Mario, especially. Okay, 3 nairs. Back throw, Kaba Easy, 30%. Still just so healthy, sitting at 2 stocks yet again. Kaba definitely. Just feeling superior in this matchup here. Buffalo's PR. Nothing to joke around with here at AGN's Ultimatum 24.
Yeah. Forward throw once again. Gonna go for the neutral B. Flood is out. Not gonna quite connect though. Down tilt back airs, but obviously Draxel gonna fade back. Doesn't want to get without back air. He's almost coming out.
Nice dash attack. Man, Draxel looking for something. Can't find it though. 101%. Going for a kill there.
Yep. Nobody home though. No one's down there.
Kaba Easy.
Yep.
Double back air, but doesn't get the kill.
Though. Try to get that flood. There it is.
Flood into the up air for the kill.
Yep.
Kaba
yeah, man.
Easy.
Kaba was playing really, really good, man. I mean, again, he was just waiting for Draxel to start poking in, and again, he moved in when Draxel couldn't interact anymore because he's waiting and stunned because he's sitting there sending moves out. He finds his window of opportunity, goes in and smack. You take like 40% off of Mario. You're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been poking in as much as I was, But, I mean, you got it. I mean, you're low, and you know that he's not approaching. Kaba was not approaching at all. So all you can do in those moments is just keep stabbing in, but then Kaba's just, like, waiting for the window of those frames where you can't interact anymore. He runs in and just grabs you, and you're like, well, I'm taking 40 more now.
And he has, he has that flood, and, he really is. Like, when...
So patient, dude.
When Draxel... Well, yeah. When Draxel wants to approach, he just uses flood, and then it just resets everything.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's like, oh, do you want to close? Nope. And then, then he gets the cape as well, and it's just Mario's just crazy. He's so good.
And look at him. He just doesn't end. Oh my God, he's going for the fair. Oh, missing the grab. That would've been nice. Shoot.
Okay, Mario getting hit by the side B. Started off hot though, gets hit. Oh, during the grab animation, I guess Sephiroth's thing doesn't interrupt you. Interesting. Okay, going for the quick snap. I love that. Coolest snare in the game. Up throw into up throw.
Oh my god, almost baiting out the air dodge. That would have been crazy. Wouldn't have killed, obviously, being at 40, but still would have been cool. Down air. Might be a different story soon as Draxel's reaching that death percent here.
Down throw. Kabi looking for the stock here. Draxel sitting at 137. Very light back air.
Very good stuff. And Draxel's got to be thinking to himself right now. He's got to be like, all right, what do I got to do to start getting in on this guy? Because before, it was Draxel really showing that he was in control of the match tempo in earlier sets. But now facing off against somebody that gets you early on, and then now you're the one that's forced to go in there and make something happen. Draxel, I mean, nobody wants to play that way. You want to be fully in control, but it's just, Kaba just plays in such a way. He just starts off so strong and so fast, and he just gradually slows the pace down and then makes you make mistakes.
Exactly, and then you get too comfortable with that, you know, that control mentality, I guess you could say. You're like,
tough,
well, he's
man.
running the entire game. I gotta play by his rules. You know?
Yep. But good catch though with a fair then.
Okay, Kaba easy. 105% on Sephiroth. Sephiroth being very light. Draxel trying to find some type of rhythm. As always, in this situation, it's very hard.
Yeah, that's a flood.
You know, again, Kaba just keeping the momentum straight forward here.
Yep, Kaba feeling good, and again, obviously, best of 5 situation, and Kaba trying to close this thing out.
Of the ground.
Whoa, wow, I thought he was going to keep chasing him.
63 into the, oh my god.
Homie straight up just reflected, and that's it. He just walks away. He's saying goodbye.
My god.
Crazy. Crazy. What can't he do? What can't he do? He just got up, walked away. I love that. Straight away. And game. And scene.
Wow.
Good stuff for Kaba there, man. What's up?
You gotta vamp for a little bit.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Got a what?
We gotta ad lib. We gotta talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't have a match right now.
All right, yo.
So
freestyle time, no joke.
So we're gonna talk about some sponsors then real quick.
Okay.
Let me get it up here real fast. Read off some sponsors. Alrighty, I want to first talk about XS Energy. All natural, great taste, and none of the crash. Okay, listen, guys, go check out freaking XS Energy, dude. They're out here today, hanging out with us. They got all amazing flavors. They got, you know, wild berry, citrus, summit, tropical. They got variety cases. I mean, they got everything. Well, what's your favorite flavor?
Now there was.
I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say.
There is one flavor that I
this
can't
one
deny
here.
it. Yes. Naranja.
Naranja. Didn't you call it like
marijuana? Yeah.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah, but seriously, yeah, the marijuana flavor, top tier. Ladies and gentlemen, XS.
Yeah, dude. It's so good.
And my slogan, drink XS, get rid of your excess.
Yeah, there you go. That's good.
But ladies and gentlemen, a long-time sponsor actually here at AGN. Actually, I'm kind of thirsty. I kind of want an XS. You want one?
Are they free for us? Cause we're.
Yeah, I'll grab one.
Yeah,
we got a spot. What flavor do you want?
Just give
marijuana?
me like, no, give me like a wild berry.
Yeah. All right, man. You got two? All right, Jamie. Yo, good seeing you guys, man. Yeah. Let's hit the skate park.
Anyway.
We got the scooter boys behind us as well.
The scooter boys.
All right, guys, let's see it.
But we got Nanny Creations, boutique store where you can find baby outfits, custom caps, t-shirts, jackets, baby accessories, and more. Check out Nanny Creations on SD.com.
Nanny Creations.
Also a very long-time sponsor as well.
Yes.
They've been out here ever since I've been here. All these sponsors that we're reading off has been here like forever.
Much love.
It's insane, dude. We got Mr. Sir Gaming, a Rochester native gaming video creator that's full of good times and good vibes. Again, guys, you can check out Mr. Sir Gaming streaming Monday through Saturday. Talking about some Nintendo stuff, Mario. You got some platformers, but pretty much general variety. And you can check out Mr. Sir Gaming over at Facebook. So please go check
Facebook
out.
Facebook streamer, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Sir Gaming, guys. Please go check out Mr. Sir Gaming. We also have Hopeless Mope, premium apparel, clothing design for humanity. If you guys want to go check them out, please, hopelessmope.com. Okay, it was founded by CJ Infantino and inspired by his late wife, Ariana Infantino. Go check out all their stuff. They got so much, it's an amazing quality clothing
swag.
over there. And they absolutely, yeah, exactly. They got a ton of swag you guys can go check out. And again, they've been supporting AGN and the FGC over here for so long now. So it would be awesome if you guys go give them some love as well, because they gave us a lot of love and able to help us do what we do here, you know, every month. So
we love the support and
yeah.
like again,
huge
shouts. Yeah,
massive. And as well, we have Mossy Inc., premium apparel, and they have some crazy sounding stuff over there. I love reading off what they have every time.
Oh yes,
they got the
macchiato
Frenchicado shirts, bro. The Frenchicado shirts, hoodies, winter cocoa crew neck sweaters.
Okay.
They got beanies. They got everything, man. So for even more swag, go check out MossyInc.com for all of that apparel as well.
Yeah.
Boom, bada bing.
Bada bing.
Thank you to the sponsors.
Thank you.
Yes, we
We
love our
appreciate
sponsors, dude. And there's going to even be more sponsors because upcoming, we got Uproar, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all haven't checked out Uproar, please go pre-reg, okay? October 1st to the 2nd, I believe, right?
If I'm not mistaken, yes. And also, on top of that, ladies and gentlemen, we're running more games than just Smash. We're running literally almost every possible good game out there.
Every
Tekken.
good FGC. Yeah, we got, here, let me look around. Yeah, we got Tekken, we got Pokken. We had, I think there was
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat was over there. So you guys are into any FGC, man. Upstate New York provides so much for not just Smash. I mean, for the entire FGC. So if you guys ever want to come down and check out the venue, please come through over here because it's always a good time. Everyone is so super friendly and welcoming. And again, so many communities are involved in this place.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
It's amazing to see. So please come through whenever you guys have a chance. I believe the next AGN is... when's the next one? I don't even know when the next AGN is. But come next month because we'll probably be advertising that later in the stream as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and another thing is, too, guys, why don't you just pull up to this venue and show us what you got?
Exactly, man.
Take down the doubles champions.
Yeah,
5 times in a row.
Good luck. I don't know about that one.
Have a good chance to, defeat iModders if you want.
Yeah,
please
good
come.
chance.
Yeah, come through. And,
I don't think you'll have a good chance. You'll have a chance, but that chance might be little to none. So I wish you luck.
But again, another thing too. Big shouts to all the people that traveled here. You know, we got a lot of the consistent people driving from Buffalo, driving from Syracuse, making their way downtown, as they say, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. It's always a good time. I always love seeing everyone come out.
I'm gonna grab us an XS, okay?
Go grab us an XS, bro.
All right. And what flavor did you say?
Wild berry, if they have some.
Wild berry.
And if they don't, just surprise me.
No crash.
No crash.
Did you hear it?
Literally none, dude. No crash, amazing taste.
I'm serious, but seriously, no crash. And like the thing is, yeah, like screw Monsters because I drink Monsters and like at the age of 26, turning 27, when I crash, that shit sucks. Like I feel like I'm dying, So
you don't want to die, and
Yes.
you won't feel like you're dying drinking XS energy. That's a guarantee, Titan guarantee.
Ladies and gentlemen, Titan gives you the guarantee,
I give
and
you
I
the
do
guarantee.
too. Thumbz is Thumbz approved as well.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna give you a thumbs up.
Let's freaking go. Thank you. But yeah, man, much love to everyone who's been in chat, chilling out with us today. It's been a good time so far, and I hope you all have been enjoying the games. Losers round 1? Oh, in top 8. Okay, I was like, what are you talking about? No, you're good. That's all good. Oh, that's good. I think he's just grabbing. I gotta set up. Hold on. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Harsno, Gadget. Let's get it. Thumbz is grabbing that excess energy. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Harsno, Gadget out here facing off against each other right now, duking it out. Let's see what they're all about. We saw a lot of Gadget earlier on today in doubles. Very exciting. Always love watching them come through, and especially how good this Mega Man is crazy. And we got Note popping in real quick. Note, what's going on, bro?
Can't let you solo this. How's it going?
It's all good, bro. Nate was just grabbing some excess energy. There he is right now. Here, can we hold this game down real quick? Yeah, we'll do this game.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, cool. All right, so Note, how are we, bro? How's the run going? Talk to me.
Doing good. Gadget actually ended my run game 3 against the
shoot.
Min Min though. Not a fan of Min Min Aegis, but we move on. We move on.
Wait, so they went Min Min.
Yes.
Oh shoot. Okay, I've never seen Gadget's Min Min before. That's interesting.
Gadget's got a pretty good Min Min.
That's dope. Oh, I mean, I don't know if that's dope. Some people might be like, "What the hell?" But that is cool. I've never seen Gadget's Min Min before.
I'm vying for best Min Min upstate at some point, but Gadget's got a stronghold on that right now.
That's cool. All right, so we're chilling then with this. So this is top 8 losers round 1 here. Let me switch that up on the scene real quick. But yeah, man, it's been a wild day so far. A ton of talent out here coming through. And I'm just excited to see how it all finishes out, man, because it has been wacky sitting back here today.
Yeah, both Harsno and Gadget are incredible players. Not from Rochester. We got a lot of invaders coming in. Not too familiar with this matchup. I know.
Yeah, no.
Peach definitely got to be relying on Bears a lot to get through those pellets.
Yeah, you used to play a lot of Daisy back in the day, so yeah, I mean, you don't just see a lot of people just roll up with Mega Man. So like, how do you really prepare for this? You know?
It's one of those matchups where when you have a really good disjoint like Dare or Peach Bear, you have to kind of be, ready to use it. You can't be going in with your down tilt, your nair, anything Peach likes relying on for those combo starters.
Absolutely.
Because you got these leaf shields, all these projectiles you kind of just want to combat with. So you're going to see Harsno playing a lot facing away from Mega Man to try to get in with that disjoint.
Yep.
And there it is.
Yep. Starting off strong right here on the second stock. Finally getting some percentage here on Gadget here.
Opting for the forward throw, not the down throw. I'm pretty sure down throw combos into like any percent, but I think Harsno was just trying to get an early ledge trap or edge guard.
Back on ledge here, coming in hot. Good dash attack. Gonna try to keep that aggression going here. Gadget on the outskirts, gonna recover up high. Making sure to stay away from all that ledge trapping that Harsno has.
Yeah, Har's playing a pretty patient game right now. Getting denied the turnip though.
Yeah.
Forward smash to finish that off.
Back on ledge once again, rolling in. Gadget on top right now. Fading back to the ledge. Good grab here from Harsno. A little bit of down throw in there. Not going to quite connect.
Yeah, just barely missing in the back there coming out from Mega Man. Gadget now got time to get set up with the saw, but Har's breaking through that defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Back throw 153. Still living though. No problem yet. Harsno trying to find it. Side B.
A little bit of an overextension there. I don't think they wanted to go all the way down. Nice dash attack. That's another really good burst breaker right there.
Down here's missing there from Harsno, or not Harsno, from Gadget, and they'll be sent up into the top blast zone. Now it's 2-1 here.
Yeah, Peach kind of has that like swordy up air. You have a wide range in the disjoint, so you got to be careful about Mega Man down air because it's pretty linear. Doesn't cover too much space.
Yeah. All right, under 3 minutes to go. Very tight game between the two right now. We got Harsno attempting to separate themselves here from, Gadget, and finally starting to get some sort of lead because this game has been very back and forth, but a very good string right now coming in.
Back here to clean it up, one stock apiece, but Horace has got a lot of extra credit on him. 70% to Gadget.
Yeah. See what happens here. Dropping a little bit of that turnip. Grab the forward throw, 104. Gadget on the outskirts, trying to get back in with a down air on that platform. Just trying to just defend themselves right now. It's definitely, they're playing off their back foot for sure.
Yeah, it seems like Horace is using turnip a lot more to kind of zone break. You know, play projectiles with projectiles, I guess, and it's working out pretty well.
Yep, that Toad getting involved too. 150 here. Max Rage. Mega Man very, very thick, staying alive right now.
Great use of the leaf shield to land, but we'll get caught with Peach Fair right there.
Yep, and that will do it for game 1. Art Snow taking it. All right, but right now, I guess we'll keep moving through here. We'll see what's going on for game number 2, going right over the battlefield. But man, so what place did you end up coming in today? Nope.
I ended up getting 9th.
Oh, right, because, yeah, this is top 8. This is losers 1 in top 8. Shoot.
Just outside.
Shoot. Still a good run. You had some good matches. Man, I thought for sure after you had game 2 on Draxel, I was like, oh, he's feeling it. He's coming through. He's not letting him set up shop right now and everything. And then he just ended up like closing all the windows. There was no chances of getting in. I was like, dang. It happens though. Draxel's crazy.
Yeah, I'm happy with my losses. They're both pretty close, and I got a good win as well. So overall, great run.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't you? Yeah, Castelia early on, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was really, I saw that. I was like looking like, oh man, I was like, look at him go. That was really good. Homie was chilling. Yeah. But right now, starting off, we got Gadget, and of course, Hard Snow game 2.
And is this a best of 5 now?
I believe it's only best of 3.
Okay.
Earlier in doubles, though, for whatever reason, top 6 was best of 5, which was
Yeah.
interesting. I was like, what is going on? But it's cool. It's cool. But right now, Gadget going really, really ham here right off the start here. 111 already on Hard Snow, but here they go, starting to cook here a little bit as they continue on, just not letting him go. Yeah, Gadget cannot touch the stage right now. That leaf shield coming clutch, and a very, very good way to take that first stock.
Yeah, and great use of the up B there to get out of Peach's combos. It's not necessarily true after you're at a certain percent. I think Gadget recognized that and used the up B to break through, and then ended up cleaning up that stock.
That was clean.
Not what we saw at all last game, though. Gadget in the driver's seat right now, racking up their extra credit. Only 26% right now, but they're sitting pretty on their first stock.
Yeah, definitely not bad. I mean, we saw Gadget. I mean, I think one of Gadget's greatest tools, besides, you know, their projectile gameplay and how creative they are, is just their survivability. I mean, we saw in doubles, Gadget was always the last one alive. Like, everyone else would be just starting their second stocks, and Gadget would still be 30% just chilling. And Gadget just knows how to just make every stock count, and that's just why I love watching them play so much, because they're just so creative at just staying alive.
Oh,
that was interesting. That was
just plank with the air
dodge.
Yeah,
it looked like
I guess.
It looked like they teched the side B.
Oh, it's bizarre, but Gadget living to see another day.
It's a perfect game. This is a perfect game.
He doesn't need any more bounce edges.
Yeah, no.
Going with this dare again, not going to connect, and the side B this time not bouncing off weirdly.
Yeah, thank God.
Gadget still alive at 170. Har's already looking at 120% on their second stock.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, we got Gadget trying to get the backer off. Doesn't work. A little bit of grab here. Trying to make some work do with the 206. Connecting and killing. So now we got a full stock lead here for Gadget right now. And let's see if Hard Snow can do anything about it here. Gotta float back here. And we'll find the ledge as well. I mean, I think Gadget played a little bit too close to the ledge there. Wasn't able to get anything off. A little bit of a misplay there.
Yeah, a little bit of a risky up B. I don't know if Hars wanted to do that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Made it back anyway. And now Hars is living to very, very high percents as well.
Trying to get that dash attack. We're running right into the arms of Gadget, taking that stock away. So again, full stock lead here.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why Hars is opting for these turn-ups rather than the dash attacks and bears that you saw is you're approaching pretty linearly against Mega Man if you're just relying on these back airs and dash attacks. And you kind of have to play off the Mega Man. But if you want to get something going, grab a turnip, throw it, and see what kind of, you know, combos you can get off of it. Peach hits like a truck, and if you don't have to approach on the side, you don't have to deal with those projectiles either.
Yep. Good back air's coming out. Gadget gonna get caught there with the dash attack from Hearts. That Leaf Blade though, stopping the aggression with a nice fair, extending that hitbox there with the pellets.
Goes for the hard read with the up smash, not gonna connect. And Gadget making it back to center.
A little fair turn involved. Gadget up top, up air's connecting here from Hars right now as they both go back and forth here in neutral, just duking it out. It's a slugfest here, trying to catch a roll and read. Doesn't get it.
Oh, barely missing that down air. Hard snap just in time. Great grab. Let's see what the edge guard option is.
Yeah, let's see.
Two turnips.
Yeah, double turnip. That was creative. Oh, nice. Good fair float. Just knocking them out. And just like that, we are at one stock each, but it doesn't matter because back air comes out for Gadget, and it's now a 1-all situation here for the time being. There you have it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where Hars wants to go next. I felt like Battlefield is not bad for Peach. You kind of keep it close corners, and you don't really have that burst range that Mega Man does with all those projectiles.
Yeah. As we figure out, we just get the Hars cam right now. Again, these cameras were supposed to be fixed for singles, but we just got the one up right now. That's why if you guys at home, we have a dual computer setup because we were gonna have face cams for singles, but they stopped working.
So the white camera doesn't work?
It's good.
Good. For my set, I was chugging coffee and water, just going back and forth.
Yeah, no, we couldn't see anything.
The camera's not catching that.
Yeah, no, we can't see anything. We just get the one.
Very
face
degen.
It's so funny. Oh, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do during your sets, man. You know, it's all about surviving.
Yeah, I yawned and I'm like, oh no, I gotta get a caffeine boost.
That's all good, but here we go, and this game decides who's moving on and then who's out of the tournament.
Just missing those down tilt turnarounds. Back air to down tilt is Peach. That's hard. That's like 2 frames that you gotta do to get this turnaround.
Yeah.
Hars missing it right there.
Yeah. Hars though just trying to get out of the Leaf Blade right now. Right now Gadget was just trying to juggle, but down throw back air, nice little confirm.
Lovely bread and butter. Going for those smash attacks once more.
Yep. Fair connecting. Very aggressive right now, going in for a lot here. Back airs right after the up airs and just the up smash too. I mean, I feel like Hars is falling into half of these right now.
Yeah, Hars is drifting in a lot, landing on Gadget. And Mega Man has a lot of great tools to punish that. You get the up airs, up smashes. They do a lot of work, so you kind of want to reset.
Yeah, definitely need to pull it back just a little bit here. I know, Hearthstone's trying to go for the win right now. You can see it right in your eyesight, but definitely got to reel it back.
I don't think they realized.
No, they didn't, and it's gone, and gonna have to fish for it again here. Maybe we'll see a bomb, perhaps, instead.
I think one Stitch face is good for a game. If I see Mr. Saturn or Bomb, gonna have to start questioning Hars' luck.
Yeah, I mean, there's been so many. Oh, okay. Well, that's down there. Yeah, that's a nice spike. I was gonna say, we've seen like some people get like 4 bombs in a row one time. I forgot who it was, but it was back in. I forgot who it was, but yeah, it was like 4 bombs in a row. Like after that set, you gotta go buy yourself a lottery ticket, man.
Yeah, you gotta look into the firmware of that. Something's not right. Something's not right.
It's something lapsed. Something wasn't correct there, but hey, you never know, man. Smash is a crazy game. RNG's a crazy thing too.
Yep.
Right now, evened up here. That was a 0 to death too. I'm just realizing that was really clean.
Yeah, got a nice little zone burst with the fair.
All right, here comes the up airs now. So just gotta find a way out of it here. Sabi back to stage. Back throw though. Gadget not dropping it whatsoever.
The Gadget seems to be sticking with these down airs by ledge. It's pretty safe and non-committal, and you can always reset for a ledge trap.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very good tool, and Gadget definitely no stranger to using it. Double down air there on the dog.
Fair once again, working out very well for Hars this game.
Yep.
Gets the read with the up smash. Another fair. Hars bringing it back.
Finding.
Oh, dot eyes.
Yeah, gone too.
Yeah, I think that might have killed.
Yeah, just not realizing it until it's gone, but now Gadget with stage control. Harsnow down below, back on the ledge here, charging up for dear life, but nothing's going to happen there. Harsnow trying to get some sort of side Bs going, but...
Another stitch
yeah,
face.
There we
go.
Chilling, holding on to it this time.
Hars might wait for get a nice little bear. Oh, no, just
there we go.
whipping it. Yeah.
It worked. It all worked in the end.
Stitch face is a pretty easy 0 to death confirm just off of the stitch face throw. So I wasn't sure if Hars was trying to wait for that. But
How much percent does it put on again? Do you know?
20 something, I think.
Pretty good, yeah. And you can, and it doesn't like do any knockback off start, so you can just keep hitting it over and over. And the stun on it is very nice.
But great juggling once more. Gadget's been relying on down air to land, and like I said, Peach has that sortie up air. Got a lot more range.
Nice
great
uppy.
call out, and that will do it.
Wow.
Hars takes it.
Yeah, that was really well played there by Harsnow, and yeah, that will do it for that. And is the set over? I think no. Oh no, they're still going. It is best of 5. What is happening?
Oh, I guess so.
Huh.
That would have been a very flashy way to end the set.
Yeah, true. Yeah, bro, Bernie Sports is, man, it's crazy. we love Noke, bro. You're out here representing today, but yeah, man, it's been chill. It's been a good time having Noke come through and just absolutely annihilating. Oh, you're getting called.
I'm getting called for the free for all tournament.
Shoot.
That's where the money is.
Yeah, that's right, Noke. It's nice seeing you always, brother.
GLHF, man.
Go win.
Ladies and gentlemen, viva la the stage of history. This is your boy Precision. Fingers. What's going on? Naranja.
I think so. I don't know. Not marijuana. He got me some dragon fruit. My man's hooked me up.
All right.
Check out Excess Energy, y'all. Amazing taste, amazing flavor, amazing energy, and guess what? Without the crash.
No crash. All right,
No
ladies and gentlemen,
crash.
cheers. Let's get it.
I definitely need some energy because I've been out here commentating all day, so this is going to give me the boost I need.
Oh, Naranja, great flavor, but you know what's a better flavor? This gadget destroying everybody. This Mega Man has been insane. Titan, let me tell you.
Yeah, right now, though, Harsnow is winning the set for the time being.
Something about the way Gadget plays this Mega Man is just insane. I mean, the thing is, during doubles today, Gadget pulling out the insane aggression, toying with people like San and Pika, the 5-time champions, just both of them juggling and using that tornado to the best of their ability.
Absolutely.
Literally, Gadget, an absolute monster with Mega Man over here, and we're going to see against Harsnow. Very good matchup here.
Yeah, it's been a really good set so far. And right now, oh man, Gadget, sadly, I think their own mine hit them as they were trying to make it back, and it was just an awkward situation where they kind of got stunned and couldn't get the recovery out of it. So, I don't know. It is what it is. Right now, a little bit of some up B action here coming out from Harsnow, trying to find that ledge. Gadget trying to, respond very, very quickly here. But yeah, just keeping Harsnow just out of it here for the time being.
Well, I mean,
Forth they go.
Harsnow being such a competitor, Peach player, you got to respect any Peach player. Peach is such a hard character to play.
Yeah, Peach is, it's very, very a technical character for sure. A lot of very, very quick inputs you got to put in to make sure you're getting these strings right. And it's definitely tasking for sure. I know I couldn't ever. That's why I just mash A as Yoshi, just hope for the best. It's a lot easier for me that way.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. And sometimes, for example, the casual bracket is actually popping off. A lot of these top competitors like iModders, ZG, competing in the casual bracket. Some would call it unfair, but I mean, Chris seems like he's running the game as King K. Rool. Big shouts to Chris Williams, owner of Gamers Nostalgia, and honestly just the guy that made this all happen. The man with the dream.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, big shouts. And
he's also the coach for the Bobcats over here as well.
Yes.
Man's got everything, man. It's chilling.
Brian Stratton's Bobcats, an upcoming scene in Rochester. And also shouts to the Bobcats for letting us host these events here.
Absolutely. Right now, Gadget with that leaf shield coming through. Trying to get those pellets and just walking away, knowing that Hard Snow is not going to land those dash attacks. I mean, how, like, you got to be so incredibly just confident just to walk away from, like, someone just throwing dash attacks at you with microspace so well. I just find that so funny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, it's cool to see, you know, these players deep in bracket 2. Like, you know, being top 8 losers, you know, you want to see, we're used to seeing, like, the same people, but, like, I feel like, you know, especially during the summer, a lot of people in Upstate really do come to AGN, and I love it. It's like, you're like, well, it's summer, so it's AGN time. College is off, like, blah, blah, blah. It's awesome. It's great seeing all these people here today. So, again, thanks for everybody that has came today. You know, you've provided an excellent experience. Great matches so far.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, dude, Castelia, R Snow, CG, Draxel, Gadget, Syracuse, Buffalo.
Yeah, man,
Let's
everyone
go.
coming through today. The whole community's out here vibing. It's always a good time, baby. So, as we see here, Gadget doing a really good job just preserving this last stock here. If Gadget loses it, then Gadget is out of the entire tournament. So, very big stock here for Gadget.
Gadget falling behind here. Harsnow definitely just playing much more aggressive this time around, using Peach's wonderful float tech. I forget what it's called, but it's amazing. You don't see a lot of Peaches in this area, so when you do, it's always a pleasure. I know Noko's a Daisy player, though, apparently, right?
Yep, yeah, he's all about float canceling. Man is out here trying to give Mizu some strats earlier during friendlies before the tournament. And that's a very
there we
technical
go,
character.
side B.
Doesn't end it just yet.
Oh, into the punish for the kill. Harsnow playing very accurate into. Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
No, that's gonna be it, though. I mean, there's nothing else you could do there at that point.
That was crazy.
Man alive. Yeah, he just had an air dodge and hope something's gonna hit. But yeah, very well played by Gadget there. But it is gonna go to Harsnow. Continue on in this tournament with the chance to win. So very good. Very well played.
Harsnow definitely, though, feeling some sauce right there. And
absolutely,
I had a pretty funny lull with Green earlier. Green was like,
we love Green. Shout out to the homie Green.
I was talking to him, and I was like, yo, Green, you remember that sauce you talked about? The sauce that we talked about? I said, yeah. I was like, the sauce that has been passed down from generations to generations. And we're just like, it was just something that we did on commentary, and I don't know, such a class act. Definitely.
We love Green.
I was telling him next month we got to get him on. Pika Pika.
So we got Pika Pika facing off against iModders here, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Let's get it rocking and rolling. Let's get it, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, AGN's Pika Pika taking on 716's iModders, #1 PR and defending champion. iModders coming in.
Oh my God.
Pika starting off fast.
Almost taking the stock off, dude. That would have gone right over to Yeet Smash again. Oh,
yeah, Yeet Smash. Right onto Yeet Smash.
That would have been right there with the other clip. Right off from the start. Yeah, but good pressure from Pika Pika early on. That's exactly how you want to meet Modders, especially in top 8 for sure. Just meeting him with full-on aggression and not letting him down whatsoever here. As we got Modders now kind of rethinking a little bit. He's like, all right, hold on, let me feel this out real quick. Neil's swinging, bro. He is swinging.
All right, iModders being driven by this crazy aggressive Pikachu, just coming out of the woodworks here into the forward air. 114% on iModders. iModders falling behind here. Pika definitely playing a very aggressive game against this, famous iModders Wolf.
Yeah, man, we love the iModders Wolf. Oh, and
in the
now
back air.
Pika does not like the iModders Wolf because that back air killed.
And he was like, what, at 60 or something?
Yeah, he was like dead. He did have a little bit of rage, but come on. Oh,
and
beautiful
Pika.
conversion. Pika with a response.
The full revenge.
Yeah, homie straight up like, nope, he ain't gonna get far. Does not want this lead to go the opposite way and just iModders run with it, because that's what typically happens with iModders. He gets a lead and he doesn't let it go, and Usually when he gets leads early, he just that's just kind of how the rest of the game goes. He just kind of wins.
Oh yeah, I mean, well,
doesn't drop leads.
The thing is, Pika, you know, AGN's Pika. He has been a story as of lately, and
yeah, he's been doing very good lately.
You love to see it. A competitor for AGN.
Definitely been leveling up.
You know, following in the footsteps of San. I mean, you don't want to hear that, but you know what I'm saying.
In Sand Shadow. That's messed up, man.
No,
that's crazy. That's crazy. You'd say that.
No, I mean you gotta just hear me out, okay?
Damn. Now,
Listen. Okay.
I'll hear you out.
Sand is #1 PR for a reason. He's up there, you know, but Neil is definitely he's on the train back to the road of glory here.
Yeah, you know, all jokes aside, Pika has been absolutely just destroying lately. Definitely leveling up his gameplay, showing that he's the best Pika out here, man. He's doing really good.
Oh yeah,
really good work.
You gotta flex it. Oh, but the up smash again, just catching. It's so dangerous. It comes out of nowhere. You know he has it, but it's just, I don't know. It's one of those attacks, but the kill, 1-1 here. Pika looking to get a point here, an early point on iModders, but iModders not having it, playing just as aggressive as he does, feeling out the matchup here. Titan, what does Pika need to do to take on this champion right here?
I mean, he's doing a great job right now, man. Just taking the fight to Modders, not allowing him to dictate how this match goes and just keeping pace with him. And it's exactly what you have to do, and we're seeing that right now. He's playing unafraid, he's playing aggressive, and he's right there with him.
Oh, yeah, I mean, and you keep up to par there. I mean, you are talking possible championships. You are talking PR, you know?
Yep.
iModders, though, again, coming out of that cow. Never mind.
Really
I swallow my pride.
Dude, that was such a good call out. Homie was like, you're going to be right here, and got him with it. So clean stuff from iModders, going 1-0 so far.
You know, and it's just another thing, man. The PR players here, the energy they bring to this venue, it's just, I don't even know. It's, how do you fess up against like, I feel so bad. My buddy came here, right? And he was like, okay, I'm gonna get in the AGN tournament. I'm gonna enjoy myself today, have fun. First match, iModders. He's like, okay, like, and
first match was iModders?
Yeah.
Was iModders playing in round 1? That don't make no sense. That's a broken bracket.
And well, the thing is,
should be in round 2.
The thing is, like, you know, it's a great matchup. But you know, it's tough. It really is. It's cool though. You know, it's seeing people that are not PR really go at it and try to get a feel and, you know, warm up. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Pika, 117.
Yeah. This is what iModders is usually used to, this sort of lead right here, and this is what he doesn't let go. Like this moment here, it's 80% of the time, this is an iModders win.
Okay.
Like, that's usually how it goes in these
Stock
cases.
up, 37%.
And then he usually does not let
it.
it go, yeah.
Right.
But we'll see. I mean, the game is still very, very young, but I mean, this is what exactly you don't want him to have. Because, again, iModders is such a comfortable player. He's so confident in his gameplay, and he doesn't waver from the plan. He doesn't, and he just sticks with it, and he wins, and that's what he does. And that's why he's as good as he is, because he's unchanged throughout the entire situation. If he's up, if he's down, especially if he's up.
Yeah.
You know, like, he just wins. He wins these.
When he's down, though, I think it's the scariest version of iModders.
Oh,
I'm not going to lie. It's
plot armor modders.
Some of the things that this man pulls out of his back pocket just blows my mind. Like, I think it was Grand Finals. Just some of the things that he was doing, you know, but again, never doubt that he can pull that out even at 3 stocks. Just, you know, again, it's that urgency switch, and each player plays different when it comes to unleashing their, you know, inner fury. San is just like, yeah, I'll just reverse sweep 0-3 with Pika into, you know, another double swing.
Right,
Easy
exactly.
money, you know?
Yeah,
but again, great play by Pika today, you know, and for the past 2 tournaments, just absolutely wild. And, you know, big shouts to Modders, too, for just literally being
the best right now.
You know, yeah.
The best one here right now.
He is
just crushing.
#1 person in this venue right now, for sure.
Yep. Yeah, man, it be what it be. And, oh my God, trying to go over a quick stock real quick. That would have been really nice for Pika. But just like that, a stock lead here for Modders once again, coming in hot. And, yeah, man, he's just doing Modder things. Taking stocks, taking names, making sure Pika does not catch up or feel any sort of momentum in this game whatsoever, because a Pika with some momentum is also very scary. I mean,
yes.
We see it a lot in doubles for sure. Him just carrying people off and just eliminating stocks so fast. And Pika, I think, is one of the best person here to do it, is to take these really quick stocks. So if you give him that sort of advantage and he starts getting hot, that's someone that you do not want to be anywhere near.
Absolutely. You give him the openings. That's the thing, though. iModders really plays that, like, anti-opening style
Exactly,
gameplay.
yeah. He's just a brick wall. And look at that. A nice reflect off the downbeat. Pika now in some awkward situation here. And now he's got to hope to God he doesn't get hit by that and die. And then he does, you know? And that's
Modders.
the game.
Again, Modders.
Again, man, I swear to God, 80% of the games with iModders is dependent on the first 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, well, not in the way of like if he's doing bad in the first 30 seconds. Like, I'm not saying like if he's doing bad in the first 30 seconds, he loses. It's more so like if he's doing good in the first 30 seconds, it's like 80% of the time guaranteed victory. If he's doing bad in the first 30 seconds, that doesn't matter either, because he can come back from those. It's usually an uphill battle even if you're winning, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, absolutely.
And even when he's leading, it's then even a harder battle. It just nothing changes. It's always difficult against this guy.
Well, Pika's starting off hot right there.
Yeah, he almost got an early stock there as I was explaining the iModders problem.
The formula.
The iModders formula, yeah.
You know, it's funny. The more you watch these players over time, you really start to understand exactly how they work, and it's so impressive to see it in action. You know, and again, you know, we're seeing now Pika coming off of momentum and having that energy. You know, post just, you know, when you're in a good place, you got good habits going, and you're playing, you know, your proficient character. You know, for Pika, it really does work in his, you know, perspective. So the thing is here, you really gotta, like you said, stop iModders from getting that early lead.
Yeah. I mean, even with the hot start from Pika, who's in the lead? You know?
Right.
Like, he's always found himself just
into the up smash.
I mean, and
Modders.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, you know, Modders doing Modder things. He always catches you. He catches you. He's always comfortable. He's always chilling. He just plays with this aura of just like,
I think he's
pure
great.
confidence.
He's definitely great at aggression. Like iModders. Like he knows how to counter aggression pretty well.
Oh yeah, I mean, he can play, again, any style you give him. I mean, you put him in a situation, I'll just use Noak for an example. If he's going up against someone like Noak, he knows how to make sure that the gameplay doesn't go in Noak's favor and it's slower. He makes sure that he draws the opponent close, make sure he gets him right where he wants him, and then Modder strikes. If he's playing against someone a little bit more defensive, let's say Gadget perhaps, he knows how to speed it up. He knows how to get it to right where he wants it. He's so good at time manipulation and just making sure that he's always in control. And here we go. Almost just gets a kill there.
Almost for the down air. But, you know, and that's the thing. So you see the rare matchups like him against San, for example, where San locks down the neutral completely. And that's where now you got Modders in a realm where, you know, he is essentially grounded.
Yep. And he just grounded Pika. He just 3-stopped him. And that's how you win the set.
GG's to iModders. I mean, again, consistent, playing his heart out. And, you know, one of the top competitors in upstate New York. Ladies and gentlemen, iModders from 716. Congratulations for that victory.
He's just getting warmed up. He ain't done. He's just warming up. I mean, I had an early prediction in the bracket. I always go in with early predictions. And let me see what I said. I said it was going to be at the end. it was going to be Modders and Kaba.
Did you write it down?
I always keep note about what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And I thought today, because I had to change it, because originally I thought it was going to be an iModders Sand situation, but then I learned that Sand wasn't going to be here for singles, so I had to switch it. And I thought it was going to be Kaba and iModders sitting at the end in Grands. And here we are right now. Top 8 side, both on winners. I feel like my
big match coming up.
My stuff is on point right now. I've been pretty good these last few tournaments with my predictions. I've been chilling.
Well, you know, I think the alternate reality at this point is that Kaba Yeezy commands iModders all the way till the end of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. But remember, everyone, the matches right now are all best of 5 throughout the rest of this tournament now.
So top 8 winners, iModders. This is winners semis.
I believe this is semis. No, this is finals.
Winners finals,
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Huge matchup here.
Winners finals between these two. They've made it here for a reason, and now we are seeing it come through.
Okay, Kaba Yeezy, 716 facing off against 716 iModders. You know, a PR within a PR, right?
Yeah.
Essentially at this point. But pulling out the Falco, very interesting pick by iModders. Now my question is, why would you pick Falco over Mario in this situation?
I feel like it's more so of a tactic to make sure that Kaba doesn't warm up against either the Wolf or the Fox. I feel like that in this matchup, that Modders is conditioned enough to feel very comfortable going Falco, and if iModders can win game 1 as Falco, immediate switch to Wolf then next time, because Kaba's been dealing with the Falco. They're not conditioned yet today with the Wolf, so it's it's even more comfortable for Modders playing Wolf against this matchup. So
but the back air, taking a lead.
It'd be a huge win here for Modders to take game 1 right now. I feel like that'd be the only reason why you'd go Falco in this case, because I feel like his Wolf is overall better. But he plays all the space animals very, very well.
So you'd say the key is the anti-downward?
I feel like he's literally doing it to make sure that Kaba doesn't get the read. Yeah, I feel like he's doing an anti-read move, because I feel like this Falco is going away after this game. I'd be surprised if this Falco's out for more than 1 game. It wouldn't make sense to me, but I mean, I'm not in Modders' head. He's probably, or he could just be, maybe he just enjoys this matchup better. You know,
Sure.
I could be overanalyzing it and look like a complete idiot, but I don't think I am. So we'll see. We'll see.
Well, you know, it's one of those things too. You know, you see your opponent play a character they don't play, and it kind of is like a judgment check, essentially. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
Like, is this person worthy? I mean, they're in the same PR. I'm not playing my main. Like, well, maybe Kaba's used to it. You know, who knows?
Yeah, I think it's definitely an anti-read move. But again, I mean, even if that isn't the case of what Modders is going for, it still serves that purpose, regardless of the meaning of the Falco. Again, seeing Falco this late in bracket for Modders is interesting.
Okay, well, here we have it. 54% Kaba Yeezy going for the up smash. Doesn't land. It gets punished by the Nair. iModders keeping the pressure on with the laser here. Quickly onto the ledge. Kaba Yeezy taking damage, but not getting the kill there. 146%.
Yeah, getting out of there. Saw that up smash coming from a mile away.
Goes for the up air.
Another one coming out, and just Modders simply just staring at him as he does another up smash. Another one comes out.
Into the up smash.
Yeah. I mean, again, I said it earlier. I don't know if you were on the mic or not earlier.
Yes.
I said you were. Yeah, it was like eventually one of those up smashes will land.
And he will do it again.
Yeah, he will do it again and again until he lands it, and God, he will. Good fair drag down, 109 here. Lasers mile for 116. Backer's not going to land. Kaba running in with the up throw. Downers now for 22. Looking for more. Trying to get a little bit of that flood. Down tilt, so connecting. And the backers doesn't land. Shoot. Good string, though.
Mario, though, staying consistent, but Modders still in the battle.
We chilling.
We chilling. Down throw, but doesn't get anything off of it. Goes for the up air. All right. Now, it's funny. You haven't really seen much of the bread and butter of Falco here.
Yeah, we haven't. Kaba's doing a really good job of avoiding the early percentage
Oh, Kaba with the style. Okay.
Yeah, Kaba's doing a really good job of just not getting hit with the bread and butter, but now he's getting hit with all the lasers, though.
Yes. But it seems like Moners is really relying on the lasers more than he should
That's
into a possible kill.
Yeah, no way. It's so early.
Oh, goes for the up smash. Definitely a little too extended, but capes it back. Says, what's a reflector?
Oh, he tried to call him out. That was scary, dude. Yeah,
Okay,
definitely. Kaba is forcing Modders to play off
Into
his
the
back
up
heel.
smash.
Yep. That was good. Okay, so that kind of backfired for iModders then. So I think for sure now guaranteed we see a Wolf come out because I don't know. He needed that first win there with the Falco to really lay down the law. But now he's playing uphill, pulling out a Wolf now, and now Kaba still has 3 chances now to like start playing against this character and warm up.
Agreeable.
So kind of backfired.
But now
Kaba
you got
has-
the upper hand. This is where you want iModders. You know what I mean?
Yo, if you're Kaba, this is exactly where you want. He stays the
Back-
Falco.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I was wrong.
Confidence.
As I said earlier. Yeah, I don't know. The Falco, I guess, just feels better for him right now. Maybe he wants to meet him in the air more. Wolf's a little bit more of a grounded character, and maybe he just wants to meet Mario there. Maybe he wants to feel that he can pressure him a little bit easier in places where he usually can't, you know?
It's just an impressive act by Kaba, to be honest. Seeing that 1-0 early point on the board, but you know, again, iModders taking this back with Falco, saying that I know this matchup. Like I'm fully confident that this is a, you know, winners finals compatible matchup against your Mario, and there we go.
Yeah, and that was a really good move there. Just coming out strong, able to get a very hot start, and Kaba just couldn't stop the aggression after a specific point. So now we're looking at a full stock lead here for this Falco right now. iModders doing absolute work here, 62% climbing right now, and it's just not stopping. Trying to find a down air, looks like. Good parry.
Nice parry, not taking a single hit this stock.
iModders is just absolutely in control right now.
All right, Kaba finally getting a hit in,
Oh.
realizing it's not just a ghost you're swinging at.
Yep.
Okay, looking for a dunk, but doesn't get it. Kaba definitely still in this, but
Yeah.
iModders looking dangerous.
He's
Definitely.
looking very good this game, for sure. Something clicked.
Reflector. I think this is where, you know, again, huge psychological play. Like, most competitors would be like, okay, I'm going back to my main, but iModders is like, nah.
Well, would he even consider Wolf his main? I think he just considers he just mains all 3 of them.
You know, I'm gonna ask him that question.
Yeah,
to be honest.
but like an outsider, right, looking in, he's like, yeah, he's a Wolf main, right? Like, that's
Yeah.
what you would expect, but
Oh,
who
yeah.
knows what he genuinely thinks.
Yeah, you could just be like, yeah, I play Falco, but
Right.
Wolf is fine.
Exactly, yeah.
You hear that shit from everybody.
Right. All right, it's 2-1 now. Again, full stock lead. Modders looking clean here. Trying to drop down fair and there. Up tilts now coming out, and these up airs too, but he's able to get out of it. Kaba resetting neutral here, and now bringing the fight to him. But
Nice up air.
yeah, he tried to anyway, and then iModders just caught him once again. Yeah, this is all Modders right now.
Modders getting the grab. I mean, again, just
He's in his head for sure.
hitting those tech chases too. Like he did, I think it was like a forward throw and then like patiently waited and just capitalizing off of a lot of patient plays, combating Kava's usual
That
play
was so
style.
good. So good, dude. And just like that, iModders taking game 2 here right now. And he just got the Kaba cam, dude. It's
Kaba
so
cam.
I think it's so funny that the one camera is just...
Whoever's in that chair gets the hot
Whoever's in that
seat.
chair gets the hot seat to watch everything they do.
Like, well, you see, you're in Kaba's mind. No, I'm joking.
Dude, that's so funny. Yeah,
We've seen a lot of game
faces.
faces tonight, though. It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
A lot of game faces.
Having some laughs earlier, just watching people just sit in the chair and just go through it, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Just go through it.
It's like, well, he's looking kind of confident, or maybe he wants to beat that person's ass. You know?
Right.
Okay, 22%, 42, 48.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
definitely understand the pick now. It's,
Why he picked that matchup.
oh yeah. But
Understandable.
that's why, you know, I mean, it takes a seasoned mind and a veteran to you know, understand that, you know. I mean, it's so cool how, you know, our modders can just simply be like, oh, I want to meet this person here, and I know Falco has the tools to do it, so I'm just gonna go Falco and then do it. Like, and that's what makes a top player is that they have an idea, they have a plan, and they execute it perfectly. And to the outside person looking in, it's like, why the hell would you go that character? We rarely see it these days. But they're just like, that doesn't matter. Like, it's just, I know this character with the back of my hand still. Doesn't matter. And clearly that is proven to be right here. I mean, he is just absolutely rolling right now. And the combo cannot stop this at this time.
Oh, down
A
a
little too
stock,
patient.
and again, you know, Imado's really commanding the neutral too, like just staying on top of the neutral, which is really kind of where Mario needs to be. You know, and also this map makes it very tough, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe like a battlefield pick would be a lot more feasible for, you know, in Mario's favor in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of room, I mean, for both of them, but it's obvious that both of them can utilize the space very, very well. And the high ceiling doesn't really help Kava here either. So, I don't know.
Very true.
Yeah, just a lot of space to roll. I get it, though. But, see, again, man, those up smashes will hit you eventually. You can't hide from them. Even if you see them whiffing, one of them will hit you.
Kaba is electric with that reflector
Yeah,
comeback.
he is on point with the reflector today.
Ooh!
Oh my God!
Kaba's going all the way.
Got it, dude. I respect it so much.
Kaba was going all the way.
Like, he's
with
still
it.
trying to go for it. He's mad. He's like, I can't believe I missed that. He's going for the clip.
That would have been crazy though. But I mean, hey, respect. That's the level of commitment you need to stay with, you know. And very solid play. Even though he didn't land it, respect. iModder is playing it very patient though, just kind of letting Kava come towards him, utilizing a reflector, kind of, you know, just waiting for that cape, but prying the cape.
Oh wow, they're both going for their smashes, but the up smash will connect first.
Grab, up throw into back air. Nice bread and butter there. Starting to see the normal Falco come out, reverting back to the original plan, you know.
Absolutely. Going to the up air, 115 now, looking for some more and an up smash. That was so clean, dude. The
And
bait out, up air, and fast fall, and the F smash. Woo! What the hell? Who thinks of this?
Woo.
Who thinks of this? That was so clean. So wait, so it's 2-1 right now, right?
2-1.
Okay, 2-1. I was making sure because I saw the score.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's already at 2.
Isn't it 2? Yes, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
iModders, yeah.
Sweet. It's not scripted, guys. It's not scripted. We
We didn't know this.
We didn't know it. It was just happened to be that way. Very nice.
All right, well, we have another chance for Kaba Yeezy to go ahead and advance. He needs to get a point on the board. A
Yes, sir.
complete different story needs to happen this time around.
Yes, sir.
Kaba Yeezy, Mahat Mario, Patient Mario, the one and only,
Uh-oh.
rocking the purple
Uh-oh.
outfit this time around. Definitely looking scary.
Yeah, we'll see. He's waiting up top there. He's chilling.
Okay, he needs to
Look
understand
at
the
it.
Lasers. But
Yeah, I wonder what this is right now.
now here's the battlefield pick that I was talking about, right? More freedom for Mario. A more essential. Okay, so Modder's really waiting. Okay, so
They're both waiting. They're both playing very, very patient right now.
going so deep for the forward air, though. All right, see, that's the thing. This is what Kaba needs. He needs stage. And, you know, again, this stage, truthfully, when it comes down to the lore of iModders being a reigning champion here, Battlefield was where I've seen the most times where he's been kind of halted. You know, being that it forces you to play neutral. But then again, you have to follow your opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. Back air. Back on ledge. Myers missing that grab. He's going to try to keep moving with it, though.
The real challenge here. Can you out-neutral Mario?
Modders definitely can. There definitely is a way, and he's been doing it throughout the entire set. So, he definitely. It's harder on Battlefield, but, you know, that's just Battlefield.
Okay, down to looking for the back air. But again, those platforms playing a big role here. Nice cape.
Nice up smash.
Not taking any damage here from lasers, apparently. iModders. Nice sidestep. iModders definitely still in the game here. Feeling very confident. Mario at very high percent. Okay. Fireball. Again, very, very tactical play here by both opponents. Back air.
Yeah, very nice here from Kaba. Looking for those down tilts. Oh my god, and he's just all over Modders right now. Mario has nothing to do with it.
Oh, and the up smash.
Nice, dude.
Again, the platforms. Oh my goodness,
man,
the importance.
It's so awkward because Mario can be everywhere so fast on this stage. I mean, if you're getting ledge guarded by Mario on this stage, you better just be shaking hands already because you know you're going to be losing that stock very soon, especially with Kaba easy behind the Joy-Cons. He's going to catch you.
Down tilt, nice parry by iModders, going for the up smash, but now we're getting a lot of good damage for this stock. Almost looking for a I saw that. Up, okay.
Oh. Okay, grab.
And that's a, whoa, nice DI.
Yeah, really good. I mean, yeah, he's too high to get connected on
Shield poke, down tilt, very smart by iModders.
All right, here we go, 53% here. iModder's gonna try to come back right now. He's trying to get a good read there with Kaba, but nothing
Kaba
happened.
going for that forward smash though.
Yeah, he wanted it bad.
Okay, back air, up air, into the up B. Very nice bread and butter by Kaba Yeezy here. Again, it's like a match of chess now. Now that we got platforms, whole different ball game into, ooh, double cape. All right, I see it. iModder's saying no, I can use the reflector again.
Yeah.
The mix-up. Oh, this is serious. Okay, so Kaba definitely finessing the platforms, making iModder's approach. Using Flood here, 98%. Again, making iModder's approach, knowing the game that iModders is playing now, and just completely commanding by simply being patient here. Nice jabs by Mario into Flood, doesn't negate the side B here.
Oh yeah, that's awkward.
Oh,
what a
he
win!
missed it. Into.
It doesn't even matter.
I guess it works.
It doesn't even matter.
All right, Kaba Yeezy, again, tactical. A different Kaba Yeezy from the last few matches we've seen. You know, and again, not every map is Battlefield, but the thing is, this seems to be some film studying here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, going for the sidestep, but doesn't get it, and now stage is in iModder's favor.
Yeah, he's definitely working it right now. And Kaba Yeezy simply cannot get the best of him at the moment, but he finds one up air, but immediately
doesn't get the back air though.
Yeah, no, iModder's able to get out of it very, very fast. And almost getting the F smash there, but Kaba knowing better not to run into that.
Kaba playing like a champion right now.
He's doing really good, getting the nice grab. 4-throw-67, waiting for the down tilt. Doesn't get it though.
Kaba warming up here. I haven't seen this version of the patient Mario in a very long time, ladies and gentlemen. Down throw into back air, 93%.
Oh, nice fade back on stage. Kaba wasn't ready to go out for it.
Kaba getting shield poke. Again, now iModders with stage in favor, but still on stock ahead into the forward air. Not a kill, though. Oh, went for the dunk. Forward smash.
Beautiful catch, dude.
What a match.
All right. Okay, I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Okay, sounds good.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right. You're back. You got this.
What is that? Oh, yeah, that's 2-2. That's 2-2. Never mind. Yeah. Holy moly. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking some craziness right now. You know, oh, and now here we have it. I'll show you guys a little preview. Oh, with the Falco pick. Okay. Running it back with Falco. iModders staying confident in the Falco pick. Taking it to FD. Now Kaba Yeezy coming off of a very tactical match. Bringing it back here. Okay. iModders playing very, very methodical. Nice get up punish, 59%. Kaba Yeezy, 66. Down tilt, up air. Okay, so Falco, forward tilt. Now, again, Modders definitely feeling the vibes here. I mean, but okay. 46%, 52, 59. Gotta be easy looking for it all here. I mean, 2-2, ladies and gentlemen, winners finals. Gotta be easy with the forward smash. Can't get the kill though. Uses Flood. Goes for the duck, but doesn't get it. And we get a down smash from iModders, taking that first stock away. Okay, Kaba Yeezy, 0% 2 stocks. iModders on ledge, up throw. Right, and into the cape, 130%. iModders still alive. iModders definitely utilizing shield here and up air. Ladies and gentlemen, iModders going ham, but down smash. Getting that kill. 2-2, 63% Kaba Yeezy. iModders still up by 73% here. Up throw. Mario looking to get some damage here. All right, Kaba definitely getting very pressured here by Falco. 113%, but still 2-2 game. Kaba Yeezy looking to find his footing here. Down tilt.
Ooh, looks like he came back at a good time. All right.
Kaba's still in the match here.
Yeah, man, we're going FD, we chilling. Kaba trying to go a little neutral B action, jab disrupting. iModders going in, but a nice get up attack.
Okay, neutral, not too dangerous here. But again, iModders definitely playing a lot more confident. And again, there's no, oh, and the 2-frame down tilt getting Mario out of here. 2-1, Kaba Yeezy down.
Things are looking good for Modders right now, but things can get very ugly very fast with Kaba in control of things.
Okay, the cape. Cape is still intact.
Yes, sir. Always got to keep that cape checked, ready to go. Good fair coming from Modder, trying to get a little bit down tilt. Grab involved with the up throw now for 55. Up here's now for 67. Oh my God, he needs to get out of it. He can't. He can't escape iModders right now, dude. He's got nowhere to go. He doesn't got to jump either, I don't think. No, he doesn't, and it's over.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, iModders walking away into grand final.
As he does. As he does.
Right off that victory. I mean,
that's what he do.
Kaba definitely playing his mind out, but iModders sticking to the plan. And, you know, if anything, you know, Kaba can walk away with knowing that platforms are on his side.
Oh, absolutely.
And favor his matchup. So
oh, yeah, all day. So, coming up next here, we are heading over to, I believe, Pika Pika facing off against Harsnow.
Okay, okay. Kaba with the Joy-Cons.
Yeah, didn't turn off his Joy-Cons, dude.
Kaba with the Joy. I'm joking.
Can't believe this guy, dude.
The drift turns itself off, okay?
Exactly. Shoot, that whole bit with him walking away and his controller's playing for him.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That had me going. But ladies and gentlemen, yo, Mika, I agree. I'm a big Kaba Yeezy fan. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of the people I've watched over the time of streaming here and being a part of AGN. Always a pleasure just to see methodical Mario gameplay, and on top of that, he's a really cool dude.
Yeah, good old Kaba.
Good old Kaba. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to, what is this, losers?
This is losers. Nope, losers quarters.
All right.
After this is semis with Castelia. So whoever wins this set, and again, it is best of 3. All top 8 is best of 3 here. Yeah, the winner of this will face off against Castelia, who lost their first set today against Noak. Noak 1-2-0.
Noak beat Castelia?
In pools, yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, so
good job,
Castelia
Noak.
has ran all the way back from that game in losers now to be.
Oh, he's on fire.
Yeah, Castelia has literally been on fire.
I mean, here's the thing. You know, I'm not going to lie. I've always wanted to see Castelia go all the way. You know, being a DDD player and staying so true to his character. You know, it's one of the coolest characters to see get played at a high level. And, you know, I've seen Castelia get pretty close. But Pika taking the first stock off of Harsnow, starting off hot here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pika has been nothing but hot lately playing here at Ultimatum and showing that he is, again, leveling up here very, very well as of late. It's going to be interesting to see if Harsno can counteract that here and start doing some work. But as of right now, Pika all in control here. Those drag downs, getting some down airs, getting the re-grabs, getting some more down airs. You know, we're just doing Pika things right now.
Absolutely. And, you know, the thing is, starting off hot, I feel like it just works against other characters in this game, especially Pikachu, just being based solely off of these crazy strings and, you know, just keeping that aggression going the whole game. Yeah. I think Neil is really nailing down a good form of his Pikachu. For sure.
He's definitely been mastering the craft. I mean, he's always been a master at the craft. He's the best Pikachu around. Beautiful down B, dude. Oh my god. Nasty.
Okay, down B just sending him here. 12, 27%. Neil's still healthy here, going for the down air. Harsno just playing a clean Peach throughout this tournament. It's great to see Harsno here at AGN. I remember, you know, there's a couple tournaments in a row. We saw a lot of Castelia, ZG, Harsno, you know, Amarellis and them. We miss you guys. We miss you. But we got a lot of people here today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's been a really good tournament today. And surprisingly, it's gone in a very timely manner. We didn't think we'd get out of here until like 9 because of how late we started singles today. But,
oh, yeah.
We've been chilling. Beautiful up smash. All right.
84. I mean, a lot of these matches have been pretty quick. Everybody's playing like top tier, top level, like top of their game.
They all have been really quick.
Yeah.
The match, even when, I mean, like we saw a game 5, but like we usually see nothing but game 5s.
Yeah, exactly.
But like today, people are just winning.
Yeah, no,
JV2.
I agree. I mean, it's, yeah, for the longest time, I swear to you, that was the meta. It was like everything was game 5. We're like, okay, 2-2, game 5 situation.
Shout out to XS. Drink XS.
Finishing my XS right now.
Cheers.
Naranja flavor.
True.
Yeah, seriously, guys, like try.
I got dragon fruit.
You know, the goal in life, right, is to be healthy, and you know you want
try new things.
You don't want to drink those nasty like sugar, just overloaded energy drinks. Excess, baby.
Literally, yeah, on the nutrition facts, no added sugar, dude. 25% fruit juice. That's way more. That's like 7 to 8 times more than like the average like drink. Like the average,
anything,
yeah,
to be honest.
It's so good. And 200% vitamin C. How the hell you even get 200% vitamin C in this? It makes no sense, but it just works. But anyway, yeah, shout out to our sponsor.
Well, I'll tell you what, 200% is something you don't want to see in Smash Bros, right?
No, it is not. Definitely not. But 200% of vitamin C, I'll be taking some of that, absolutely. All right, now.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for our sponsors. And also AGN, standing up for the reason that these people support us. Ladies and gentlemen, AGN Pika with a crazy dunk there.
Yeah, that was really nice. They collided there, and Pika ended up getting the better of that situation for sure, taking that first stock away here as we see Harsno drifting out, trying to get something going, but Pika recovering high, and now just getting these loops going, baby.
Nair loops.
Loops all day, loops all night. Low side B, Pika trying to find the ledge, able to do so.
And the down smash. Very nice by Harsno. Harsno definitely, it seems like there's just something that Harsno wants to do, and it's very tough. I feel like in the last few matches, he's been really set up. Yeah, that was crazy. Set up against like so many people that are very, very tough opponents, you know?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Pika's pissed. Pika wants to win today. I can feel it.
Back air, Pika.
Oh
into the
another back air.
Into the back air.
Into the down B. Oh, that would have been insane.
If he just waited a second.
I would have screamed.
Yeah.
I would have screamed.
Hey, man. I mean, the thing is, this Pikachu, I'm telling you, something has happened to this Pikachu. I don't know what it is.
He's leveling up, man.
Not knocking Pika, but like I just feel like this Pikachu has just become something else over the last like 2 tournaments for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, the headbutt. Just so disrespectful at the ledge.
Oh,
into the forward smash.
He's not dead yet. That was really cool though.
Harsno.
I like that F smash read. That was really nice.
Harsno's not done yet. Okay, revitalize.
Drag down smash.
Into the down smash.
Yeah.
Pika.
Yeah, so I actually have a question. Somebody that knows Pika Pika very well, Bracket Master, what has been going on lately? Neil's just been crushing it as of late. Like, what is going on? Like, what do you see going on?
Well, I would like to take full credit for this because I started playing, and I think that's making him like the game more.
Oh, okay. So now that Bracket Master is partaking, who's your character?
We get to play together.
Oh, doubles?
Doubles? God, no. He'd play the whole thing. It'd just be him, and I'd be like, do-do-do, and SPing all over the place. It'd be great, though. But I'd like to take full credit, though I don't think I can.
Hey, I mean, it's sometimes it comes down to small things like that.
Yeah.
Enjoying what you play and invest all your time in a lot more is, you know.
He just took a stock right there.
And look, for
See?
you, Bracket Master.
For me, right? Just for me. Yeah.
He had to do it, you know.
Just gotta make sure that I'm quiet because if I talk too loud, then he gets distracted during games.
It's okay. Hey, Bracket Master with the good luck here, you know, like old times, right?
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Bracket Master.
I bring the luck to my boy.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got a lot of luck and a lot of skill on his side here today. I mean, he looks unstoppable right now. Doing really, really good stuff. So it's really awesome to see.
Ooh, we got some more access coming up. Oh my God, the down B!
All right, Pika is literally, I'm looking at this man right now. He only sees red.
Yeah,
his eyes are blood red. He's either like flipping the back of his head. He's just going for the kill. It is over. It's over.
He's become the drift.
Yeah,
it's not
over.
even.
It's done.
Oh, Pika on something else right now. 75%, but still at 3 stocks. Just commanding this match against Harsno.
Yeah.
Harsno trying to find an opening here. Trying to get a feel of something. But Pika just playing such an aggressive, you know, Pikachu.
Yeah. Harsno cannot contest with this right now. I mean, Pika is just absolutely running the field. And just kind of, I feel like Harsno's just leaving themselves a little bit open here. I mean, maybe they're just, I don't know how often these two play, but the Pika aggression is really not something you get used to very quickly. So that could definitely be a part of it here. It's just that the amount of Pika that is here today is ridiculous. Makes it very hard to play with.
Well, Pika going for the fair gets it.
Wow.
My boy.
That's 3-0?
That's 3-0.
That's 3-0.
My boy.
There you have it. GG's.
Pika.
Wow. That's it.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Pika
There he
playing
is.
at the top of his level. Literally
The
just,
legend.
you know, it's scary. That Pikachu, it doesn't stop. It just keeps going. And if you let it keep going, it will keep going. And you will get dunked. And then you'll get dunked. And then you get down B'd. That will also dunk you. You know, like, it's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, AGN Pika with a big win.
This man's
very
stupid.
solid.
This man's got to go touch some grass right now. He is absolutely...
And as you guys see, and the hot
Crazy.
seat, as we call it.
Yeah, we have one camera on one of the things, and it's just that one. So, as you can see, there's your man of the hour right here, Pika, and we're waiting for Castelia, who is getting some excess energy as well, and they're coming up.
Castelia
Yes,
trying
sir.
to buff the gameplay up with a little excess. I see what you're talking. You know, hey, look,
We all got it here, guys. Listen.
200% vitamin B. You know, how do you do that?
C.
I don't know.
Oh, no, and B. Oh, it says B vitamins, and then it says here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got B vitamins and 200% vitamin C.
Is there any such thing as like a cap of something? Like, you know, I thought 100% was like, you know, 100%
how you
or
get
something.
200. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, that just means they. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know, I love this energy drink, and again, thank you guys for sponsoring us, bringing it through. We hope to see this at more gaming events around all of Upstate and hopefully the United States. Definitely big shouts to any big sponsors. And, you know, honestly, it's great. It's just great.
Yeah, we've been sipping on it for a little bit. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling like we've been sitting here for how long?
Anything else in
6
this?
hours now.
It's like
I know, like what is it?
10% alcohol. It's what I'm
Yeah,
joking.
it's like,
Yeah, this excess is
yeah, it's kicking.
good.
It's kicking in a good way. I feel good. I'm chilling.
So this is losers finals.
This is loser semis.
Semis. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then who else do we got?
We got
on
Cabo
the
in
way?
losers finals.
Okay.
So whoever wins this game between Castelia and Pika Pika will go and face 716, Kabi Easy, in losers finals. And whoever wins that game goes and faces off the dreaded 716 iModders.
The dreaded.
The dreaded.
You know, it's like the space animals, the Triforce of space animals. It's so scary, but here we have it. Castelia bringing out the Wario.
Alrighty.
Here it goes.
Yep. So this was something I was expecting today. See a little bit more of this Wario, putting away the DDD a little bit, and just like that, look at that, putting massive damage on early on here. And Pika Pika, gotta get a little bit more prepared for this, man. We're always used to that DDD. This Castelia Wario is not something that we're 100% used to yet.
Castelia, though, starting off extremely hot with this Wario,
Yeah, dude.
very scary character, especially when, and I would honestly say it, like Wario and Pikachu, very similar characters when it comes down to their strings.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
just, keeping on to that, or holding on to that momentum essentially throughout the match.
Exactly, yeah, that was a good up smash there from Castelia. Doing some good work. Pika Pika, though, trying to get involved here, almost is getting bopped out 0%.
Pika Pika taking over there, fishing for that down B, but doesn't get it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
lands that one.
Very nice.
Oh, and the dunk.
Yeah, dude.
Pika Pika on fire with the dunks today.
Yeah, man, just killing it.
6%, 15, 20. Castelia looking for an open here, but Pika Pika feeling that dunk's momentum. Nair, juggle, Nair, juggle. Pika Pika looking
that's
for
a
a
big
crazy
miss.
lead right now.
Big miss from Castelia.
Castelia trying to warm up here, trying to get something together. Definitely started off hot, but Pika, I feel like, has adapted very fast to the very aggressive Wario that Castelia is outputting right now.
Yeah, I feel like he overextended a little bit. Pika was definitely able to catch him drifting in quite a lot, take a lot of percent. Here we go, up tilt.
Pika.
Down tilt, okay. Oh, and trying to get the big read on that up smash, but nobody home.
Okay,
Oh, Waft is online.
Waft online. Okay. Pika just not afraid of the Waft, apparently.
Nope.
Going straight at Castelia here.
No way Castelia's going to burn it right now. Oh, almost getting
Fishing
the spike.
for this Waft. Okay, Pika approaching still heavily on this Waft
Castelia
ready.
is going to try to save this as long as he can here. No reason to burn it yet.
And there we go,
Okay.
getting that stock off.
All right, so now we're going to be seeing this Waft soon, and now Pika knows that. So now he's just got to make sure that he's got to hold on to the stock as long as possible, because Castelia is not going to waste it on his second. So now he knows that he's going to be fishing for it.
But Pika just literally acting as if there's no Waft. And the urgency is just not being activated here. Castelia could have used the Waft a long time ago.
Yeah, now he's gonna use it. He's waiting for he's waiting for this stock now, because he can cheese him early now.
Yeah.
Just cheese him so early with it. So that's what Pika was waiting for. Now he knows what's up, and he's just got to be very aware.
Okay, forward air. Into up air. Still.
Yeah, Castelia is gonna go into panic mode here very soon with this Waft.
Castelia is very, very patient right now. Maybe it's not on his list.
Castelia making it back. No up
Pika,
till here.
okay.
Good grab, down throw, looking for the down B, connecting for
classic.
144. Here's Castelia still moving. Oh, I
Wow,
thought maybe there would be an attempt there for Waft. I think there was
It
going
looks
to
like
be.
it, yeah.
Pika just catching him. Oh my God!
And again, another
Ooh,
opening.
Oh, big moment.
He is, dude. It is locked and loaded.
Oh, he didn't
but he
get it.
evaded it. I've never seen a man so ready to fart.
Yeah, dude, for real. Homie was waiting for it. It's stewing.
But now Pika sitting pretty at such a
Yeah,
high percent,
he's
going for the
chilling.
grab, and that is a point, ladies and gentlemen.
It was funny. I looked at Pika Pika. We both went up the same sigh at the same time. We both went. Yeah, Pika was definitely feeling the pressure on that one for sure.
We are good.
Especially
Waft is gone.
with the really fast start that Castelia had. I mean,
Yeah.
it was such a quick heavy right in your face, took 80% within the first like 10 seconds.
I mean, that's kind of like how you want to start, but again, you know, when you're going against a character that prides off of the same thing as what, like, you know, weirdly enough, like I said, Wario, Ike. Did I just see Ike? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Castelia, Ike.
Dude, San inspiring everybody. We got an iModders Ike, we got a Castelia Ike now. Like, what? This is crazy.
Yeah, I think I've seen this like once before. I don't know how far along Castelia. I mean, obviously Castelia not wanting to opt for the DDD here today. I've known Castelia's been wanting to get off the DDD for a while. It was interesting to see these other picks, but running into someone like Pika Pika that plays against San all the time
yes.
may not be the smartest play.
It was literally locked and loaded in my head. I was like, wait, he knows this matchup very well.
Yeah, so I don't know. But we'll see, though. I mean, every Ike plays differently, you know.
Very true, very true.
So we'll see what Castelia's got in store.
But if I'm not mistaken, like, this character has been Pika Pika's, you know, just #1 roadblock, I think, for a while here. San and Pika having a long time rivalry, being teammates as well, but, you know, just always Pika's trying to one up San. San's always down to face him. You know?
Yep.
It's interesting, but here we go. Castelia pulling out the Ike. Goes for the back air, doesn't land it. Nair up air, goes for the cleanup. Okay, another up air. Very nice.
Doing Ike things.
Definitely doing Ike things. Fishing for that shield poke back air. I see you. Okay. Very nice. Into the dash attack. Right. Up tilt. Very nice by Castelia. Just playing very patient.
Yep. Ike is just a massive hitbox, man. If you start getting those aerials going, and Pika knows that. So, and he waited for the spot dodge. He knew. He's in his head.
Pika with the patience here.
That was so good. Oh, yeah, there's a nice dash attack.
Yeah.
Beautiful response from Castelia out here with the Ike right now, man. Loving it, loving it, loving it.
Castelia definitely, you know, like that's the proper way to do it. You know, although San's dash or
San, you
oh
see
my
Ike
God.
and you just.
I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, too much Ike commentary, to be honest. Even though Ike's dash attack is super like slow.
Yeah.
You know, in the right scenario.
The startup is super. The startup is, but you can mix it up so well. Like, I guess I kind of mentioned Sam for a second. What he likes to do a lot is he will like to throw out an empty nair, immediate turnaround, the dash attack, and it's such a fast like turnaround that it will catch most people.
Yeah.
It was a very versatile move in the right situation, but what a lot of people don't do is that, and they'll just kind of throw it out in neutral and then get caught because it's slow by itself, but with mix-ups and placement at the right time, it is such a fast move.
Yeah, and you know, you get caught and either you're punished or you're dead.
Right, and that was a really good nair there, man, connecting and just sending the up air out. So right now Pika has to reconsider the options here and definitely dial it in and make sure that he can take out Castelia right now.
Okay, well, Castelia coming back to stage with, you know, the safe way.
Yep.
I'm joking. No shots fired, but very solid. Right onto the ledge. Getting punished here.
Whoa.
Pika.
Massive.
With the kill here. Down B. Looking just as strong as it was before. And
good grab read.
Into up air.
Up
air.
Still connects after the collision.
All right, well, Castelia's like definitely looking promising here.
Yeah, I definitely see good things happening here. Castelia
Down throw.
performing really well, but right now Pika with a very good string and misses the pivot grab. That could have been a huge combo potentially. He gets it anyways.
Grab.
Nice.
Okay, 70% on Castelia.
Oh, yeah, he's rolling right now, Pika. Definitely got to be feeling good right now here, but still so nervy knowing that only a few hits from Castelia can tie it back up here.
Castelia coming back with the back air. Commanding stage right now. Definitely where you don't want an Ike.
Oh, boy. I can feel the nerviness coming from Pika Pika right now.
All right, 91. One dash attack away.
Oh,
almost
boy.
was going to send it, but just barely missed it.
Oh, my got up
Goes
smash.
for the smash. Very, very risky by Castelia here.
Trying to catch him rolling in.
Pika.
Doesn't get it.
Oh, this is scary. This is where I get scary. Wow, okay. Going for the down B. Potential mix-up there.
Wow,
It's a back throw. We might. What are we going to see here? Okay.
Snipe up E.
Oh!
Smash! What a catch by Pika. As he brings it to 2-0. What a composed set of just moves. He was not, like, I mean, I could sense the nerviness. It was a lot of sporadic movement, and it just looked like he was really struggling to get comfortable, but he still played so persistent there, and he just let off such an amazing string and got the kill there. That was so good, dude.
I mean, and on top of that, you know, playing so confident against this Ike, you know, it's just the pinnacle of knowing your matchup, you know? It's Ike is no stranger to the Pikachu, you know, they're Thumbz partners, you know, hypothetically.
Oh yeah, dude, Pika literally, yeah, I mean, he breathes this character, and he knows what it's all about. It's in his everyday life, so I mean, you think he would be pretty good against it, and he's proven that right now that he is calm and collected here for sure. I wouldn't really say maybe calm, but definitely collected, because you can't be really calm against playing against Castelia, especially with this Ike.
Oh yeah.
But definitely keeping composed though, for sure.
You know, I think a big thing today that has partially affected you know, some of Castelia's matches is Castelia is really like, when he wants to send it, he sends it full blast, you know, and like you can almost feel like, okay, this guy is gonna F smash the living hell out of me, you know what I mean? So a lot of the things that happened today for him, it just seemed like it resulted from, you know, overextending, or rather just being a little too aggressive instead of you know, kind of dialing it back a little bit and taking your shots when you can.
Yeah. It's tough, man, against Pika because he's so sneaky. Even when you don't feel like you're overextending, you do one off thing, and he just turns it into so much percentage. I mean, he's so good at making you feel like you did something wrong when you didn't even really do much wrong, you know? But, yeah, I mean, he's just so good at punishing. But as you saw there, Pika with a very good response to Castelia's first stock.
Immediately answering as soon as he spawns.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you want. You just want it. You want that even game so you can still have an, you know, even chance at taking that stock lead early on.
Yeah, and that's been a huge thing for Pika today, is the consistency to stick with the opponent. I feel like Pika has, every time their opponent has, you know, done something really impressive, Pika immediately fires back.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I haven't seen it any other way today with him. He's just been on fire with just staying composed and just getting the job done.
Nice, just random down air though. Like, oh my goodness gracious. Using the up B too, his ability, going for the down B. Castelia, nice air dodge there.
Up throw.
Up throw. Again, another air dodge.
Yeah, that was a little too early from Pika there. He's going right for the kill on the sweet spot, but it's a little too early.
I mean, regardless, he still, like, got that back air, like, almost true off of that air dodge. Very interesting.
Castelia right now waiting here near ledge. Pika in trouble. Nice dodge there. Out of it with an up B. Castelia still chasing down.
Okay. Castelia back to stage here. Looking for a nair or something here, just trying to, you know, pop that Pikachu up in the air and get that easy cleanup. But
yeah,
Pika doing a good job of keeping Castelia grounded here. Back air,
not gonna kill. 189. Ooh, almost a little too low there. Almost got sniped there by the neutral B, and the up throw is gonna just kill. And just like that, Pika is one more game away going to losers finals to face off against Kaba Yeezy. Oh my god, and this might be it if he can keep the string going. No, he doesn't. A little too slow on that grab there from Pika. Castelia able to take control for the time being.
Castelia looking for an opening here. Ether, but
that was the strangest. He literally like bumped off of the last hit of back air, then got a double spike off of it. That is called taking your opportunities, ladies and gentlemen, and absolutely running with it. What was that? That was, I didn't even know, I was speechless. I didn't even know what to say there.
I've never seen Ike be sent so hard. Like,
that was such an awkward interaction. But he just worked with it.
Yeah, it was a double dunk. That's
Well, yeah, he got like the way he started it though. The back air, it like the Pikachu's ass like tapped him, and then like it had like a awkward like weird gimp spike thing. It was so awkward, and then he got the double spike off of it. His ass spiked him. He got the ass spike to double spike.
Somebody clip
The
that.
ass
Whoever's
bump.
in this, I need to see
He
that.
booty bumped him, dude.
The booty bump Pikachu's ass.
Into double air or double down air. That was so stupid.
There's like a Pikachu, right? Or something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah, like, dude, Pikachu. You know, you say DDD's thick, but like, that Pikachu looking. No.
Dude, he's double cheeked up out here on this tournament day. That was crazy.
Okay, Kaba Yeezy back at
That
the
was
stage
stupid.
of history.
What's my boy doing?
Crazy. You just missed. Did you see what just
Oh, I saw what
happened?
he did.
Oh yeah.
My boy.
He's murdering it. He's doing a little too
Alright.
well. He's now guaranteed 3rd place, just like last tournament. So another great run here for Pika Pika here today. Let's see if he can get the plot armor run. Let's see if he's the main character today.
Now, here's the thing. Losers finals. Kaba Yeezy
Yeah.
on path to the promised land. You know,
To the promise.
we're so close.
He's reaching Nirvana.
Yes, Nirvana is indeed in the future of one of these two players. man.
They're just going. They just started. They don't care. The game is on. I mean, how long has Pika been sitting in this chair for?
Oh, it's been
He's just
probably
been,
like 30, 40
he's just
minutes at this point.
He's just sending people packing left and right. He's like, you can go home now. You can go home now. You can go home now.
Dude, and you know, you get a car, you get a car. You get,
Yeah, exactly. He's like
literally.
Oprah out here just
Exactly.
sending away like one-way tickets back to home. He's like, okay, you tried. Good job. Maybe next month.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Exactly. One-way trip, you know, sponsored by AGN Pika Pika.
Yeah.
But here we go. Kaba Yeezy taking on Pikachu, a very classic Smash Bros. Matchup, I should say myself.
Yeah.
You know, dating all the way back to the Smash 64, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Some OG, iconic Nintendo characters duking it out here at Ultimatum 24. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. Losers finals.
Man, listen, bro. I'm just gonna say, if Pika Pika gets the Grands, I'm freaking out. I'm just saying, bro.
I mean, and then, you know, Sans just sitting there in his throne, like, how dare you?
Yeah, dude. It's like, yeah, if Pika takes out Kaba here, it's literally like, iModders can't escape AGN and Grands. He just can't. But right now, Kaba trying to close that door firmly shut here, making sure that it is him that is going to be facing off against iModders and Grands.
All right, well, 149, Kaba Yeezy. Very, very high damage here. Pika looking for a potential up throw. Well, down air trades pretty well for Kaba. Okay, Kaba gaining some heat right here, but
That's an up throw. That's death.
very dangerous attack, I'm not going to lie. Now here it goes. Okay, Titan. We got two very, very familiar faces here, but Kaba Yeezy winning AGN tournament a couple tournaments ago. I think it was 21.
I think it was 21. Yep.
You know, taking that reign. Now, when's the last time you've seen a Pika Pika
In Grands?
in the Grands, possibly taking out the iModders?
I haven't ever seen it. I don't think I mean, I think I've seen it back in the day at the old location, like old AGN, when I came around years ago. But not over here, not in this place. I have not seen a Pika Pika go into Grand, so this would be insane to see for sure.
Definitely a different Pikachu going against his Kaba Yeezy right now, keeping Kaba very, very contested. We don't see this a lot. Like, Kaba's definitely being pushed back pretty hard. The aggression from Pikachu is.
I know, dude. Pika's playing so well. It's insane.
And then just like sending these up
Look
throws.
at this Nair loop, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna try to keep going for him, but he's not letting him down.
Oh, goes for the grab.
Kaba, very nice, keeping it going. Down air's gonna
And
land.
the down air going through platform, just dirty attack. Kaba Yeezy looking for an opening.
Yeah,
76.
Kaba's rolling.
Kaba.
He hasn't been able to get off of any of his bread and butter combos on Pika yet.
Oh yeah. I think that's what.
Oh, that's death.
And the up throw.
You're grabbed. You're done. Goodbye.
All right. Well, Pika finding success with this up throw and just keeping Kaba extremely pressured, forcing Kaba to essentially respect. But the thing is, Kaba trying to, answer back with more aggressive gameplay. Very interesting here. If this tournament isn't a testimony to rewarding people that are patient, it's this one, and the up smash taking Pika.
The story of Kaba Yeezy and this ups, it's never the first one that lands. It's never the first one that connects. It's always the second or the third every single time. It always works.
Yeah.
Always. It doesn't.
One happens and everybody's like, nah, it's not going to happen again. And then he's like, yep.
He always doesn't. They just overextend just a hair. Just a hair. That's all he needs. He just needs a pixel, and he's got it.
All right, Pika looking to get the point here, but Kaba missing the up B. Kaba definitely not hitting his bread and butter combos this match from round. Pika
trying to go down here, didn't quite connect.
Keeping Kaba on his toes here. Goes for neutral B. Pika zoning. Kaba using the cape now. Flood out of the pocket. Finally using the flood here. Goes for the back air, lands it on Pika.
Low side B back on ledge. Trying to find some more neutral B. Down there's nobody home. Kaba waiting for an opportunity right now as he rolls away. They're both just dancing around with their projectiles.
Keeping the zone alive, Kaba.
Oh, good back air from Kaba.
Oh, Kaba going for the back air. Try. Oh, man. Pika trying to find an opening here.
This feels like game 5. This is game 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Pika playing his mind out, trying to.
There's a grab.
Wait.
He's not done just yet, though.
Okay.
He's got to go for a thunder or something. He baits it out. He went for the cape he thought was coming.
Pika's well aware that Kaba is all about getting that down B punish. Going for the up air.
Oh, missing the back air.
Oh, Kaba. There was the first one.
Yep.
All right.
Watch out for those up smashes. They're coming. Dash
attack.
Weak. 155 and it down.
My God.
Get it.
Barely misses. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there it is. And a
the second
beautiful
one.
up smash from Kaba Easy.
Sheesh.
Oh, my God. That's
and
a
there's
game.
one.
That is one game.
That's
Kaba,
the first point.
Kaba's 2 away from going to Grands to face off against Modders.
Dead. That's crazy. Yeah, the thing is, this is a very interesting matchup, actually. Oh, and we got a suited up Kaba Yeezy. Oh, boy, he brought out the top hat.
We got the showboat Kaba now.
Oh, man. Kaba stacking that paper as the rich Mario out here.
That's his This is the confident Mario. That's how you can tell. This is where he's going to be really aggressive, I feel like, and just up in Pika's face. So Pika's got to be prepared for that here.
Mario with the optimal investments off of the extreme patience. It's crazy.
Insane turnaround.
It's like, overnight. It was, absolutely insane. But 77% Kaba going for the up throw, up air.
There we go. Yeah, he's starting off.
Bread and butter.
Bread and butter. Good down air. Pika hopping away. Want nothing to do with it.
Definitely warming up the bread and butter here in losers finals. Yep. Kaba Yeezy needed to come dressed correctly to the scene. And there the up smash.
The extended hitbox on the top hat there,
Yes.
Coming in clutch.
It's his hidden weapon,
There you go.
Who knew that Mario's head was that big? It's crazy.
It's insane.
He's 5 head, actually buffs the up smash.
Could you imagine?
All right, Pika going for the dash attack. Gets 113, still healthy. Looking to get this stock off, tie up the game. Gets the back air, 128%.
Nice snipe by Pika, but he saves his jump.
Okay, going for that heavy read there, but just establishing that respect. Nice back air.
Yeah, Pika's trying to fall with the fair, doesn't land. Kaba back on the ledge. Here's Pika trying to bait something out. It's in there, doesn't land. Rolls back to neutral as he tries setting up a tilt opportunity. And Dami doesn't hit, man. He's going for everything, but he just cannot put Kaba away right now.
Yeah, Kaba just, making using option select to his benefit. Definitely just making the right choices here. But there we go, 71%, just like that.
Yeah, massive play right now for Kaba. He's doing so well in neutral. He's just making sure that Pika cannot get comfortable with anything here.
Pika off ledge.
He got him. Nice snipe.
Okay, 82%, still a game here.
Yep. You just got to get a few good strings right now, and Pika's back in it. But Kaba will not allow it to happen. You got to be really, really sneaky to get in on Kaba and put that much percent on that fast. Because he's usually the one doing that.
I know, absolutely. And, you know, it's just a change of pace. I mean, it's so weird, but, you know, you just switch your outfit, I guess, and you're a different player.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I felt like he felt like this at the end of the game, so he's like, oh yeah, like it's time. You know, he's
he won big.
He's feeling really good right now.
And there,
not yet, almost. Pika's definitely got to get some credit before he dies here. He needs to put on some percentage. He cannot lose his stock without getting some more, and he's going to.
150%. Pika just trying to figure out this new style. Kaba Yeezy definitely playing a lot different.
Yeah, he's playing a lot more comfortable. He's feeling good. He's just, I think he's starting to figure it out a little bit. You know, he's dancing around all the, you know, all the attempts here. I believe what's really going on is that Kaba is playing a lot more grounded. He's going for a lot more of these up tilts. He's starting to get these strings from the ground rather than going from the air, because Pika can contest in the air very, very well, but he's waiting for Pika to do these short hops, and then he comes in and then he starts doing his stuff when Pika whiffs.
Oh no, yeah, that actually makes complete sense. I've been trying to decipher, but yeah, you command a neutral when you can.
That's exactly what's going on.
And a grounded Kaba Yeezy from rags to riches. Fancy Mario in the building.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, if Pika wants a chance to reverse 3-0 this, he needs to definitely meet Kaba down as well. Like, he needs to definitely be sending out way more neutral Bs, force Kaba into the air so he can start these combos again. But before, he was able just to get these combos off because of the fact Kaba was meeting him up there, but now he needs to force it. He needs to force Kaba in this awkward situation where he does not want to do.
Absolutely, and I think we might see it. You know, it's the adaptation. It's the biggest thing here. But now we have, you know, 3 really odd platforms. This map is so weird, in my opinion. It might work in Pika's favor here. I mean, you really got to just figure out how to pry grounded players, and, you know, if you can't, use the platforms, and that's what Kaba did. You know, or who did that against Iamon? I'm trying to recollect. Castelia.
Earlier?
No. Yes.
Pretty sure it was. I think it was Kaba. Yeah, it was them in Winter's
Yeah, it was
Finals.
Kaba. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's just a perfect example. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, this game isn't all about just running at your opponent. You can really dial it back, create opportunities. All right, Kaba.
Nice, good dash attack there. Trying to find it again. Yes, forcing out a nice air dodge, and Pika still pressing forward. This map's got very, very wide. Oh my God, I thought I was going to connect. But yeah, no, very, very wide blast zone. So you really got to work for it here. He gets a nice up throw conversion, and Pika's now up.
Okay, well, Pika now leading by a stock, looking to get a point on the board this match. 104%, 21. Pika streamlining through this third stock. Mario going for the second up smash, works literally 80% of the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's very, very good at landing those, you know, at some point throughout the match. So there
the lore of Kaba Yeezy evolves by the day.
So now, Pika coming in hot here, doing some really good work. Only up by about 20% here, though. I mean, this is anyone's game, and Kaba has a very interesting chance right now to take out Pika and head to Grand to meet Modders waiting for him there. So we'll see what happens.
57% Kaba Yeezy. Game point. Pika looking for a point. Titan. This is the decisive moment. Do we see AGN in the finals, or is it a 7-1-6 bout?
I predicted a 7-1-6 bout today after San, I was told, was not going to be here. So I predicted a 7-1-6 grand finals, but I mean, Pika definitely has what it takes to get the job done here. And I feel like if he keeps working patiently and keeps meeting Kaba Yeezy, trying to force him these awkward situations, force him in the air a little bit more. Definitely can get it moving and have a chance at iModders.
121. 2 up airs on Pika. Pika's still up slightly here, 68%. Pika looking for
trying
something.
to separate. Yeah, he's trying to definitely escape with a lead here, but Cobb's just sticking right with him.
You know, another impressive feature here is this is the 2nd tournament in a row that Pika has been to losers finals.
Yeah.
So right on the edge of glory,
Yeah,
we
there,
find
man.
this Pikachu.
He is there.
Okay, going for up airs. 2 up airs, setting Mario up. Patient Mario, now the rich Mario, going
yeah.
for the
There it is
up
again.
smash.
Yeah.
Sending him away.
He's just
Pika,
playing
Pika.
too close to that up smash, like the up smash zone for Mario. He's playing too close. He wants to get aggressive. That's how Pika plays. But these up smashes have been the story between these two. The up smash has been coming in a big way for Kaba this set.
And it's, you know, it's just one of those things where you really got to understand that Kaba is going to pressure you very hard with that up smash. But if you respect it too hard, he's going to punish you with a grab. So you just got to get out of there, to be honest. But
all right, close game here. Now it is Kaba with the lead, and he's going to extend it with some up airs and up Bs, 64%.
Easy sitting pretty, 2%. Pika trying to find some rhythm here to get this clutch comeback, to get a point on the board.
Uh-oh. This could be it here. I mean, he's in a very rough spot right now.
Okay, down. Nice down air.
My lord. Chasing is real.
Okay, Pika now with a nice down air. Momentum shift. I feel it in my soul. Oh.
Yeah, he's back on that ledge, but Kaba's all over him just like a mosquito with these back airs, dude. He just cannot escape them right now. There come those up smashes again. Pika's got to be careful. You cannot be in that airspace, and he knows that. Backing up. He's playing a little... He's forced to play defensive, but this is not the game that Pika wants to play right now, but he's forced to.
Oh, and we got a grab. Okay, Pika possibly able to use these platforms here.
God.
Kaba just waiting for the moment here.
Yep, he's going to keep doing
playing
it.
shield, playing safe, and just...
He's in the league. Yeah, he has no worries to just keep throwing those up smashes out.
But, you know, it's giving Pika opportunities if he keeps reading.
Good catch.
If Pika keeps playing safe here, 75% on Mario.
Yeah, something can come out of it. But one up smash ends it.
Right, Pika definitely racking up some damage here. 79% Mario.
Uh-oh.
Kaba easy throwing out these up smashes. He's like, it's coming. All right, so this is where option select becomes a huge priority. Oh, that grab. Definitely both opponents. Oh. It's loaded, but the dash tech almost there.
Good down B, but doesn't get the final hitbox. And there it is. The down smash gonna land.
Oh boy.
And Kaba Yeezy taking it, going now to iModders, and it is a 7-1-6 grand finals. Woo!
What a match, and
my heart's beating, bro.
Yeah,
my heart's racing after that one.
I'm stressed. I mean, you know, but honestly, very good play there, and so close, so very close. Let's try, man. Dude, literally, wild match. Has me on my toes. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. My heart's like...
I know, bro. I'm like, literally, I was like, oh my goodness.
Is it the excess or the intensity?
Right? Dude, yeah, that was wild. But ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to grand finals. iModders taking his seat here.
All right, and 7-1-6 top PR.
Yep.
But it looks like Kaba Yeezy wants another ring, ladies and gentlemen. And the question is, how will the story go here? I mean, this is going to be a great one. I'm so excited.
This is a classic 7-1-6 bout. These two face off against each other literally all the time. And we're going to see that Falco once again here worked out very nicely for iModders earlier. But here we go again.
All right, here it is.
Yep.
Grand finals.
iModders, your defending Ultimatum champion right now, going for 2 in a row here. Can he do it?
And, you know, that has been the question. I mean, iModders continually contesting for this championship, but we have Kaba Yeezy, 47% here. Kaba Yeezy going for the up air. Up tilt. Keeping Modders in check. Modders answering back with the forward air. Titan This is going to be something. I mean, dude, their last set was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Kaba's warmed up after all that. I've been seeing iModders playing out there with people hanging out, chilling, so he's ready to go, and this is going to be a really, really fun set. I know it's going to be very high contested, but I believe, you know, iModders, you know, is really, really, you know, ready to win this thing. I feel like he's not going to want to drop this crown anytime soon. But Kaba Yeezy is somebody that can definitely come in and disrupt him for sure. I mean, if anyone knows how to do it, it's Kaba. They play against her all the time. They know. They know what they gotta do.
Tied 7-1-6. Again, going at it here. You know, it's such a different meta. I mean, AGN almost making it, and now we have 7-1-6 representing the grand final into the up smash. iModders taking the lead here. All right, iModders back on stage.
Wow, double reflect there.
This is something else. Kaba Yeezy trying to find an opening. Yes, iModders gets the down smash.
That was really, really good there from Kaba.
Okay. Kaba Yeezy reversing iModders with the cape. iModders accepting the flood. Okay. 29% Kaba Yeezy, 19, finding an opening here, but iModders going for that Falco Falcon pick, or yeah, Falco.
Yeah, you got it right.
I'm losing it today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, dude, I know the Falco's been working in this matchup. Feels good about it. He's gonna keep rolling. Definitely something I guess he's been working on for sure in the lab. Just, you know, he knows what he's comfortable with, and seeing this Falco come out is really fun because you know, iModders just plays all the space animals pretty much perfectly. Yeah. And there's no denying that he's the best that does it around here, so.
Ooh, going for that back air off a ledge. Can't connect, though. Kaba Yeezy definitely seemingly struggling here to find a hit on iModders, but.
Yeah, he's slippery, man. That's the plan, you know. Go up high, meet him where he is, and just contest better, and that's exactly what iModders is doing, and Kaba cannot get something going. I mean, he's misplacing grabs, he's firing a little bit off too early on specific situations, allowing iModders here just to really get it going right now, and you can see in game one that iModders feeling really good and making some really great pace right now.
Yeah, Kaba Yeezy at 67% one stock. Definitely a tough match, and you know, not finessing the platforms as he was before with Battlefield. Maybe we're going to see a Battlefield later in the set, but iModders definitely looking very comfortable against Mario in this matchup. And the up smash.
Yep, coming out once again.
Hey, you know, sometimes that's all you need to do. That's literally it. Back air, 18, Kaba. Now on the come up, 36, 42, 51, 57, 62. Into the spike.
Oh my God, what a
Kaba
comeback
Yeezy.
for Kaba Yeezy. Woo, man.
Just like that.
Damn. Hit him with it. Hit him with it.
Oh my goodness.
That was clean, bro. That was clean.
What was that? That was, dude.
He literally dropped the string twice, re-picked it up, and then sent him with the fair. Oh,
clean.
Such a good conversion there from Kaba. Very fortunate that he was able to re-pick up where he left off after dropping it initially, and he was able just to clean up shot and get the job done. So good there from Kaba.
Very fluid, and you know, that's what you want to see. Ooh, starting off hot though.
Yeah, and he literally is just starting off right from where he left off. Oh,
reflecting.
So good.
Kaba definitely feeling some type of momentum here.
For sure.
You know, again, that's the basis of Mario. Get the bread and butter going, and you really will find success. But Modders does a great job, you know, avoiding that and just kind of punishing you on any little opening that you give. And you know, it's why Falco is a hard character to play. But I think you know, Modders being a pro at Space Animals really does execute this pretty well.
Oh, nice back. You're going for the fair again, but Modders doesn't jump, doesn't take the bait. He knew it was coming.
Up air, sending Mario up. 115. Okay, Kaba down tilt, back air. Modders forward progressing, trying to develop some type of aggression against this Mario here, but Kaba just definitely playing a smart game. 153% Kaba easy off the ledge, but trading with iModders, tying up the game here.
There we go, right back to it.
Hey, MRW, what's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, 716, big shouts. Huge match here. Kaba Yeezy 1-0.
Yep, insane game one there from Kaba, bringing it back from the depths of hell, getting a nice 0 to death as he was almost gonna just be gone. That was absolutely crazy. He's going for it again.
Really just looking for those beautiful combos, but
turn on F smash. He did it again, bro. He always does it. He always just redoes the smash.
The reverse into the back air. Nice tech. Into another tech. iModders playing clean.
Tag City.
iModders playing absolutely clean. No stranger to the tech.
Yeah, absolutely not. Homie's mad comfortable. He's chilling. This is just another day in the office.
Kaba going for the swag up smash. Quick remix, but unfortunately did not work in his favor. 106% Kaba easy. Off ledge, iModders definitely clean play. Oh,
nice up smash. He's chilling.
Okay, 106. Kaba easy has a chance to again take a small lead here. Up throw.
Right up, no fear.
Okay. Seems Modders is slowing it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, man, Kaba is just looking really good, and he fades back. Knows not to overstep himself. He knows he's in the lead, and can't overextend. Kaba's just gotta chill, and he's doing that just fine.
Nice back air by iModders.
Yeah, he gets caught there.
No, I mean that's what you need to do as Falco. You really have to capitalize off those back airs. One of his main big damage dealers, and you know, that's how you get those stocks. Nice.
Wow, back and forth they go. Oh my God.
Okay. Kaba Yeezy, 53. iModders, 91.
Dude, this is gonna be another close game, ain't it?
Okay.
Ooh, Reflex coming in hot. Right now, nice grab. Gonna try to get some up throws off it. Back air connecting, 84. iModders looking for more, but a high recovery from Kaba. Defies the platform. Lasers coming in. F smash in neutral.
Okay.
Kaba can. He just can do that.
Kaba can. Hashtag Kaba can, ladies and gentlemen. And the down tilt. Looking for the back air deep. Okay, Kaba easy playing it patient, following his prey for the up smash possibly, but iModders playing it patient, goes for the dash, save attack, up air, keeping Kaba up.
Ooh, down smash doesn't work.
Oh,
the
man.
back throw not gonna kill either. Kaba finding the ledge.
Hey, Kaba back to ledge.
iModders just trying to poke in. He's just getting his down tilt
Kaba
involved.
dialing up a plan here, but iModders still on the aggressive.
Yep,
oh,
up B
okay.
Need for attack.
Oh my gosh. Just literally
so
chest.
sketchy.
Oh man. What do we got here? 171.
So this is oh my God, finally a down tilt. Something kills.
We're watching the Matrix,
I'm like
guys.
holding my breath, dude. I'm like, they're just they're literally it's like the Matrix. You're right. It's just like the Matrix. You're just like
but good. And you know, that's what you love to see.
It's like that game of like Ninja, you know, where you like stand in a circle and then everyone takes turns at like swiping at each other's hands.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that's like what that was.
Yeah, and you know, the respect they both had at the end of that match, just like they approach each other's shield, just wait for like a second, like not do anything. Okay, disengage. Like.
Yeah. Oh, it's so scary. So scary. That's why I'm glad I'm back here.
Yeah.
They're out there. 'Cause I can't. I'm stressed sitting back here.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think that's why I don't compete. To be honest, like that is just stressful. All right, back here, starting off hot. 29% Kaba easy. Okay, iModders looking for some damage. Definitely trying to reset off of that insane match. Down tilt. Again, down tilt being another factor of Falco's gameplay.
Go back here, a little bit of neutral B aggression here. Dash attack doesn't quite hit here, but Kaba's going to try keeping the aggression with a down throw. Looking for more here as iModders resets. Missing a grab, though, and right now, in the start of this, Kaba's doing a really good job at making iModders miss here right now in the beginning.
All right. Back air by Kaba Yeezy, sending iModders at 83% here.
Yeah.
Down throw.
Back air. Oh. Reset. Good directional air dodge there.
Oh, man. All right, well, Kaba definitely commanding the stage right now. 48% here. Keeping iModders in check definitely with those back airs, it seems. The question is, what does iModders need to do to really combat this dominant stage or, grounded Mario here?
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, the forward throw's coming out, and Kaba Easy is just playing a really good, consistent game. He's taking every chance he can get and making it in the massive percent. And when Kaba is optimizing that, it is so hard to feel like you're gaining anything on him because he's just playing so good.
Kaba Easy being sent up right there. iModders looking for stock here. Nice lasers by iModders. iModders going for the down tilt kill. Gets the down tilt. Okay. Seems like the viable option against Mario here.
Yeah.
Okay, Foxfire onto stage here. Kaba definitely slowing it down a little bit, but again, never question if, that perfect string can come out of nowhere anytime.
For real right now.
But same thing with modders, once that switch turns on, things can get very dangerous.
Very tight game right now between these two. Poking in with a nice little down tilt. Trying to get in again here with the up throw for 86. Up airs landing now for 97. More up tilts coming out here, but Kaba able to escape it. And now starting strings of his own here as Modders tells him to stop. Ooh, and they're both whiffing a little bit. But the backers connecting after that flurry.
Back to ledge. Kaba Easy getting punished by up smash.
That was so good.
It's a battle of the up smashes here.
Yeah, for
tonight.
real.
All right, Falco going for the forward air. Getting a little damage, but just enough. There we go. Bread and butter from Falco.
They're not trying to find an up tilt there. Up airs there coming in
up
from
air.
Kaba, but good directional dodge again here from iModders, though, gets re-grabbed, sent out, missing the ledge, finding it. There we go. Stressful.
Nice forward air. iModders definitely looking like iModders right now, 108%, but still applying that pressure that we're all familiar with, but the up smash hits. Kaba Easy at 68%, looking for a quick stock here, gets it with the back air.
Nicely done.
Kaba Easy just down by 68%. Definitely a very patient version of iModders we're seeing here. I mean, I feel like compared to the Wolf, definitely a lot, very different play style, I would say here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, going up for everything in the air. I mean, yeah, it's the only way to compete against Kaba. You can't play super grounded when he has the utility to play both grounded and in the air. Wolf kind of falters in the air. He doesn't stay there long.
Ooh, going for the Dunkaroonie. Goes for the grab. Okay. Down tilt. Mario, 117%. Again, finding ourselves in a very similar situation.
Yep.
But Modders staying very aggressive.
Yeah, not going to kill this yet. Missing another one. Side B back high. Trying to find an up air. Doesn't quite work. It's Kaba hanging out with the shield underneath. Fishing for something, but Modders being very slippery right now with these shields. Cannot touch him at the moment, man. It's a scary iModders. A very slippery one. Oh, and a beautiful conversion off the down air. The up air comes out, and iModders is one game away from taking the entire thing, dude.
Yep, and iModders again going all the way through. Winners, just steamrolling everybody, staying off of that champion momentum, and again representing Buffalo. 716 just coming in hot.
Yeah, man, both these two doing a really good job representing 716. They're killing it.
All right, here it is. iModders game point with Falco.
Yeah, this is tournament point. This is it. This is.
He's going for a 2 in a row here.
Oh, and he's feeling good off the start.
All right, 38%. Kaba Easy trying to find his footing here. 2 up airs. Kaba Easy off ledge. All right, iModders definitely taking some damage, getting that bread and butter in.
Oh yeah, he's still going. He ain't done yet. Hold up. Trying to find some more. Doesn't quite get the ledge jump he was looking for.
Okay.
Down tilt's
iModders down tilt up there.
Yep, he's moving. He's moving. Nice grab. Miss Ivy there by Modders.
Easy. Definitely not out of the count here.
Ooh,
keeping the focus here.
Oh, man. Good read there by Kaba. Again, just rolling with him. Back air
nice
tag.
back air.
Yeah. Oh, and a side B spike. What a turnaround there for Modders.
The reverse just, instantly. Man, iModders playing so clean state,
good
but
response, man.
very nice response. Yep. That's exactly what Kaba needed. You know, the last thing you want is to see a lead by iModders, especially this late in tournament or in grand finals.
Yeah, we're very late. We're like 99% done.
Yes, so it's rough here, but Kaba easy 78, 93.
Oh boy, that lead is. Oh my God, he's going
side
for.
B.
Yeah, he was going for the back air setup for sure to finish him off on that stock.
Okay. Oh, and nice, very nice by iModders.
Keeping him in the air.
All right, so definitely get sense that Kabizi is playing a lot more ground this time around. Surprised to see that, you know, we're not seeing a lot of like platform utilization here.
Yeah, no, it's a slugfest right now, and a beautiful up B. But again, those top blast zones are very, very high here on Town and City. Oh, good reflect, but he waited. He knew it was coming. Good stuff there, man. Modder's awareness is so good right now. Oh, just a little too far away. Wants it. He's hungry.
Gets the back here. 173% on Kaba Easy here. Kaba on his last limb, 173%. Playing a reflect game.
Yep. A little bit of that neutral pressure here. Trying to look for him. Up smash. Nobody home here. Going to try to go for it again. Yep, there you go. Oh, my God. DBZ, and he gets it.
DBZ.
Oh, my Lord. That was nasty.
DBZ, and he gets it.
Yeah, and then another one. Another up smash just to, you know, safe measure.
Okay, well, now we are back. Here it is. Kabizi. Can he survive here?
Oh, boy.
Down a point. Looking to stay alive here.
He's doing it.
37. Kabizi. Going for the grab. Doesn't land it. Up tilt. Up air. Up air. iModders staying with it here. Definitely answering back to Kabizi here.
Yep. Pressure fair on that shield, man. iModders is so hungry for it right now. You can just tell he just wants to just put the final nail in the coffin right now in this tournament. He's just going for it, bro. He's so all over him right now. But Kaba knows how to counter that so well.
Oh, but the platform save. iModders put the
what a beautiful
forward smash.
Yeah, that was such a good hit there. He knew it was coming.
God.
And now we are going to a Game 5 situation, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's the Game 5 we're used to, ladies and gentlemen. Things are looking normal again. I think we've recessed back to the original sim, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is. I mean, this is big. This is huge. You know, Kaba Easy definitely has a promising chance here. But iModders definitely sticking with the Falco and really kind of mastering this bread and butter against this Mario. But Kaba Easy being so dangerous. Let's see it, dude. 2-2. Okay. We start off with immense respect here.
That's right. Get right back on ledge real quick. Don't want to be that low at the start against Mario, man. Especially against Kaba Easy behind that Mario in the first 10 seconds. Trying to recover.
Up air. 38%. 46, 54, 61.
Yeah. Oh my God, he gets out of it. That was scary.
Okay. iModders answering back with his string.
Modder's turn. Just taking turns, you know, just showcasing their skill. A little bit of a combo contest right now. We don't have any score signs back here that we can't give them.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Down tilt. Goes for the up air. Doesn't get it, but gets the second up air. Reading that neutral. Definitely good play by iModders. Just staying aware of that neutral is so imperative in this matchup here. The moment you give Kaba any freedom in neutral, it's something else.
Absolutely.
108%. Okay, going for the up smash parry this time. Nice grab in the fourth throw. Falco, aka iModders, getting hit by that back air.
All right.
Kaba really aiming for this reset here. Using the flood. Okay. It's almost like he's prying the wolf. He's like, come on, just pull it out.
Yep. Beautiful back here, though, man. Right now, 21% difference. Never mind, it's now a 21% almost in the opposite direction now. As iModders has a little bit of a lead, but as they both duke it out here in neutral.
Okay, Kaba Yeezy, 48%, 56, 65. iModders dialing up something here, 69, 75. iModder staying ahead.
Yep.
82, 90.
Consistently ahead right now, and it's gaining. He is just spreading the lead, but back and forth they go. Once again, Kaba Easy looking for him. Gonna find him.
Answering right back with a little string. Okay, and down, just catching him with the down tilts.
Oh,
into the down smash.
Down smash catch. All right, final stock here for Kaba. He needs to stay alive.
Okay, iModder's looking for the second win. Kaba trying to steal this into a reset. 113, Kaba. Trying to get him with the back air, but unfortunately just slightly off there. Modder's going for the grab.
Another one coming out here, the up throw for 40. Kaba getting out of it, trying to get a little bit of that down air action, turns him around with the cape. And Kaba, you can see he's just waiting right now. He's impatient Mario land right now.
Yes.
Oh! Yeah, he finds him with the back air.
41% Kaba Yeezy. One stock and a dream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. This can go two different ways right now. We're either looking at a reset in the bracket or the finale of it right here. I mean, which way will it go?
Just being so close, I imagine the immense stress between these guys.
Oh my god. Yeah, they get out of it. These reset neutral. It's an ugly interaction.
iModder's trying to go for up tilt. Kaba Yeezy, tie game here. 55 iModders.
So for Modders, missing the grab, backing up. They're going to try to keep pace, getting to grab the up. They're not for 69. Up airs are there. Looking for more. Up tilts on the shield with a back air from Kaba with a jab block. Jab block. Smash for 75.
Kaba warming up here.
High side. Yeah, Kaba was waiting for the low recovery to ledge, but
waiting for that aggression too.
Yeah, he waited. He went up high a little bit there.
Down tilt.
Back air.
Kaba Yeezy.
Good directional dodge.
Okay. Oh, and the up smash.
Oh, and it's gonna catch, and that's the reset.
Into bracket reset. Kaba Yeezy is not done yet.
My God, ladies and gentlemen, Kaba has done
Kaba
it.
Yeezy, man.
Resetting it. iModder's taking a big gulp.
What a set that was. Like, you dial it back, right? We're talking like that insane comeback string with that dunk.
Yeah.
All these close matches, like Kaba is playing.
That's why we're going where
game.
we are right now, because of that moment. That's the only reason that we're in the reset right now, because that insane string that Kaba had.
That dedication and just
wild.
Crazy.
Wild, dude. Yep. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals reset. Here we are, and let's see who's got more of the consistency and the persistence here. Will it be Kaba, or will it be iModders, man?
53% iModders. Definitely, you know, and again, sticking with the Falco here in the reset, you know, I guess it really is just a respectful duel between these two 716 PR players.
Yep.
87% Kaba Yeezy Titan. 100 Modders. Do you think Modders is tired of this Mario yet? How long does it take until?
I don't know. But right now, they're both looking really, really good. They're playing their best game they possibly can here. And right now, Kaba with a nice back throw here for 84. For a nice tilt for 93. Does he have a jump? He doesn't. He gets the nair off, and that's not. They traded places instead. Kaba got too aggressive looking for that, and they end up traded, and still getting the recovery will be Modders there.
Okay, going for the up smash. Didn't get the kill though. iModders, okay, streamlining through this third stock on Kaba, 24% here. Goes for the back air. Again, just not getting any of these kill shots on iModders. iModders playing it very, very safe, but getting what he needs, 80 or 49, 59. Okay, 62.
Nice, good stuff there, Kaba. Nice little downer.
All right,
Modders
so
in the lead by 62.
We got a really tough matchup here, man. I mean, I feel like both these characters really kind of they look for similar things. You know, they excel in the neutral to a certain extent. They have a lot of bread and butter. You know, down tilt, up air, back air. You know, Mario with his up air, beautiful strings. You know, like. These are things that, you know, it's interesting to see how they just kind of poke at each other. And really, and there we go. We got, okay, looking for it.
Oh, beautiful response there, coming out with like an amazing sense of power there. Modders getting that stock away, rising up past the ledge with a beautiful back air, taking him out. And now, oh my God, the awkward patience. And he still gets
the
it.
up smash.
God, he just, it's like a vacuum, dude. It's like people are just drawn. He knows when people are going to drift into him. He just knows it.
All right, well, here we have it, 46%. Start of the reset. Who gets on board first? 46%. Kabiyuzi going for the fireball. Okay, Otter's definitely playing in just a different fashion here.
Yeah.
Okay, going for the cape.
Oh yeah, backers landing with tilt, coming up, holding that shield. Knew the up tilt was coming out there. Modder's getting a little too aggressive, and yeah, freaking Kaba can see that. He's getting a little too aggressive.
Going for the up air. Kabiyuzi searching for an opening here. Modders 66% still in the lead by 30% up air. Going for forward air seems right there. Just prying out that back air is, I feel like, the main thing here. All right, very desperately is Kaba trying to find a way to get an opening here on Modders, but Modders just playing such a strict game, forcing you to just pry an opening.
Yeah, for real, dude. Yeah, look at this, man.
And the forward smash.
Freaking just throws it out. He just throws those out, and they work.
It just...
He's so good at just being so confident.
It happens.
In just his reads. I mean, he doesn't throw them out until he knows he's gonna get it. That's the thing. Like, he's just so good at landing those, man. So he just, I mean, he's been seeing that Modders has been playing a little bit more aggressive in his face, and I feel like he feels a little bit more safe throwing out those smashes because he knows Modders is drawn to him right now, drifting towards him. So he's doing a good job catching that. He can see that very, very well.
Hey, I mean, if he can keep doing that, you know, this is the decisive moment, you know?
Absolutely.
Stick to the plan here.
Yeah.
But here we go. Important stage switch here. Definitely in Falco's favor.
Yeah, and he's just starting off cooking right now. 67 already here. And forcing Kaba to play very patient at that ledge.
And, you know, right up under that middle platform, it's just so tough. Especially against Falco. Like, you know, Falco wants those opportunities to hit that up tilt, you know.
Yeah, on this stage, oh, nicely done with the F smash there, and very good start for Modders. But what I was going to say is before Modders brutally took that stock, as I was trying to explain something. How dare he play so fast? Yeah, I was going to say on this stage, it's in that middle platform, both of these characters are constantly looking out and making sure that they're not under each other. Like, that is the #1 thing. Like, they don't want to be over the other. So it's this constant rotation battle of making sure that they're under the other opponent and they're not the one on top, because if they are, they're going to get comboed for a lot of percent, as you can see right here. This is what happens if you're on top. You end up getting comboed, and now it's up to, you know, Kaba to make sure he doesn't hang around there for too long, because then Modders will come and do the same thing. It's just constant rotation on this one. This makes it such a funny match to watch these two go against on each other.
It's very stressful too. Like, you know, you really gotta, sometimes you gotta send it there. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go platform. Hopefully he does this.
Right.
But, you know, just a very odd map in my opinion, but it works so well for these characters. Yeah, it's cool to see how they use it against each other, but the up smash, almost tying the game up here. 129% though.
Yep.
Very squishy right now.
About a full stock here for Modders at the moment. Much needed too. I mean, he's down in the set, so this is a much needed game here for him to definitely turn it around. You do not want to be sitting down the end of that barrel 0-2 against Kabiyuzi in the freaking reset of Grand Finals.
Okay.
And it may just be that way if Kaba keeps playing the way he is right now.
Well, I mean, 136%. He's getting some damage off. 96.
Oh, wow. That was so awkward. He could have went for something. Like
nice stage tech.
Yeah, good tech there. And it gets it again. It's so silly. It's so silly. He just gets it every time. He knows exactly where to be. It's comedic.
You know, but Modders again, like with even with Wolf, like he loves that up smash as well. You know, so it's very much so. They look for the same things. You know, get up the wrong way, you're getting up smash. You know, Okay, nice nair off ledge.
Shoot.
Into down tilt.
Oh, he's chasing him. Moder's
Up
first
to-
to
up
go
to-
off as he... Oh, he missed a turnaround. Unfortunate for Kaba Yeezy. The idea was there, but the execution wasn't. Shoot.
All right, down throw, up air, up air. Kaba definitely chasing down Falco right now. Oh, forward smash and the game too.
And again, charging the flood just to make sure he's ready for the
Yeah.
next game. You know.
Just to stay, got to stay locked and loaded. Got to stay ready.
Wow. What
Nice
does
stuff there.
What does iModders do here, man? Do we see the wolf? I don't know. I don't know. iModders definitely thinking about it right now for sure about what to do. We see the Falco again.
He's sticking with it, and
got to. It's getting there, man. It's just these few interactions they're getting. It just seems like Kaba is just getting the best of modders just a little bit here, and that's all it takes. It's all it takes, man.
oh, here we have it, Titan. Game point for Kaba, possible win here. Running all the way through reset.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a really impressive win here for Kaba Yeezy coming up and disrupting modders. That would be so freaking awesome.
Fair nair, back air.
Ooh, and trying to catch him high, doesn't though.
Modders with the grab, 68%. Nice back air by iModders. iModders trying to stay in this here.
Wow.
Needs a point on the board to stay alive.
That ended up working out for him, I'm surprised. That up B there was very awkward.
iModders, nice tilt. Okay.
There, and it's gonna kill. Okay, wow, I'm surprised. That
Taking the
kill.
lead here.
Yeah, very good start here for iModders. Again, he doesn't usually lose these leads now, so now that he's got a good one here on Kaba, he probably won't drop it again. iModders, that's just how he operates for some reason.
Well,
I don't understand it.
Kaba's looking for something. I mean, again, that comeback earlier on the reset, he was down like 90% or something like that.
I know,
So-
it was absolutely insane. It was such a good string, but yeah, no, iModders definitely feeling good right now.
Okay, charging up.
Yeah.
Definitely catching the fire.
iModders
iModders
knows
double
what's at
up.
stake, dude. He's like, man, I was up on this guy. I cannot drop it here.
Okay, nice back air.
Kaba's charging up. Down tilt's not gonna land, just spacing it just a little bit there.
iModders going for that 3-stock, needs to regain this momentum here if he wants to get some, he needs 2 more points. Get in and stay alive here.
Ooh, good nair. Kaba's easy gonna run right into a down tilt though. This could be a 3-stock game, and it is.
Into the 3-stock.
Yeah, a little bit of some momentum there for sure for iModders figuring something out.
I feel like, or either that or Kabizi just needed like a little reset, like 2 very tough games. Oh, actually, like the last
all the
5 games that he's
tough.
played. Yeah. So it's a very, very like you gotta take an L sometimes, reset, rethink and attack in a different way. Start off the match and hot.
I hope Kaba hasn't just cooled off, because if that's the case, that's going to be a bad time. Bad time to cool off for sure.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Up tilt.
Starting again here.
Kabizi looking to gain the momentum, gain that heat back. Again, coming just this reset, doing 2-0 against iModders after such a tough set. This is very serious. Forward tilt here. Kabizi looking for some more damage. Up air, nair, up air, nair. Again, just not landing that bread and butter.
Yep.
iModders
just a little bit, and that's exactly what iModders needs right now, is the Kaba to be missing just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's all he needs.
iModders definitely punishing, the fact that he didn't finish that bread and butter as well. So that's very huge. Execution is supreme in this matchup. 127 Kabizi, 73 iModders. Okay, there we go. Now back to the platforms. Kabizi realizing 1 win is all it takes to get the ring here, but iModders answering.
Fair, dude.
iModders building momentum. Down to into grab. Tech chasing him 40%. Kaba really trying to warm up here. Trying to regain his footing. Again, there's 2 different Kabas. There's Kabas that perfect bread and butter, and then there's Kabas that, once you're in check, it really is a tough move.
Yeah. Oh, Smash nobody home though, getting another grab to the up, throw the upper now for 91. Modder's moving in with a nice down tilt side B, back air opportunity, just missed though. Beautiful up smash there as well.
Spot dodge just in time.
Yep, another good thing that Modder's been doing is not giving Kaba these opportunities to really land these smashes. He's only really approaching when he knows he can get guaranteed strings. He's backing off, doing some chip damage with some lasers, and then running back in then with opportunities that he knows he can land some big moves on. So he's playing very, very good right now.
Okay, Nair, down tilt, up air, up air.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta be easy.
Oh, good
Going
interaction.
for the juggles.
Yeah, that was a really good trade-off there for Modders. He gets a nice down tilt. Shoot.
Unfortunately, air dodge at the wrong time, but going for the dunk, but he ends up hitting the stage.
Yeah, a little too far in there on that platform. Can't be able to do it from there.
Nice tech.
Yep. Jenny do it again. Doesn't need to.
Down tilt. Kaba trying to get Modders off the board. Definitely looking hungry here now.
Up smash.
And
All
here
right.
it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it right here.
1-1.
He just needs his stock and he wins, and he's done it.
A stock and a dream once again for Kaba Yeezy. 2-1 with an opportunity to close this out. Modders definitely feeling out the situation, playing a little bit more patient, but Flood keeping Modders at bay, resetting the respect, but Modders going for that and landing the dash attack there. All right, up there is just charging up the potential bread and butter.
Fair's connecting.
46.
Chasing. Big damage here is exactly what he needed. As Kaba, man, needs to start
Spot
moving.
dodge.
Here we go.
Okay,
now
here it is.
Now it's Kaba's turn.
Kaba Yeezy trying to figure out
He's
the
going
moment.
for more. Not smash, nobody home. Back air is there. 98. Laser landing. Oh, good catch.
Nice two-frame.
Fairs. Not going to kill this yet. Does he have a jump? No, he doesn't.
Oh, and the dunk.
He didn't have a jump.
2-2. Oh my God, these two are going at it. Kaba definitely. It seems that Switch turned on late in that match, and I'm curious. This is gonna be it right here. I mean, but what is gonna happen? This is crazy.
Dude, this is so scary right now. Monk at S&D, Sassy.
Here it is, guys. Ladies and gentlemen.
Sassy, when you coming back through, dude?
Yeah, we need to see you, man. Top player over here, Sassy Flygon. Big shout.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it.
2-2.
This is the final game. This is the reset. This is it. There's no more hiding at this point. There will be a winner after this game.
42% off the rip, though. Modders starting hot here. Kaba looking for an opening here, using platforms to his advantage here. Again, back on PS2. Both players seem to find an agreement with this map. 107. Okay, but Modder's not taking any damage here, but all right, Kaba starting it up. Both players definitely aiming to execute with their bread and butter, but the question is how. Okay, nice fireball. 3 lasers. 113%. Kaba Easy, 121. Modders looking for something here, but Kaba.
Oh, man.
Collectively getting these uppers in. Nice jabs.
Comebacks here. And then beautiful grab off the side. He knew he was coming.
Kaba going for a mix up there, but I'm not sure if he had the right idea right at the moment, but down tilt. Okay, 135. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is.
This is so stressful. They both know it.
Dash
Oh,
attacking.
yeah, I got caught a little too aggressive there, and Modders now up by 1. 2 more stocks to go on Kaba.
Oh, man, here it
Kaba
is.
needs to start moving, bro. And he is. He's moving in a big way right now.
Okay, 113%. Kaba looking for an opening here. Goes for the back air. Playing the respect game, but doesn't grab. Just not too hasty there. I mean, you know, he could have, but it just second guessing can kill you here.
Yeah.
Kaba trying to find some type of rhythm here. I know it's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
But Modder's
He's
playing
so patient, dude. Modder's just playing so slow right now and just allowing Kaba to come to him. And look at this.
Oh, man.
Look at this.
Up tilt back air, just.
Oh, man.
Literally to the point. That is exactly what you need to do as Falco.
Oh my God, just almost, look at it, here comes the up smashes. Just
okay.
looking for it. I love it. Imaters knows right now. He knows to stay away when the up
Back air
smashes start
for the
coming.
kill.
He knows to stay away, but nicely done, Kaba.
2-2.
Taking that one. Yeah, 2 here. Full stock lead, though, pretty much for Imaters right now.
125. Kaba needs to pull the clutch here. He made it this far, all the way to the reset, but the down tilt, setting him up again. Definitely Imaters keeps catching him with the down tilt here. All right, Imaters, yeah, I've never seen Imaters play this patient. It's like countering the patience of Kaba.
I know, dude. Yeah, they're both playing so slow right now. Look at how much damage. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter if he's taking lasers, because he's going to die to pretty much everything, so he's just chilling.
Kaba wants any opening he can get.
Yep, he's allowing himself to take this damage to try to find a bigger window here.
Very dangerous. We got to find that sweet spot. Ooh. Kaba looking to find something here. 189. Sitting at very high damage. And
there it is.
The down tilt.
All right, Modders is one stock away here. Kaba easy. Needs to start moving, and he is. He's going for 79, going for more, and he's chasing. Good board have mercy.
Okay, 12% going in. He's got Modders, close to where he needs them to be. But Modders answering back, 58% here. Down tilt again, up air. Just getting caught by these. Kaba just trying to dial up something, but Modders is just,
all over him right now. It's a full stock lead.
Here's that aggression that we're familiar with.
Yeah, Modders sees him bleeding, and he's not stopping until he's won this thing.
Modders down tilt again.
Oh my God.
Again.
He's just juggling him, dude. He's juggling him.
Sometimes it's all you need, I guess.
Oh, and there's a beautiful. Okay. This could massive cheese moment. We saw it on the other game where he got an insane rally and just murdered him.
Kaba just taking all lasers now. It doesn't matter
he doesn't
anymore.
Care. Yeah, he's eating them.
181% Kaba.
Oh, Bear's just gonna land for 185.
All right, so Modders. Okay.
And there it is. Modders is your two-time back-to-back Ultimatum champion. Stretches, puts it up. Well, no, back-to-back.
2 times in a row.
Want to say anything? Yeah, 2 times in a row. Nice.
Oh, yes.
Shoot.
Well, there we have it.
Modders coming through hot, baby, with a beautiful win there, able to clutch it out, keeping the win, even though things were looking rough. He brought it back from the depths, dude.
Crazy. And on top of that, Kaba Easy, just almost pulling it to the point where every match it's like, oh God, he just needs that one conversion.
Yeah.
But Modders just, again, playing that strict, patient gameplay, literally just forcing Kaba Easy to get out of his comfort zone and kind of rush at him.
Yeah.
And, and then he was just capitalizing on those down tilts. It was wild. But
so your reigning champion wins it again, ladies and gentlemen.
2 in a row.
Modders coming through 23 and 24, and you better believe he's going to be back for 25 as well.
Well, somebody needs to stop him. 716, shouts to you.
I know, man.
Again.
Literally, guess what? It was the Buffalo show again.
Yeah.
716 in Grands. Buffalo has been showing up time and time again these past few tournaments and just lighting up the field here.
Absolutely wild.
So, and again, an amazing run again. The Pika Pika, again, an impressive 3rd place again to him as well. So that's your podium.
Yeah, shouts to AGN for making a point today again. Winning that doubles 5 times in a row, by the way.
Yeah.
And and again, coming through to 3rd place.
Yep.
Okay, you already put that.
That was crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your time. And again, the stage of history has been finessed. Ladies and gentlemen, Titan Unlimited, thank you for being here again.
Always
commentating.
a good time, baby.
Literally just vibes.
We'll see you guys in a month. Check out my Twitch, Titan_Unlimited. You know where we're at. We're trying to get to 4.2 right now. Come on, help us out,
Yeah, and
please.
I'm trying to get to 100 mil. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. Get us there. Get us there.
Adios, amigos. Thumbs up.